seen his face
mistakes.
around a bunch.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I've looked in older pendants like excessively, so I wrote down like.
these guys. Got my shot. Got this. If I get the call, I've prepared for this day. One time. Breathe.
You never know when your time is going to come. To rise above the rest. To seize the opportunity. To be crowned a champion. Is it time for your story to be told? The World Poker Tour.
Always gives me chills. We are here, Matt Savage, Executive Tour Director of the World Poker Tour. Alongside me today, professional player and WPT Champion, Daryl Fish. Daryl, how you doing?
Hey, Matt. I'm doing well. Thanks for having me. It's always fun to be in here and get to watch the play-by-play and hang out with you for a while.
We have a great final table today. In seat number 1, he is local from Wellington, Florida. We have Raj Vorha. He has 10 million.
Okay, somewhere on my left.
And 75,000 in chips. In seat number 2, from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, he's our chip leader, 17,925,000, Ian Cohen. In seat number 3, from Margate City in New Jersey, Frank Funaro, he's got 13,925,000. In seat number 4, we have an NFL Hall of Famer, 3-time Super Bowl champion, Richard Seymour from Suwanee, Georgia. He starts off the day as our short stack with 5.6 million, but he's still got plenty of chips. In seat number 5, from Boca Raton, Florida, we have Michael Amato. He's got 16,200,000. And rounding out our final table in seat number 6 is Johnny Bromberg. He's from LA, California. He's got 7.1. What do you think about this dynamic so far, getting to this point?
It's been a really fun tournament to sweat in the later stages. There was a lot of familiar faces. If anyone was following the updates, we had some pretty legendary longtime players: Eugene Kachalov, Mike Raskin, Fareed Chapman. So it was kind of clear we were going to have a really exciting final table no matter what, and it ended up great. These guys are all serious players. No one here is like a true amateur. Richard Seymour is not a professional, but he takes it very seriously. Raj is a longtime serious player. Not necessarily a full-time pro, but tons of experience. Probably the most experienced player here by a margin. And all these guys know what they're doing. So it's going to be really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget Will the Thrill, by the way. He was also.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Will, yeah. Who doesn't know? Well, he's half of the size he used to be, so
exactly.
I don't even see him sometimes.
Hard to recognize, but yeah. A lot of accomplishments at this final table going in, and like you said, some hot players as well. You know, we have some players that have just recently won 258,000 just last week.
Right there.
Right here at Seymour Hard Rock. There he is.
Yeah, Johnny Bromberg from LA, but he moved down here to South Florida, I want to say a year or so ago. He and I have played together a ton since then in all the local tournaments, and really personable guy. He talks a lot at the table, so he's someone that even just playing with him gives you a chance to kind of get to know him a little bit. Really nice dude, and honestly a crusher of Hard Rock tournaments. He has got a string of first place finishes between here and Tampa property that is really impressive. I've never seen anything like it in just the last couple of years. He's got like 9 first place finishes, so he's on a bit of a run.
And we're about to get ready. There's only 13 seconds left in this level, so we're going to play one hand at 1 to 200,000. Then we're going to go to 125, 250. Nobody's super short, which is great to see. And even our short stack, Richard Seymour, has, I believe, about 22 bigs at this point.
Yeah, which is not nothing, and it's going to make for a lot of more interesting play. You know, when the stacks are between 10 and 20 big blinds, we get a lot of kind of standard pre-flop situations. This is going to be a lot more poker being played.
Oh, come on.
And that's what we hope to see today. And here comes out the first hand.
Nobody gonna believe me now.
It's the RFID card.
Johnny with the queen deuce. He is under the gun, and he will let that go. lets it go. Ian now with ace 10 offsuit.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to be opening here, especially as the chip leader. I mean, this is way more than good enough.
That's 425.
And interesting for Ian to have Frank on his left. I would say Frank is probably the most technically skilled player at the table and the most aware of certain ICM dynamics, most likely. So not exactly the position that Ian wants to be in table-wise, but still he's got plenty of chips to move around.
Everybody gets out of the way here. Ian takes down this first pot of the final table, extending his chip lead.
Yeah, and while these are serious players, there's a bit of a jovial vibe between them, and they were all chatting before the final table started, and I expect there to be a decent amount of table banter, which is always fun to break the tension a little bit.
There was a bit of tension last night at the final table, and I forgot to mention to you this morning, but yeah, there was a little verbal confrontation between a couple players at this table. Yeah, but
drama bombs?
It was a little drama, yeah.
Care to share?
It just makes it for a more interesting final table. We'll see if it comes out today.
Okay, let's leave that to the stars, I guess.
Ian with 10-9, he lets it go. Oh, Frank now here with aces.
That's a good hand.
That is a very good hand.
Really, there's few things that get you going more than looking down at aces at a final table like this.
500,000.
I guess getting action would be the thing that gets you more excited.
And we have gone up to 125, 250, so the min raise is to 500,000, and that's what he's made it with the aces. Oh, and on Johnny now with ace jack here in the big blind.
There could be some fireworks this hand. Johnny's got a stack that could choose to play this aggressively pre-flop, but very wisely he plays it slower. It would be kind of disastrous to get this in against even a hand like nines or something like king queen suited, so he takes it slow.
And the flop with queen 8 and 4, 2 spades on that flop. Frank with the ace of spades in his hand. Johnny with the jack of spades. Is that important?
Yes, absolutely. Cards that provide backdoor equity have become more part of the conversation and strategy these days, as well as blocker effects. The jack of spades is interesting because it blocks some of the hands that Frank could end up turning into multi-street bluffs. Hands like a jack 9 of spades or jack 10. So it actually makes Johnny's hand a little worse. And even though he has the jack of spades himself, he decides to just not get involved, which I think is smart.
Good pot there for Frank Funaro early on this final table. So what are we playing for today? First place is $656,200, which includes that seat to the WPT World Championship at Wynn Las Vegas. Sixth place, they're all guaranteed at least $138,000. So not a bad week so far for these players, but none of them want $138,000. They all want more.
Yep, it's always a bittersweet thing to look at those lower tier payouts, even though it's great. And if you went into the tournament being told you were going to get sixth, you'd probably be pretty stoked. But once you're there, it's not what you're looking for.
It's been a few years since we've actually done the final table taping here for the TV show right here on site. So it's nice to kind of have that to be like a continuation for the players. What do you think? Would you rather have a little time in between your final tables so you can maybe have some more friends and family come out and watch, or do you prefer it that you just continue and go to the next day?
It's a good question. I think there's a conversation to be had there. I personally prefer to just keep playing. Part of that being I think I have more stamina than most people, so that is a personal preference. And I would rather the other players and I have equal footing in terms of not getting as much rest. I think I would have an advantage there. You know, there is a tournament that happens once a year that I would like to have some time to maybe let my friends and family come out for. But that's not this tournament, and this, as prestigious and big as it is, I would rather just get it done, and especially on the home turf, too. I'm not big on the waiting to go to Vegas to play the final table thing.
Okay. Johnny with ace-10 here on the button.
All in.
Wow.
He's gone all in.
Now, this is definitely a plus EV play. It may very well be optimal. You don't want to get reshoved on by a pair of sixes or something like that that may fold to your jam. And see here, Ian had threes, which if Johnny opened ace-10, while you will get action from some hands that ace-10 dominates, you'll also get reshoved on by a hand like threes, and then you really can't call off with ace-10. So I think that was a good shove by Johnny.
And it gets through, and he doesn't win the spot. So
yeah, the pay jumps do matter a lot here. There's a lot of ICM considerations that don't really come into play in earlier stages of the tournament that I think most of these guys, if not all, are pretty aware of how that affects their play.
I'm going to ask you about that a little bit. You know, we hear the term ICM way too much, I think, in my opinion. But it is a very big part of final tables. Can you tell us a little bit more about ICM?
Yeah, it stands for independent chip modeling, which is a way to mathematically determine the real dollar value of each chip in play, which can only be done when there's prize money at stake and generally a limited amount of players left. Here we see Raj opening the button with a Jack-10 offsuit. And basically when you're at a final table, each stack has a dollar value to it. And to go out right now is, you know, a loss of just under $50,000. So hands that might be played in a different way earlier when those money jumps aren't involved become a lot more tedious, and you have to be much more careful because if you go broke, it costs you an immediate large sum of money. So generally you just have to play tighter and be a lot more careful in certain spots, especially when your stack is at risk.
Right, Ian's raised here with ace-deuce hearts up to 800,000. Raj with Jack-10 offsuit.
This being kind of an example of that, Ian knows that he can put a lot of pressure on a stack like Raj's because Raj is in the middle. He really doesn't want to go broke before one of the shorter stacks. This is a somewhat standard 3-bet in general, but even more favorable with ICM. But Raj is not a guy who likes to fold.
And there is a flop of king, 9, and 7. Gut shot straight draw for Raj. 1 heart on that flop. Ian now checks.
Yeah, this is a spicy flop for Raj, and I think Ian is aware that it favors Raj's range heavily. Raj is going to have a ton of the king 10 suited, king jack suited, 9-10 suited, all the hands that connect with this type of board. Here we see Jack-10 offsuit, a very nice hand on this rainbow board with the double gutter, and Ian's just not going to have a lot of leeway in terms of representing as many value hands. So I think that's a really smart check fold by Ian here.
Looks like you bet 675, and that will get the job done for Raj Vorha, picking up a nice spot here.
Yeah, good sizing by Raj. You don't need to bet large there. Can turn it into a multi-street bluff. And Raj is a bit of a legend. I think a lot of people may not know just how far back his history goes in poker. He was a really big-time online player back in my heyday, 20-ish years ago. Went by Bad Cards AA. He took down several big online tournaments. I was talking to Tony Dunst earlier about it, and he is a true battler. These days doesn't play as often, but still takes the game seriously. When he's not playing tennis, he's volleying the chips.
Yeah, he says he plays a lot of cash games as well now, so.
Yeah, I play with him a little bit in some PLO games from time to time, and he likes to gamble.
Yeah, he says this is his first WPT final table, as we know now, and he is very excited for the opportunity to potentially take one down right here in his hometown or home area.
Yeah, a lot of local flavor here with
absolutely.
a few of these guys.
Ian's raising to 550 with 10-6 of hearts from the button. How do you feel about that?
Very standard. In Ian's situation, especially with Rich in the big blind, who's probably going to play tighter than average, I think Ian should be opening any suited hand, any relatively connected hand. He can go pretty hard in this situation. He's got tons of leverage.
Johnny now under the gun with king 6 offsuit. He lets that go. Rogers folds. So does Ian. Frank now with queen 9 on the button.
Yeah, I definitely see the argument for opening here. He's got the two least serious pro players in the blinds, so he probably feels like they're going to play a bit tighter than maybe theory would dictate. But Richard, he gets in there. He's not afraid to make some moves. And we saw some really creative plays from him earlier in the tournament. And I think he is taking the game very seriously, probably talking strategy with some of his buddies that are very good players, and he knows what's up.
Jack 8 of spades. He lets go.
I think Mike is definitely going to defend this one. He's got plenty of chips.
Raise 2 million.
Oh,
It's raised to 2 million.
I love this.
2 million.
Mike is a relative unknown in this group of players, but I've been playing with him down here in South Florida for almost 20 years, and he is not afraid to battle. He's very creative. Not a full-time pro, but he plays for keeps, and he's got a family and a business, but he likes to get in there and not afraid to mix it up at all.
And he does win that with the raise.
I guess good fold.
We don't talk a lot about tells anymore. Why is that, Daryl? Maybe there's something he might have seen there.
I didn't see anything, but Mike is a live player. He's not one of these GTO guys. He's not really an online guy. His strength, similar to me, I would say, is in his perception of game flow dynamics, table presence of everyone, and how people look or move in a certain way. And that's definitely something that's been lost on the newer generation, which makes sense. There's a lot more talk about theory. Raj, meanwhile, opening the ace-9 offsuit here. I personally take things like behavior and physical tells into account in a pretty serious way. They're not always available, but I think it's important to look at your opponent, and you never know what you might pick up from someone.
And Richard's moved all in here with 8s.
Standard shove for Richard, and it's surely going to get through. All that said, Frank is a very experienced live player who I doubt is giving anything away. Typically, if you're going to get tells from someone, it's going to be more of an amateur or less experienced live player.
4.4 million for Raj to call here.
875,000.
I think Raj is just kind of giving pause to make it look like he is opening tighter than he is.
And we haven't mentioned, but there is an action clock in play. Players have 30 seconds to act on their hand, both pre and post flop here.
Yep, really puts the pressure on. Maybe he's really considering it. This would be pretty splashy.
I think your first read was correct. Just posturing here, but we'll see.
Yeah. Raj doesn't want to appear like he's easy to run over and just snap fold. Rather give the impression he has a decision with like ace-jack. Yeah.
He does let it go. And he did use a time extension, so those players have those time extensions in front of them. Those add 30 seconds to their clock. And Richard's got a big audience out there, big fan club, including Coco Goff's father. You know who Coco Goff is?
I do not.
Yeah, she's a professional tennis
don't wanna be
player,
wrong
one of the
again.
best in the world.
Oh, no way.
And yeah, she's out there watching Richard Seymour.
Oh, very cool. I mean, he's a super likable guy, just beyond being an all-star at football, and that's cool that he's got the support of people like that. I am not a very sports-aware person, so some of those references are going to go way over my head.
1 million less we do it. 1 million more I have, probably do it.
It's, yeah, he's got a great audience there, including his wife and son. And
That's what I was
as I
thinking.
said, Coco Goff's
Next time
father.
I have to call a million more.
Richard here now, 10-5. Let's go. Michael is out. Johnny with 3s. Third time we've seen 3s today. Let's see if somebody plays them.
3 times for 3s. I am pretty sure Johnny's just going to ship this in. Not much else to do with it. Yeah.
And there he goes. All in with those 3s for 6.6 million.
Yeah, very standard. No other really good way to play the hand. If he was a little deeper, he could maybe limp and try to reshove over a raise, but in this case, just take it down, and it's a nice little increase to his stack.
And he does take it down.
Base card is always exciting.
There we have it, Copag, the official supplier of the World Poker Tour. Some cards we're using today. We do have the RFID in those cards. And this is a new live stream for the World Poker Tour. We're pretty excited about it. So far, so good.
500,000.
A raise to 500,000 by Michael with the Jack 10. Johnny folds Queen 7 and Raj now with Ace 6 in the big blind, or small blind, excuse me.
Yep. If you were in the big blind, I think he'd be tempted to just call and play a flop here, but
Raise to 1.6
I had a feeling
million.
Raj was going to take this one to battle. It's yeah, really good spot to put some pressure on Mike. Mike has a lot of chips, but Raj has less, so he's kind of just like playing his own stack. And Mike's going to be opening plenty to take advantage of some fold equity here.
So he has 3-bet to 1.6 million. How's Raj? Ian gets out of the way. Action now. Back to Michael Amato.
Mike and Raj have surely played together a good amount over the years in South Florida. He wanted to continue, but he just knows better.
And he does let it go.
Yeah, like you were saying, Matt, having the whole WPT setup out there is really nostalgic. You know, I've been playing these tournaments for longer than I like to realize sometimes. It makes me feel a little old, but it's just cool to see the whole production. It's fun for these guys, most of them this being their first time, and it's nice to have it here at the old Hard Rock.
There it is. 645,000 plus that seat to the season ending where they can win millions more. Get a chance to check out Richard in that interview last night. Got a little emotional. Was talking about his wife and family. I love to see it. He is a class guy. And Johnny now with kings.
Oh, speaking of class, this is a classy hand.
Raise 550,000.
Raised to 550. All right, now Daryl, he's shoved both of his other hands, and now he's just raised. What does that tell you as a player?
Yeah, this indicates split range, polarized range, you could say as well. Johnny very well could be raising some hands here that he's just trying to steal with, stuff like King Jack offsuit, for example. Hands that he doesn't really quite want to go all in with from this position, but are still good enough to open. And so he'll be opening hands that he's either going to pretty easily fold to further resistance, or hands that he's looking to get action with, such as Cowboys. And so he's also in a different position than he was when he shoved, so he's going to be going all in from this position much less in general. Raj makes a pretty speculative call with fives on the button, and it's not going to do any good for him after we see Johnny flopping top set.
King, queen, deuce on the flop. One club. Raj has 5 of clubs.
Raised to 1 million.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
my goodness. And
Oh, buddy.
Raj is raised to 1 million here.
Oh, no, buddy. Let's see if Johnny decides to just call here, which is certainly what I would recommend if I was in his ear.
He does a look back there. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's hard to say if that's a genuine type of thing, but in this case, I don't think there's any chance he forgot he has 2 kings, so it's probably just trying to feign weakness.
And now ace of spades on the turn.
Johnny's a very much a live guy, so he probably has some tricks up his sleeve in terms of things he does to try to look weaker, try to convey some, oh Lord.
Johnny does check, and Raj continues here. He makes it 800,000.
Yeah, Johnny's pumped right about now. I mean, there's really no better feeling than having top set and getting raised. at this point, yeah, it's still small enough bet that I think Johnny would do well to just call here and hope that Raj has some bluffs he could continue with.
Raise
He's going to just
2,400,000.
close it down right there. With the presence of the flush draw, not having any clubs in his hand, not having...
Raise to 2.4 and takes it down here with that top set.
Yeah, might be worried about some hands that could be combo draws, but overall, I think Raj is super polarized and is either going to have either two pair, a set, or a stone cold bluff. And you're going to get all the money from the value hands that Raj has anyway, so I would elect to just call there, but I totally understand the intensity of the moment and wanting to take that pot down. Raj, regretting that little kerfuffle.
Can they see him?
And again, as they know, we'll see this 30 minutes later. Players are not allowed to have their phones at the table or any kind of electronic device. But they are able to talk to their friends that are maybe watching while they go on break. But they don't have a break for 2 hours a day. So I always ask Tony Dunst when we're in the booth, would you be having somebody watch the stream and
They said they
getting
couldn't see.
Underrated.
I like Raj. I
something
wanted him to
after
see.
the break?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Every time I have made a final table, I have
Thank you.
an experienced poker friend standing by watching and mostly looking for anything noteworthy. A lot of the hands are just kind of not consequential to anything I would do, but if there's a hand that comes up that is well worth noting or somebody does something very unusual, I really want to know. And I don't really want to know as much in spots where maybe I made a close call and it could have gone either way, because I might be biased or emotionally affected if I found out I was wrong.
Raise all in.
Good shove here from Richard. No problem.
Hunter, how do we get a water?
So yeah, I think a lot of people might want to know, like, if they were bluffed in a spot where maybe their fold was fine, but finding out they were bluffed might bother them. I think that could be detrimental versus, like, let's say, you know, Raj made this bluff with fives. That's something you really want to know because it indicates a willingness to do something very out of line that is going to be relevant to future hands.
And we are watching the comments on the live stream. If anybody has anything to add or discuss, please feel free to reach out. Daryl Fish here with Matt Savage. Ian now with ace queen.
Yep, a beautiful hand. Used to be talked about as kind of a trap hand or, you know, not as strong and overvalued. These days, ace queen is a premium. The game has really changed in the last 10 to 20 years, and even more recently, people are so aggressive, taking advantage of every spot. This one likely to spell disaster for Richard. Ace 10 off is a pretty great hand against the chip leader open.
Raise
Yeah,
all
I don't
in.
blame him for this at all, and Ian is certainly going to call this off.
Yeah, I'm going to read.
I'm going to have Richard looking for 3 outs here.
275,000. 6,275,000.
6,275,000.
I don't think Ian's going to be thrilled to call, but it's just kind of one of those mandatory situations. If Richard has a pair, so be it, but he's going to have hands that we dominate. So
And there he
go
goes. He
for
does
it.
make the call. Richard all in here and at risk with the ace 10 up against the ace queen.
Spin the wheel, Johnny.
And we'll go to the flop. Our potential first elimination here could be Hall of Famer Richard Seymour.
Yeah, we really don't want to see it in terms of just the lore and the fun of having this guy at our final table. Really just beloved in multiple arenas. And
He's asking for help from the dealer.
he's going to need it.
And we'll go to the flop. Flop is Jack 7-3.
No help at all. In fact, kind of even worse than a total miss with Ian having the ace of spades in his hands. Richard does have some backdoor straight possibility, but that is about as long shot as throwing a Hail Mary touchdown. If that's a thing. I know sports.
Turn is a deuce. Now he's down to exactly 3 outs. Needing a 10 or he will be our first player eliminated.
We've seen it before.
Oh my goodness. A 10 on the river.
Wow.
Unbelievable for Big Say 93. He's got one of his 3 outs. Daryl. A huge double up
That's
for Richard
massive.
Seymour.
Yeah, big momentum swing. When I said that, I really didn't feel like it was coming. That was just like a fun thing to say. And turned out we see it again. You can never celebrate early in these spots. 3 outs. That's a lot sometimes.
And the crowd goes wild.
Full end zone celebration there. That's end zone, right? That's football?
Yeah, that is football. However, he was a defensive player, so he was.
Oh, okay. Wasn't spending a lot of time in the end zone.
TV, baby.
He's ready for TV.
Yeah, not wrong. He looks great on TV, I have to say. Very sharply dressed.
It's super intimidating. And, a lot of times once these football players get out of the game, they lose a bunch of weight. I asked him the other day, how much weight have you lost since football? He said 3 pounds.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, he is jacked for sure. Very in shape. Clearly takes good care of himself. And he took good care of Ian on that one, totally shifting the dynamic of this table. That would have put Ian in a commanding chip lead. Now Ian's one of the middle stacks. But he took it in stride. It's really important not to let that affect you too much. We don't really know how he's feeling on the inside. But we know how Richard's feeling. No hiding it. And we love that. There's a lot of emotional responses that we don't see anymore that we used to see a lot in poker. And, speaking of emotions,
Frank with Queens.
2
We
ladies.
see you out there in the YouTube chat. Yes, we see you daily dogfights.
Hello, YouTube chat followers.
Yeah, let me know out there in the chat how many touchdowns Richard Seymour has scored in his NFL career, maybe even college. Somebody Google that for me. Has he ever scored a touchdown? I believe he has. On a fumble recovery, but I can't remember.
See if Richard has any extra pep in his step after that double. See if he gets carried away here. I wouldn't really blame him. This is a pretty good 3-bet candidate. We unblock all the raggy aces that Frank would raise and then fold to a 3-bet. We have some flexibility post-flop if we do get called, but Frank has the ladies. Or am I going to have to call them the 2 women soon if we change the name of ladies tournaments?
I got approved for ladies last time, but I don't know if it's still correct to say. Sarah, if you're out there watching, let me know.
Hard to keep track these days.
And he does 3-bet to 1.6 million. Now Michael with ace 10. A hand that he just watched double up. That creeps into my thinking. I know it doesn't yours, but I say somebody just won with ace 10.
Yeah,
maybe I should play it.
That's why you're a tournament director and I'm a tournament player.
I am a firm believer in hot cards. I am.
To your credit, I've seen plenty of times someone at the table that just cannot lose. And I know it's irrational to think that. I played a final table the other day in a PLO tournament with a guy. He could not lose a hand, and I was playing accordingly. I was being careful because I didn't think he could lose a hand. Well, here we see Frank with a hand that's going to be hard to lose, but interesting options.
Do you like going for 4-bet here, or do you think just a smooth call here?
I really can't say too well what I would do as Frank because they've been playing together the last couple days. I think sort of in a vacuum, it's better to make a small 4-bet, especially being out of position.
3.7?
Yeah, I think this is like the theoretical optimal play. But, there's always room for exploitative options, and
13.
it could be a good move to just call if you feel like Richard's in a splashy mood after that double and you want to get more action. Queens, although, being a little more vulnerable than, say, kings or aces to flat this 3-bet. And you really don't want to call and just have an ace or a king come and possibly lose the hand, possibly get bluffed. So I think this is probably best. And I love his sizing.
And Richard asked for a count there of Frank's chips. He's got about 9.3 million behind. Richard does have him covered, however.
Don't go on winner's tilt here, my guy.
Yeah, I believe he will be folding this hand. He's gone for a time extension. Again, those players don't have to put those time extensions in the pot if they will collect them afterwards, but Richard paying attention to that clock. and knowing and letting it go, letting the king 3 go.
Very good. Nice pickup for Frank.
We're good to see. Yeah. I'm the only one no one can see. It works now? Oh.
I guess Johnny's card
I was like, I'm
reader
in a
wasn't
great
working
spot.
earlier,
I
it
see
sounds
my
like.
cards.
So I've got 2 comments. He had 2 interceptions in a career, but no touchdowns. And then John later said that, yes, he did have a touchdown in 2004.
Any hat tricks or grand slams in his career?
Any good?
I wouldn't say that's a different sport.
Oh, no.
Football, like
Coco
big ball.
Gauff's father out there.
All right, I'll stay. We'll wait. We'll wait.
Richard here with King Queen now. You just won this big pot on the river. Now you're picking up hands like King 3 suited and King Queen.
Yeah, different category there, Matt, but they are both playable.
Yes.
Okay, this being a much better strength. And King Queen has become a semi-premium hand these days as well.
And all you nerds love this Ace 5. I don't know. I don't get it. But
It's
you guys
offsuit. This is offsuit.
Oh,
It's
okay.
totally different. Ace 5 suited is the GTO 6-bet all-in hand or whatever the kids are doing.
Yeah.
But Raj is no kid, and he's certainly no stranger to getting in the streets, so he's going to see a flop.
And it will come down a 10, 6, and deuce.
This is an interesting flop texture to play from the big blind. It actually favors Raj heavily and gives Raj a lot of possible check raise candidates that I could see Richard. He's probably going to see bet here, but it's a little bit dangerous because Raj theoretically can go a little bit hard on this flop and take advantage of the range of hands that Richard has, like King Queen, King Jack, Ace Jack, all the hands that miss this type of board. And we might see a little bit of spice. But the last time someone bet 350 and Raj raised, it did not go so well. Granted, this being much different. Lets it go.
Does let it go. Big Say takes that one down.
Yeah, Ace 5 suited has become a little bit of like the quintessential all-in bluffing pre-flop hand because it has fairly good equity against any hand besides aces. It's going to have like 38% equity, so you can kind of take advantage of that and know that no matter what, even if you do run into the top of your opponent's range, you're still going to have a decent chance to win.
Got to be suited though, right?
Yeah, makes some percent, I don't know, 4% difference.
Really?
I don't know, I'm not a math guy.
What a call. You did anything crazy?
All right, Frank here with King 8. I love that we're getting in here, you know, with these hands. I love to see it. These players are definitely willing to play some hands.
Yeah,
You're-
yeah, and you really have to at
You were
a
in
table
trouble.
of experienced players. You're not going to be able to wait for
No
giveaways like you might earlier in this tournament. I think it's really important to be able to mix up your strategy depending on the table you're at, the stage of the tournament, the stack sizes. These are all things you want to constantly be reevaluating.
Ian does make the call. Ian is got in by satellite, so love to
cool.
see that. And local player, and again, doesn't play these type of big buy-ins all the time. He plays when he gets in through satellites. And there's Frank flopping top pair with King 8. However, there are 2 hearts on the board. And Ian does have the King of Hearts, so we'll see how this plays out. But
I
Ian
think
is
this is
first
great.
to act.
Great lead here by Ian. This flop favors his range heavily. He's got some backdoor movement possible, and it really doesn't look like a good flop for Frank opening under the gun. He's going to have tons of cards containing, you know, 9s, 10s, and up that have nothing to do with this flop. So unless Frank has a pair in his hand, generally he's not going to be able to continue. We do see he has King 8, which is one of the rare hands that will like this flop. So let's go to a turn.
Turn cards at 3.
That was me yesterday. No queen. I'm out
At this point, if you're Ian, are you looking to shut it down, or are you going to continue here to tell that story?
I think versus a call and on that turn, we're going to look to shut it down more often than not. That turn favors Frank. If Frank has any sort of ace X of hearts, that card made his hand even better. Ian has a lot of hands that contain a 6 or a 7. The 3 did not improve those hands, but he's going for it.
He is going for it.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Ian continue on any heart, any 6, 7, 6767 for all the millennials out there, Gen Zers.
That's way old. That's way. That's gone.
Oh, I don't keep up. You got kids, so you got to know what's going on with that stuff.
Frank with a peek back here, but now still with top pair. Facing a bet of 2.6 million using a time extension.
Yeah, and Frank's not going anywhere. Ian has tons of bluff combos here and certainly some value as well, but with the 8 in our hand, that blocks some of the value hands. So I think Frank's going to just continue a call here, although there's an argument to be made for shoving because Ian has some draws that we might want to shut down from getting there, and the pot's getting really big. So I think there's actually merit to shoving this and just not allowing Ian to realize his equity. Wow.
Oh, and he lets
wow.
it go.
Nice one, Ian. I'm surprised. Granted, these guys have been playing together the last few days. I don't have a lot of experience with Ian. Maybe he's not the type to lead and take multi-street bluffs in that sort of configuration.
Do you like the fold?
I don't love it. Like I said, I think Ian's range is more than likely going to have way more bluffs than value, especially when we can have an 8 in our hand that blocks top set, top 2. I think Ian might even have some hands that have a pair and have like a straight draw on a pair, and those hands have a lot of equity. We could just shut those out by shoving. I'm a little surprised to see Frank lay that one down. I think Ian would check his biggest hands on the flop, and yeah, very interesting hand. But again, these guys have been playing together. I can only comment from afar.
Raise 525.
4-seat raises makes it 525,000. Richard raises to 575 with ace queen, 525 with ace queen, and Michael here with kings.
Ooh. This is gonna go places. There is an argument to just flatting in Mike's spot and hoping that one of these shorter stacks behind picks up a hand like 8s, 9s, 10s, ace jack.
Raise 1.7.
But there's also a very strong argument to be made for just playing your hand quickly, hoping that Richard has something good. And Richard did open early position, so that leans towards having a stronger range. So we take it up upstairs.
1.6.
1.7.
1.7 and back to Richard Seymour here. 1.2 million to call.
This is a tough spot, Matt. I don't know what he's going to do, but I don't think it's going to be fold. Likely just call and proceed with caution. He's got a
3.8.
Oh,
Raise to 3.8 million.
There's a re-raise to 3.8.
this might work out really well, actually, but it'll be really interesting to see how Mike proceeds here. Definitely has multiple viable options. Call, click it back, all in, all available to him. A lot of things to consider here in Mike's shoes.
Raise all in.
He's moved all in. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think ultimately he decided that Richard is not 4-bet bluffing here, and
50,000.
while he may have this type of hand that could 4-bet fold in theory, he's going to more often than not have a very strong hand, 10s, jacks, or better, ace, king, and obviously Mike wants to get all the money in against those types of hands, so see if Rich can let this one go. He can't feel good about this.
I understand you get out of line, but
If you're in Richard's shoes here, I know you could never fill those shoes, those massive shoes, but
No, probably not even with my whole body.
but what are you thinking here?
I'm thinking, shit, I wish I had just called.
And he
But-
does fold ace queen face up.
Yeah.
Good
I think-
fold there for Richard Seymour.
Yeah, ultimately, I think he's thinking there's no way Mike's doing this with ace jack.
it's only two hands.
Maybe he could have ace 5 suited, but otherwise, ace queen's just not looking good there.
Well,
There you go again with the ace-5 suited.
I mean,
In the
can't-
chat, they're saying that ace-5 suited is a standard 4-bet bluff.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
kings or ace king.
Yeah, for 4-betting
Kings or ace
all
king.
in, if you have, say, 30-ish big blinds, it's definitely a top candidate.
What is it?
250.
That and small pairs being some of the best hands to sort of quote-unquote bluff shove, because if you do get called, you're going to have decent equity some of the time.
I didn't hear there. Did Michael tell him what he had there? I don't think so.
I was talking and not listening, like I often do if you would ask my girlfriend. So,
I was just going to fold anyway. Why am I wasting?
yeah, these guys have a pretty honest dynamic, though, so I imagine he might have just told him. He knows he's going to find out very soon anyways.
I'll sell you mine. I don't need them. I'm just gonna keep folding.
Johnny folds there, 7-5.
Always
Raj
better,
with
right?
10-8 suited. Lets it go.
You guys
Ace-3
already
for
put it on
Ian.
the show.
On the button.
Yeah, I like that Raj slowed it down a little bit. He would normally open that 10-8 suited, but I think he knows the momentum's not going his way. Ian definitely got to open this one.
Richard here with ace-deuce.
Richard just getting forced to play a lot of hands here. Let's see which way this one goes.
He has made the call. You have the big adrenaline spike with a 10 on the river and then
It's 3 hands. Here.
get involved in a lot of hands and hasn't won one since. So let's see what happens. A 3, 4, 10 on the flop. Ian's flop at bottom pair. Richard with a straight draw.
Yeah, a little bit for everybody.
Turn is a 6. There is a way Richard could win this hand.
Yeah, if he were to bet twice, I think that would certainly work. Little surprised Ian didn't bet the flop, just to clear out a lot of hands with 2 overcards that don't have much going.
Now Richard is going for a bet here.
I like it. This texture favors him heavily, especially once Ian checks back the flop. Ian's going to have a lot of hands that don't have a lot going on with this texture, and the hands that do, like ace-3, have a real hard time continuing too much with confidence.
Ian's calling here. Does that mean he's calling on the river?
I think that just means he's calling here. I think a lot depends on what comes. That definitely is a card he prefers to most. Richard doesn't have as many 6s now. Really, now if Rich bets, it's like, does he have a 10 or not, is kind of the thinking overall. So I don't think it gets through as often, but I think Rich is just feeling like he needs to get his momentum going back, and yeah, he's gonna follow up here.
1,200,000.
1.2 million. Does make the call. And he's going to like what he sees. Ian's going to take this pot down. Pair of 3s. And I don't hate the bet from Richard there as well, but
Yeah, it's an interesting spot. His sizing is good in the sense that it keeps his range a little wider for value. He could be value betting any 10, potentially ace-4, king-4, of course any 6. That said, there is a conversation to be said for overbetting and representing a more high value range, like a 6 or a straight or a really strong 10, and making it really hard for Ian to call. This kind of made it easy for Ian to call. I don't know that it would have worked anyway, but it'd be interesting to see if Rich had bet pot or a little bit more than pot there.
Raj here with 8-7. Folding.
Yeah, taking a breather.
King 4. Now Richard with 6s in the small blind. You can see some of the wind has come out of Richard's sails there.
Yeah, and that's sort of the downside of getting excited when things go well, is that it's really hard to avoid the opposite emotional experience coming into play.
All in.
And here we've seen a bit of an emotional roller coaster for him, but that one gets him back in the saddle a little bit.
All right. I'd like to say stop the bleeding there. He's picked up the blinds and the antes, which are substantial this time.
Absolutely.
We're playing 125, 250. 60-minute levels here at the final table. Will be 30 minutes heads up. And we are using that action clock, as I said.
Raise 500,000.
Frank here with ace 10. Richard with ace 9.
Big C really getting a lot of playable hands in a row.
All in.
Raise
And
all
I
in.
don't blame him too much for this. It's probably gets through a lot. And it may get through in this spot. Ace 10 suited, while a very pretty hand, is a little precarious to be calling shoves with, because we do end up seeing ace 10, or ace jack, ace queen, ace king, and pairs more than almost anything. So
600,000.
I venture to guess Frank's going to let this go ultimately. It's a big chunk of his stack.
He's saying Richard.
Yeah.
Does let it go. Big save, wins another one.
That's a spot that ICM has a lot to do with.
Shows the ace. He did that a bunch yesterday. Showed aces when he did that. Do you like the show of the one card?
No, I tend to poke at people when they do that. I think it pretty much always shows that the other card sucked. I very rarely see someone show an ace and think, oh, there was probably a king over there too. No, it's like a 4. So I think it actually shows a weaker part of the range. It is a little bit of a sign of respect or like kindness, but usually you're just revealing that you probably didn't have a strong hand.
He is a very kind man.
Absolutely.
And he did have one touchdown, 64-yard fumble return in 2004 against the Bills.
Oh, wow.
64 yards. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to see him running at me from 64 yards.
No, I don't know what I would do, but I'd probably be wetting myself.
Richard here with 8-6 of clubs. He said he does get some coaching from Jason Kuhn. So
That makes sense. I know they're pretty good buddies. Jason, obviously, a legend of poker and one of the best when it comes to tournaments.
plays
also
some football too. So
yeah, I was gonna say also an athlete, also super jacked. So it makes sense that they'd be buddies.
Frank's raised with King 10 to 500,000. Now Raj with King 7 of spades.
Happily defending.
Heads up.
Nothing going on for Raj. Gut shot for Frank. I think this is just going to be a pretty standard C bet and take it down, but we have seen Raj prove us wrong before, so I think we just go small bet here.
Bet 1 million.
Oh, interesting.
Ace Queen 9 on the flop. Frank bets 1 million and takes down that pot. Raj gets out of the way with his King 7 suited.
Yeah, I suppose he's trying to fold out all the Queen X, 9X type of hands that might improve or decide to get frisky later.
There you see the chip counts. 27% of the chips up
It
top.
feels like a battle already, so
19 million, and there's our
so
prize
much
pool.
money going in, but no one's out.
Yeah, Mike now leading. Ian's still holding strong up top.
This card is dead.
Raise.
Raise
Frank.
500,000.
Raises to 500,000 with King Jack suited.
Yeah, Frank's best cash is a whopper, 1.3 million back in the day, 2022 at Bellagio WPT Championship, when it was really at its prime. I mean, 5th place for 1.3 million, that's insane. Johnny considering things here.
This is a card.
Jack versus Queen 8. And there's a king and a queen on the flop. Ian checks second pair here. Frank with top pair.
300,000.
He bets 200,000. 300,000, excuse me.
Very interesting to note the difference in sizing that Frank's taking here compared to the last hand.
2-seat calls. Turn card brings up the 10 of hearts. 10 on the turn, which opens up the open and straight draw for Frank.
Yeah, great card for his range in general. He's going to have the ace jacks, the king tens, the jack nine suiteds. Ian has a lot of weaker queen and king hands that really don't love this card and have a harder time continuing now.
Got 1.4 million.
Yep. I think we'd see a lot of people check back the turn there with the king jack, which is certainly a viable option, but
That's
you know,
Richard's card.
these pots are big and it's
10 of
really
spades.
valuable to take.
Richard's card.
Let him keep it.
Yeah.
What are you up to, Richard?
Keep it, sign it.
Yeah.
Sell it to a
bring
poker
that out.
fan. Some crazy guy in Boston pays like $1,000 for it. Yeah.
Let him be easy.
Okay.
You should get a new deck. Yeah, just get a new deck.
I never played with these ones. They seem really flimsy, to be honest.
There are RFID cards which I played.
No, I know.
They are
Some,
different,
but some of them,
but
you know,
they're
I know. I never played with these
a little less
specific
durable,
ones.
yeah.
Could we count the cards?
Should we
Also,
pause
the
the
clock's
clock?
the wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been like 2 minutes.
If we could get back like a minute.
Apparently there was a bend in one of the cards, so taking a short little break here to figure this out. Some of the greatest dealers and staff
I guess just everyone
in
be
the
a little
country right
gentler.
here at Seymour. You're very lucky to
Absolutely.
live down here and have that, Daryl. They're very good at what they're doing.
Could have been me too.
Yeah, I feel very fortunate that this tournament series is more or less in my backyard. I live
We need a new deck.
about 30 minutes away down in Miami, and
Those you could.
I don't travel that much to play tournaments anymore.
Can we get, like,
and
3 minutes
I still
back?
enjoy them, and I also really love playing some of the mixed game tournaments these days, primarily Omaha. And this series has integrated more and more Omaha tournaments
that's
throughout the
perfect.
years. And the series is really a premier stop on the tournament scene. And so to have this happen 4 times a year right down the street is really a blessing. And even further,
Raj, do you have any big
more,
chips on
like
this
you
side?
said, the staff is just phenomenal. I mean, they've got it down to a science. Dealers are great, some of the best in the country. Even when a mediocre average dealer sits down, it feels like they just are terrible because all the dealers are so good, and it's
should have a
rare. There's
screen where you can see
very
the
few
chip
new
counts.
dealers that come into this series, but you know, overall they're really phenomenal, and all the floor people, Jason of course, great at running the show here. And yeah, I don't go really anywhere else for tournaments these days.
Okay, short little stop down here. You did play in this event as well?
I did. I don't miss one. Cashed, min cash.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Like
that's
nine.
nice.
Yeah, I never got much
9 minutes.
going,
No,
but
it's
I slid
4
into the
minutes,
money
4
as
minutes.
I often do with a relatively short stack, and
Did
couldn't
you count
win the
your
last
cards?
all in, but it was
No,
a
the
lot of
same
fun.
10 minutes.
My first table was
9
super
minutes.
tough.
Yeah,
I had
it was
Fareed,
9 minutes.
I had Carlin Suede, who's been crushing lately, WPT Champion recently. I had local strong recreational player Niall Costigan. I had Harvey Castro, who's phenomenally
Our
talented.
player of the year.
Unreal. I haven't played with him much, but he was playing perfect ball.
That'd be crazy. We
And yeah, I was looking around, and all the other tables looked like satellite tables, and I was like, can we like somehow pay someone off to break us, please? But we did break midway through the day, and yeah, it's just so fun to play, man. The great structure, good environment. I love it here.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, looks like we're back to action here. Again, we are watching on the live stream. If you're out there and you have any comments or questions, feel free to fire them off. Matt Savage in the booth with Daryl Fish.
Yeah, we got a long day here, so any talking points throw our way will entertain you.
Yes, that's right. It's getting longer too, with no eliminations to this point.
Yep.
Generally lose a player pretty soon in these final tables, but today seems like everybody's here for the long haul. And why not, with 656,200 up top.
Yeah, that's worth hanging out for.
All right, Johnny here with ace-5 offsuit. Somebody's calling Johnny Bromberg a nit, and the guy says you're crazy if you think he's a nit.
Yeah, far from it. I mean, he battles with the best of them. Very much a non-GTO guy, very much a field guy, and it works well for him. My buddy Ryan Honig played a crazy hand against him on, I don't know if it was late day 1 or day 2. They got into like this crazy spot that they were both way out of line, and yeah, it just showed that some guys really don't care much for charts and statistics, and they care more about what feels right in the moment, and I lean that direction myself. I think that's why we've seen Johnny take down so many first place finishes, is he's just not afraid to go after it.
They said in the chat he's definitely a closer by winning a lot of these events.
Yep.
Thanks, Huevo. Michael here with 10s, raises to 500,000. Raj not going anywhere with King Queen, makes the call. Ian with 9-3. We'll let it go. Frank, ace-8, gone. And Richard 4-3 of hearts.
Ooh. It's always nice when you get a little suited connector that you get to sneak in there with multi-way from the big blind.
How much you got? 6-5?
Kind of an easy hand to play. He's either going to smash it or not have much.
Raj and Richard right on 7 million in chips. Michael with 18 million to start the hand. And the flop is a 3, a 5, and a 10. Michael's flopped a set of 10s. And Richard checks quickly.
This could get really interesting.
4 and 5 double check. 1 seat checks.
Like that
Michael
check.
also checks.
I like that a lot with Raj behind especially.
Turn card a diamond for 3 diamonds on the board. Neither player, or none of these players with a diamond in their hand. But also a check.
Great card for Richard to see because it's going to prevent him from getting too involved, whereas some cards could have enticed him more. Now we're going to see.
900,000.
Bet of 900,000 from Michael. He's seen enough.
Yeah, the board's starting to get a little shaky. He doesn't want to see a diamond or another straight card come out for free. So, also Raj does have a fair amount of Jack X combos the way this hand is played, and also King Queens that are more than likely going to see the river here. But he could let it go. No diamond in his hand.
He does fold.
Nice disciplined fold there.
And Richard also lets his pair go. Michael takes this one down.
Surely a little disappointed not to get any further action, but also did get a nice little pre-flop juice out of it.
Rosh here with Queen Deuce. He folds. And out of there. Frank with Ace Jack suited.
That's a very pretty one.
Raise 500.
He makes it 500,000. Richard here with Ace Jack of diamonds. I always love to see these hands that are matching and see how they play out.
Yeah. In this case, I imagine we're just going to see an all-in pre-flop and a little bit of a giggle when they see the hands. But Richard, you know, approaching 30 bigs, he does have some options to him.
Time extension.
Does use that time extension.
Yeah, which to your point earlier, I see a lot of people these days throwing out all their time extensions when they're in a big spot and then ending up only needing 20, 30 seconds and just wasting all the timing. So I often tell people, don't put them out until you have to.
Exactly.
Now this is interesting.
Richard.
This is very interesting.
Richard. How much?
Huh.
It's 1.5 to on.
Oh, okay. It was effectively all in. So
All in and called it, like you said. We're just going to get a little giggle here when we see these hands.
Oh, same hand.
But if it comes red on the flop, we're not going to giggle.
there you go. And Frank not being especially
we'll take a
thrilled
shot.
about it, but knowing
I
he's
think
got
it's going to
to.
be a sweat.
We'll talk a little bit more about the TDA, but one of the players suggested when I
I don't know who.
put out the rules that we,
And then it'll be a chop.
when you
right?
have hands like this, we should just chop the pot right away.
Some excitement for the fans.
And
and
I
then
say,
chop.
I
No
say
way.
the opposite.
No way, Jose.
I think we should
Everybody's
run it
okay
until
with
somebody wins.
Maybe run it like 8 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. No way do we just chop it up. Even in cash games, I think that's just.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
2 diamonds on the flop.
We may have spoke too soon.
Turn hard.
Holy.
Richard's
moly.
got a flush draw here. 1 heart on the
for the
board as
sweat.
well.
Oh, what a feeling.
I'll take a chop.
Free rolling a hold'em is so
take a
rare.
I'm a nice guy. I'll take
Let's
a
put a heart. Just give it the full sweat.
Oh, my goodness.
baby.
If it's a red card, we're going to have a winner in this pot.
Oh my God.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I got to be honest.
I certainly can't remember it at a big final table.
Oh, my goodness.
Come on, red card.
Not going to happen. It's going to be a chop pot. I think both players are happy with that result. I'll be
Yeah.
honest.
That's some good TV anyway.
Really good TV, and at least they got a little bit of excitement out of it. Otherwise, uneventful showdown.
If you're Richard, you see that flop, you're like, yes.
think that
And
turn
then you
make
see
it
the
fit,
turn, you're like,
you know?
no.
Oh, Richard, the jack of diamonds. And we're
No,
heads up,
Frank
and I
had
was
the
so
diamonds,
happy. I
right?
was like, oh man, we're
Oh no,
getting
Richard had the
king
diamonds.
jack.
Right.
Yes.
Oh shit. Everybody getting a little bit of joy out of that one.
Rich, change. Damn, you guys are clicking buttons. I like this.
What do you want me to do?
Every hour, Johnny has a nice dead
Hey,
man
man,
one-liner.
I'm just watching. I'm just here to hang out.
I love it.
Kind of win it, man.
Cuevo, we're hoping to be back in LA at some point very soon. Let's see how that goes. Nothing to announce yet, but hopefully.
The old Commerce? The old stomping grounds? Or somewhere around there?
Not talking. Not talking.
Touche.
Keep it fair. Keep it
Touche.
Richard with 9 deuce of clubs.
Plead the 5th for now, but I would love to see that.
Yeah.
I miss those days.
I was a long time tournament director down in LA at the Commerce. And always great to have the World Poker Tour there when we were at the Commerce Casino.
That's what it is. To go out like
I
that.
mean, but
Yeah, no, obviously.
regardless, I mean, it's like,
So I did the prepay.
that, I didn't even want it like
What's the competitor?
check. Yeah,
I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't want. I didn't want that.
Michael
So you
limps
gotta
out
do
of the
the
small
prepay. I
blind
cut
with
the 7
Jack
million
10
right
and
out.
Johnny
I was like, there you get ready to give it
checks
to
his 5 deuce. There is a
Gave me like
8-8-3
5
on the
extra
flop.
Yeah, you did.
That's like the inverse one.
Do you like the limp from the small blind with Jack 10?
I do personally. I play a very sort of, you could say, passive approach from the small blind, but it also is balanced with having a lot of strong hands that I limp in as well. When there's a competent player in the big blind,
So then
it's
give
just
me a-
not a position that I like
And
to
then
get
the black card.
into inflated pots with, if I can help it. So I prefer to play a bit of a limping heavy strategy here, and I think at a final table especially, it's better to avoid too many big confrontations in this spot. And then you also keep in hands that you dominate and can make some money off of when you both hit a pair, things like that. I'm surprised there wasn't a bet up to this point in the hand. I think Mike could have folded out some queen highs and some
Go
just
check
other hands that
checks.
have equity, but Johnny let him win it. Really surprised Johnny didn't bet that turn. He picked up a gut shot. Mike showed no interest in the pot up to then.
So Jack High will take it down.
All right, let's go. My dealer now. Let's go.
That's my time.
Thank you, Dave.
What a sick hand, you guys.
Thanks, Cuevo. We're missing you as well.
Flush draws on the turn.
I'm one of the rare people on earth that said I actually like the LA tournament players.
153.
Yeah, no comment.
I miss them.
I'll take him over the Borgata tournament players, the Jersey crowd for sure. Definitely an animated bunch out there. You know,
How much do you have?
But you know, back when I started playing WPTs, those were some of the biggest stops, and I never missed one. Huge fields back in the day. That's where I met you. I would love to see a resurgence, but it seems like the World Poker Tour is really thriving these days, so I expect good things in the near future.
We will be coming back again to South Florida. We love it down here. It's a great stop for us. So a couple times a year we'll be coming back to South Florida here at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Ian now with Ace Deuce of Hearts. Been kind of quiet of late. At this point, he's going to put it in there. 650. I believe the lines are now up 150, 300,000. So he does raise to 350. Now Michael with Ace Jack offsuit. Richard doesn't know we can hear him. Travell Thomas out there.
Yeah, he was at my table on day 2. Certainly a character.
Nice to see Travell back.
Yeah, where'd he go?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Vacation? Long vacation?
I think so. It's raised to 1.7 million.
I like that a lot. Ace Jack offsuit is kind of the perfect hand to 3-bet and turn into sort of a bluff. You get to fold out a lot of hands that have decent equity and just kind of take initiative.
Jimmy Stack 5 says that Johnny's taking this down. Who are you guys rooting for out there? Let us know who you're rooting for and where you're rooting for them from. Where are you at in the world watching today? Always interesting to see where people are watching from.
Yeah, where you at, peeps? I was personally really rooting for Eugene Kachaloff to make this final table. A true OG and GOAT of poker, and has his own style. Doesn't care much about what's game theory optimal. He just has a good feel for the game, knows what he's doing. Super nice guy.
Got close, took a rough one yesterday to bust out.
Yeah. But
Frank
nice to see him back. He was on a break for a long time.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Frank raised to 600,000 with Queen 9. Michael now with King Queen.
Momentum really going Mike's way so far. Getting some nice spots. This is another one where a 3-bet bluff, so to speak, is very viable.
Let me get a time. Huh?
He does it.
No, I know, because there's two.
Nice one,
Sure
Mike.
you know.
It's a hand a lot of people would just call with, you know, wanting to see a flop. Certainly nothing wrong with that, but by 3-betting, you really put Frank in a tough spot. We know Frank is going to be opening a little bit wide here, enough so that we can take some advantage of our situation with King Queen. King Queen suited, we'd be a little more apt to call. Flops a little better. I think Mike's kind of a dark horse of this final table. Would be one of the least suspected guys to maybe run it over, but he's got it in him.
Richard under the gun with King 10 suited. He makes it 600,000. Folded to Raj, who makes a call with 7s.
Yep.
See a 7 in the hand of Ian as he folds. Queen 7 of clubs.
Yeah, I like this on the button. Raj is a little bit shorter than I'd prefer to be, but he still has enough to maneuver some post-flop situations and having position.
Flop is Jack 10-8 all clubs. Neither player with a club in their hand. Raj does have a gut shot straight draw, and Richard has a pair of 10s. A check from Richard. Raj also checks. You like that check in position there?
I do. I
Okay.
do. I don't think he has much to like protect from. If Rich has a hand with a club in it, it's probably a pretty good one. And he doesn't really want to put more money in against those hands, like an ace queen with a club, or Richard could also be trapping. Yeah, he checks again.
And the deuce of clubs on the river.
Classic check for a club when we know we don't have a club. I imagine they're just going to check this down, and Raj is going to feel like he could win a decent amount of the time. Yep.
Tens are going to win for Big Say. Richard Seymour is going to win this pot. If you're Raj in that spot, you're thinking, oh, I could have won this pot.
Yeah, you definitely have a little bit of hindsight regret, but overall, I think he played it well. I think Richard has plenty of ace-king, ace-queen without a club, some lower pairs. I don't think we need to bluff too much. I think Richard would bet the flop if he had a jack in his hand, so we're mostly worried about the hands like he had, a king 10, ace 10 type of hand. Those are the ones we're going to lose to the most often.
One big confrontation where it went to the river. We're facing elimination. Outside of that, Daryl, it's been pretty, a lot of battles.
Yeah, a lot of battles, not a lot of all-in at risk. But that's the nature of a deeper stacked final table like this. There's a lot of playability left.
Michael under the gun here with king 9.
See just how frisky he wants to get, and yeah, that's not quite good enough.
Broward County representing in the chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of talented players down here. Strong ecosystem, despite what the people would say about the economy these days. People seem to have no problem playing $3,500 tournaments and re-entering.
1,417 entries for 3,500.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Frank's raised 1 million. Richard with Jack 6 offsuit. There's a fold.
That 3.5 was coming.
Can't happen every time. Sometimes someone's got to have something and someone doesn't.
I agree.
It's true, but we've mostly seen someone have it and someone else also have kind of something.
Yeah, exactly.
Tight is right.
Makes it tough.
Tight is right. They say.
Raj is your pick for third place. Says it's a D. Pick for third place.
Well, like Johnny, Raj is more of a closer, so I would peg him more for 6th, 5th, or 1st. But anything's possible. Raj is not in this for the pay jumps, I can tell you that much. He's looking for a win.
Johnny with ace 10. Makes it 700,000. Again, the blinds are 150, 300,000 here. Raj folds. Frank with king 5, he will fold as well. Richard with 5-6 offsuit. Can't imagine he'll be playing this pot. Lets it go quickly. I like the quick play too as well. Now Michael with king, queen of diamonds. He'll be playing it, but for how much?
Yeah, yeah, he could take this upstairs, but I think he'll choose the more careful route and not risk doubling Johnny up unnecessarily.
He does make the call.
I do love the pace of play, though.
Yeah.
That's an important thing to mention because people have played slower and slower over the years, and it really just hurts everybody. So encourage fast play.
Flop is 7-4-4. Neither player flopping a pair here. 1 diamond on that board. Michael with a king, queen of diamonds. So as you say, this is more in Michael's range here, being in the big blind.
Yep. Definitely not a great flop for Johnny, but not the best for Mike either. You know, it doesn't hit a whole lot of hands, but just more so than it does for Johnny.
525.
Johnny does bet 525.
I like his sizing, although it does leave the door open, and Mike is, I can see that he's looking at that 4 diamonds and thinking, you know, I got something going here. Little check raise would be pretty sexy.
Doesn't let it go.
Gonna sit on his big pile, not get too out of line.
Considered it. You can tell he considered it.
He definitely considered it, which shows you he's got a real shot. He's considering all the possibilities, every hand. It's really easy to just look at a flop, say, "Oh, I missed it. I'm just gonna let this one go." But
I heard the city of kings.
You got to think about it.
Told you 2 hands. He's too smart. Too good, too smart.
Raj here with a 7-5. He folds. Been coming here 15 years. This is the 15th time that the WPT has been down here.
Wow.
For the Showdown.
Happy 15th.
Seen Raj down here every year for those.
Yep.
Seems like he has been around for a long time.
Yeah, he really is a quintessential staple tournament player, and has been for many years.
Do you know who won the first ever Showdown event here? WPT.
Lily Coletto.
Not Lily Coletto.
That Poker King guy. Poker King Poker, I don't know, some guy that was a huge character. I don't know if you remember who I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's the hashtag king.
Yeah, hashtag king. There you go.
No.
No? Okay, was it? Who was it?
No, somebody you would know.
Oh,
well.
all right, give me a couple more guesses.
But you don't have to wait till the
Matt Waxman.
It was 15 years ago.
Okay, that narrows it down somewhat.
First WPT title. First and only. I believe. Yeah.
Daniel Coleman.
Maybe he has to. No. He won the Alpha 8 that was here.
Oh, okay.
He really doesn't. He does not always have.
I know it's going to be an obvious thing when you say it, but there's like 30 people at least I could guess, and I don't have like a leaning in any direction. Matt Salzberg.
All right. Without looking it up, anybody out there in the chat know who won our first ever Showdown here 15 years ago?
That's back when it was outside, right?
Yeah. We used to do it in Hard Rock Live. Which this property is amazing now. They have so many great restaurants. They have so many things to do here with the new venue that they have here. I saw a couple shows while I was down here. I saw the Black Keys and Penn and Teller.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it was 700. Good times.
I love the Black Keys. That was probably a great show.
It was very good.
Yeah, they have incredible concerts and comedy shows here all the time. I sometimes let things fly under the radar, but I try to keep up because, you know, you can miss some good stuff. The Offspring was here recently. I had a friend go to that. They said it was amazing. I usually come here for all the big comedy shows.
All in.
All in. Johnny's moved all in with King 9 of diamonds.
Yep.
Raj folds after the raise.
This makes sense. Mike's opening, obviously, very wide.
JB's got some fans there. Johnny Bromberg wins this one.
I meant to ask you, Matt. I overheard you talking to someone about going to Abiaka the other night. Did you end up going there?
I did end up going. It was quite nice.
Solid, right?
I did like it.
It's kind of easy to miss spot.
Yeah.
I'd never
been
about
there.
it.
I've been coming here, like I said, for 15 years.
Yeah, so for those of you out there,
15 years, but it's it's a really cool spot.
Yeah, it's out over the new pool. Got a great little venue vibe. The way it's set up, it's pretty cool, and it's good food, seafood, modern, contemporary stuff. Also, Marky's Caviar Bar over by the poker room. Phenomenal food.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I hadn't either till a few series ago. A friend took me there. It was great food.
Josh Wyndon did get the correct answer, but I'm not sure if he looked it up. He might have.
Yeah, that's a little too easy for people on the internet.
Frank's raised to 600,000 with pocket nines. Taylor Von Kriegenberg.
Oh, TVK. Wow.
TVK. Exactly.
A longtime friend of the World Poker Tour. Great guy, great player, very creative. Shout out TVK.
Raj Vohra 7-5.
You know he hates that.
You don't have to say. He probably hates that, right?
Hates that. 7-5 suited. Such a beauty in cash games, but we're not quite playing 100 big blinds here, so.
Frank takes
That
it
was
down.
it, Raj. I thought we were getting it in.
There you go. See, even Frank said he felt like something was coming.
Thought about it.
Oh, that's very interesting. Just you see those cards and you know what kind of players play those kind of
Yep,
cards.
yep, absolutely.
Not side, but.
I saw you guys also moved the player party back to the Kuro spot.
Back to the lobby. Bar. I ate so much Kuro the other day I couldn't even breathe.
How can you not?
insane.
It's so good. I come all the way up from Miami sometimes just to go to Kuro, which says a lot because it's not just good for being at the casino. It's a phenomenal restaurant.
My plan was to come down here, be disciplined, not eat too much. I ate out every single night, including the buffet, which they brought back, which is not a good idea for me. But yeah.
Or the hundreds of
it was actually
people in
quite good.
line every day.
Yeah.
I don't even know how anyone goes there. It's like a 4-hour wait. Must be great.
That's on lobster nights.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that line was down the hall a few times, which I thought, wow, it must be very good.
All right, another block here. Haven't seen many of those.
No,
on this
nor
table.
will we.
Yes, Johnny Bromberg did take down the platinum stack for $250,000.
Right at 7,
Which,
Richard.
that's a pretty amazing feat. He had to finish third today just to top that number. So the platinum stack here is one of the bigger, smaller buy-in events that they have here with multiple flights and multiple re-entry and all of that.
Yeah, that was an amazing tournament. And yeah, just unbelievable resume at the Seminole Hard Rock properties for this guy. I mean, he's either buying victories left and right or he's really crushing. And I think it's the latter. And yeah, he's got, you know, a few wins in 2025. 50K, 90K, 30K, 50K. It's really something.
All right, Michael here, raised 600,000. Raj, likely not going anywhere with King Jack offsuit.
He's a little short now, though. He really only has shove as his option, and King Jack offsuit's not quite good enough.
Got that one wrong. Here's my favorite, my favorite hand in the game, Jack 10 suited.
Now, yeah, now here's a guy with chips, position, and a beautiful hand to go to the flop with. Oh, interesting.
And Frank here with eights. What's the move here, Daryl? What's the move?
I think he's kind of limited to just calling. Anything else would be turning his hand into a pure bluff. And yeah, everyone's a little too deep to get it in versus anybody, so I think he's best seeing a flop, really praying for a third eight, obviously, and just trying to proceed as best he can.
Richard from the big blind, let's go queen deuce. Do you like that fold?
Yeah. Yeah, the hand's going to be dominated a lot four ways, and there's just not much he can do with it, so.
Then the flop comes queen, queen deuce, and then you say.
Well, if only we had psychic powers, Matthew, we would be crushing all these tournaments. Ah, there you go. Where's your queens and deuces?
10, 9, 5, 2 spades. Michael with the 4 of spades. Top pair for Ian Cohen.
Yeah, really nothing going on for anybody but Ian. This would be a very adventurous spot to bet for Mike. Ian's range is going to have tons of hands that love this flop. All the king jack, king queen, queen jack, 10x, 9s, 10s, 5s. He's got so much to connect here. I think Frank may have continued if he had the 8 of spades in his hand, but otherwise staying out of it.
Ian making it 800,000.
Third pot.
And 4s are going to get out of the way. Ian Cohen wins this one. Over 20 million in chips.
Is that Sam Cohen's brother, Matt? I feel like Cohen is such an uncommon name in South Florida. Could be brother and sister.
You know, I'm not quite sure.
No, definitely not.
No relation?
Well, maybe no direct relation. Could certainly be part of a bigger family or tribe. I played with Sam Cohen's dad in the last main event here. He was such a sweetheart, such a treat. Love that her dad plays. It's cool to get your family into the same hobby.
Yeah, absolutely. We're at the WPT Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. 1,417 entries started this event. We're down to the final 6 still remaining. Nearly 2 hours into this final table. First place is 656,200, which includes that seat to the WPT Championship
All in.
season ending. Raj now with ace queen. He's shoved all in.
Yep. Pretty standard moves here. Not really looking to get jammed on by small pairs like we mentioned before, and happy to take it down. Any other poker enthusiasts in your family, Matt?
It's a good start.
Not really. No.
I hope not.
No.
I hope it's another king.
It's pretty much all me back in the day.
That was a nice sweat, though.
Yeah.
He did
I was not happy
look
with
at one
the
card and saw a king.
I don't know. Queen.
Second card being a
I don't know,
3.
it's
He
4
lets it
million.
go to Michael, and Raj
got
takes
5.
down the spot.
5 million?
It's 5 now.
How did you find poker?
I was an alarm service technician, and I used to
Another
drop into the local
king.
card room and
Yeah,
play
it makes it easy.
on
Let's go,
breaks.
Raj.
Oh, cool.
Saw that they were all making more money than I was
Raj
making
had
working
money.
as an alarm service technician.
I said you would have still
So I
had
made the
one.
leap,
Yeah.
getting into
Cool.
the industry.
Raj had like
Cool,
pocket
yeah.
eights.
I
Not
just
true.
realized I never knew your origin story with
No
poker.
overs?
Yeah.
Not true. King was not good. If you had a king queen, it will be interesting.
All right, Raj now with kings.
Oh, baby.
He's finally picked one up here. You'd like to see a lot of chips get into this pot pre-flop, I can tell you that.
Yep. You know,
6.
doing this pretending to be
600.
weaker thing.
600,000. You can learn a lot by watching these live streams. It's a good
Absolutely.
way to learn. Folding around. Mike with Jack 3. Now Johnny with 9-5. And Raj is thinking, can't
he's
get any
sick.
action on this.
Ian had the second best hand by far and was in no position to really play it.
They're coming, they're coming.
Yeah, watching the streams is my
On their way.
#1 way of learning about what's going on in poker and just learning from players better than myself. I'm not really much of a solver guy. I like watching people play and learning from there. So these are really beneficial opportunities.
Andrew Dykeman says hello to the D-Fish.
Oh, what's up, AD Gator? Old roommate in Gainesville. One of the first people I started playing poker with back in the day. A lot of people that are now pretty successful in poker came out of the Gainesville poker scene. Adam Ruthless Levy, Zen Kai, multiple others, some mixed game guys. This is quite a scene back then.
Frank here with Jacks, my least favorite hand.
Yeah, there's 3 ways to play it, and they're all wrong.
600,000 is the bet. Now to Johnny with ace-4 of hearts.
What are you playing, Raj?
It's not ace-5.
No, but it's
5.6.
for all
5.9 total.
purposes, it is the same hand. But he's got a bit much to shove here, I think. Could see him taking it up a bit. Yep.
2.4.
I do like this. I think the sizing is a little bit unnecessarily large, but certainly not too far off. But it's not going to work out.
All in.
Yep.
Yeah, 2.4. That's going to work out for Frank here with those
Yeah,
jacks.
very nice, good looking hand.
He's
I wanna
going to
see
win
the
it.
flop. Can I see the flop, please?
You say you were an alarm service technician. That begs the question for me. Did you come up with the sound for these shot clocks? We were having a conversation at the table about
Action
that.
clock, but yeah.
Action clock, I'm sorry. TM, trademark. Yes.
Yes, protection poker.
We were wondering if there's like a person,
No,
I guess you may not know this
diamonds.
since it's another company that
That's very
handles
tricky.
those, but who, like, is there a specific job of coming up with the sounds that makes?
Yeah, it's not me.
Okay.
Kevin Quintanilla.
I guess you have other bigger fish to fry.
So at times, yes. So Bromberg wins that pot, or loses that pot to Frank. A lot of Bromberg fans out there in the chat. That's great to see. A lot of local players watching.
Yeah, Johnny's made his mark on the South Florida poker scene. Very big, friendly personality, and he's out there playing all the time.
600.
Michael with King 9 of clubs makes it 600,000.
Yep, we like that.
Raj with Ace 8.
See long-time Hard Rock regular there, Fred Goldberg in the stands, probably watching Raj.
Ian with 5-4 of hearts here. We'll see a flop. Goldberg. Yeah, he's animated.
Definitely.
You could say that.
You could say that.
And here comes that flop. A queen, king, and another queen. Kings and queens 2 pair.
Swing and a miss for Ian.
1 heart on that flop. Michael in position here too as well.
Can you guys see our cards? No? You guys can see our cards? No?
That's so high.
He does check it behind a deuce of clubs on the turn.
Oh.
No, they just
Ian's
see
not
the,
making a
they
move
just see
here
the
with
middle.
his
yeah, they just see the middle
Like
of the
5
flop.
high.
They don't see the card.
So it's not streaming?
Well,
Yeah,
they,
it is. Right?
they could just yell
It is
out.
streaming.
They'd be able to yell out what we have then. If they're you know.
No, I'm saying streaming like they can see it like.
They just see this, I think.
Yes, we can see it, Raj.
10 on the river there. I think a bet from Michael on the turn might have made some
Yeah,
sense. What do you
30
think?
minutes later they can see it, right?
Not
Not here.
Not right here.
Oh.
What happened there? I missed it.
They went check, 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 check.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. There's not a ton of value to
Oh, so
get
this is live, okay.
in Michael's position. And now he happens to draw a little bit of a bluff out and get some extra value.
Did make the call for one big chip. Those gray chips are 500K chips. The brown chips are 100s, and the 25Ks are the blue chips there, as you see. Nice little pot there for Michael Amato.
Absolutely, keeping the momentum his way. Yeah, by betting the turn there, he's really not getting value from much. A lot of the hands that might have a draw would have bet the turn in Ian's spot, so
Because I folded.
I like
twice.
just checking it down and
Giving you too much respect.
getting an occasional river bluff out of Ian.
Worst hand I had all day.
Really? No. Stop.
You'll see on TV.
Richard Seymour under the gun. You
So you
may
paying
not know
me
this, but
money?
he's part owner of the Raiders.
Oh, no
Final
way.
table.
Vegas Raiders. You know that.
That's a golf team, right?
You know that the Vegas
Yeah,
has a football.
I
team.
do. I do know
Okay.
that.
Okay. He's part owner of the team.
That's awesome. Wow, good for him. I don't know if they're any good or they do well.
Well, they had the #1 draft pick. so
Okay, that's a good start.
They took the guy that won the national championship, the quarterback, as their first pick, Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah.
Check.
Do you know who won the national championship in football?
I do not.
Okay. It's tough to miss that stuff. you
Wait, is
know?
that the college thing?
Yes. that
Oh
is
wait,
college.
this was maybe Miami versus Ohio.
Yeah, not quite.
Miami versus somebody.
Yeah.
Because I remember there's a
Yeah,
long
I mean,
history. Who was the?
You're in Miami here. There are some people that do
Listen,
like watching the Hurricanes.
I love sports, Matt.
No, you don't.
Poker's a sport.
Is poker a sport? That's the question.
The long-running debate.
Let's hear about it in the chat. Is poker a sport?
Yeah.
You know, I don't even call it a sport. I call it a great game.
Yeah, it's the great game.
All right, Queen Jack here versus King 10. Frank with the Queen Jack, and the flop is an Ace 10 and a 3. Frank with the gut shot straight draw. Raj with middle pair 10s. And it goes check, check.
Yeah, a little bit for both. King would really be disastrous for Raj.
Turns a jack. Also not great. But both players now with a straight draw to catch the other player's second pair. And it goes check, check. river is an 8. Frank, the winner of this pot. If it goes check, check again.
If anything, Frank's got to be considering a value bet here. It's really rare that he's behind. And
Would you
Raj,
call that thin?
Not especially. I think thin would be like a weak jack. Queen jack feels like a pretty medium level value hand. Yeah,
It's going to pay off here.
Yeah, good bet.
600,000. The jacks will win the pot. Raj calling with his 10s. Not good enough. Raj, the short stack here. Down to 4.4 million.
Yeah, nothing going Raj's way today so far. He picked up one super premium and got nothing out of it. Otherwise, made all the wrong moves. But he's certainly not out.
There you see those prizes again. 138,000 for the first player eliminated. Somebody will get eliminated today. It hasn't happened yet.
It is inevitable,
It is
believe it or not.
inevitable. I have a 7 a.m. flight tomorrow, so I'm hoping it's over by then.
Oof.
I know you're in here locked in for the day, but I don't think you're hoping for that.
No, I'm happy whatever way. You know, I got no other plans today. I'm here with you. I'm watching some good poker.
Johnny here with ace king makes it 700,000. Raj now with ace deuce. Could this be the hand?
I hope not. Come on, buddy. Show some restraint.
Is he getting to that point yet?
No, not quite.
Not
I mean,
quite,
certainly not from these positions. You know, if it was button small blind, there's a whole different conversation, but this would have been extremely ambitious. He can wait.
Richard here with king 3.
15 big blinds is not nothing. I mean, one double up and you're right there in the hunt. So Raj should pick his spots carefully, and I expect he'll be fairly cautious now. But he's not trying to pay jump. He's trying to get back in the mix.
I have exactly 20.
Talking in the chat about maybe an arm wrestling competition with Richard Seymour after we're done with this.
I think that's a loose use of the word competition. I think it's just
deal me out for
carnage. That. Yeah, deal me out. I'm sitting that one out for sure. There are no odds I would take to even pretend I'd have a chance. I think the ring on his pinky finger could be a necklace for me.
He has 3 big rings, 3-time Super Bowl champion Richard Seymour in our 4 seed here today. Really has taken a love for poker, and we love to see that, you know. Like,
yep.
Seen a lot of athletes and actors and people take an interest in poker over the years. Love to see that all the time.
Yeah, great for the game.
Johnny here makes it 700,000 with the 9s. Raj with king deuce. He folds. Ian's out of there. Frank with 10-8 of clubs.
A tempting hand to play from the button, but not a lot of maneuverability here.
He folds. Richard with 10-9 offsuit. In the small blind, he will let that go. And Michael with ace queen.
He will not let that go.
He will not.
Quite sure we'll see an all-in and a call here.
You like the all-in, huh?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you could 3-bet small. I mean, I guess you could make an argument for calling, but ace-queen's just so strong, 6-handed versus an aggressive opener. I would just want to keep my foot on the gas as Mike.
On.
Yeah.
And there you go.
And I can't really see folding 2 9s here. You're not, I don't think Johnny's too thrilled, but I mean, 9s is a hell of a hand. Could see Mike shoving 2 8s or 2 7s here. Definitely a possibility. So,
what's the range of calling here? You calling with 8s?
I think 9s is right there on the edge, Matt. 8s, I think you're going to have to sadly lay it down most of the time.
You have him covered.
I think 9s
Yeah,
is
they
just
still
too
have to do
good.
it. If you don't want that to happen, just say 10 million. That's like the hack.
It's close. With ICM, this
Well,
could be a
extra time if
fold
you don't.
with Raj's stack being so short because Johnny really doesn't want to go out before Raj. Raj is going to be at risk pretty soon.
As a tournament director, I get this question a lot. On our policy is that we must count every bet before.
Yeah.
And people say, why are you counting when he has 21 million and he only has 6.8? The reason is because it's a percentage of his chips that maybe that he would want to call or whatever.
Yes.
But you give us a reason.
Yeah, it's still relevant.
It's still relevant.
I see that come up at the table pretty often. Someone will go all in, and the player at risk will ask them how much they have, and they'll say, well, have you covered? And sure, that's true, but it's very important to know how much of that stack they're willing to risk on the all-in, and that could affect the range of hands they're going with. So it's important to have that information. So I think to streamline things, and I think you guys do it right. I think it's important to just always count it down.
He does let it go.
Well, disciplined fold. I think that's really smart, actually, now that I think about it more with ICM. I don't know if Mike's going to do that with much worse than 2 9s. We are flipping a lot, but we don't really want to flip. And yeah, it's just that shows a level of ICM awareness that I'm impressed to see from Johnny. If it wasn't at a final table, I don't think he'd be folding there.
He would have called me.
But it's also the player too. I mean, I think Raj is calling there in that spot.
Yeah, well, especially with his stack. But Raj also, I think, is more so going for the win than Johnny might be. Johnny's, got a daughter. He's probably a little more aware of the concept of making more money in the tournament versus only playing to win. Although we do know he definitely wants to win. But I could see Johnny being smart about the pay jumps.
You said you made a big
Raj,
fold.
not a full-time pro, very much interested in the trophy aspect.
Or ace jacks you did. I don't know.
Tough spot for Johnny either way. I don't envy him there.
The 60s and the 8s, it makes more sense.
600.
I am a little shocked he folded as
waiting all
well,
that time with
CJ,
sixes?
but we all have different reasons for playing our cards different ways. As Daryl just pointed out. Oh, here's Daryl's hand. Well,
No.
you're not even
I'm
a
40
nerd
years
anymore.
old,
Yeah,
Matt.
you're 40 years old.
Holy
cow!
Yeah.
Holy shit! That means I'm really old.
Practically a senior at this point.
Oh, goodness.
But
Daryl Fish is 40 years old.
yeah.
Who would have thought? For those out there.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this Ace-5 business.
He didn't play it. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Little surprised.
It makes sense today. Ace queen, ace jacks you.
But yeah, to your point,
Maybe
people who do have
nines.
different reasons for playing, and I think that's one of the most important elements
I had
to
better than
consider when you sit at a table is
Well, I
what,
mean,
what do I think each of these people is here for? What are their goals? And that can really help you hone down their ranges and their play styles, what they're capable of. And
I
yeah,
was gonna play the button too.
if you're here to make the most money, folding 2 9s there is probably the right move. That's why I would be there, is to make the most money. I'm not just playing for first, so I would be aware of these type of dynamics.
What's Raj's background? We have that in the bio sheets, but he's a
He's a long-time
Trader,
pro
right?
and tennis coach and very high-level tennis player. He's a financial investor, fiddles around in the stock market, but he made a bunch of money in poker back in the day, which may very well have funded his or started his ability to invest in the market.
600.
And Crusher online, Bad Cards AA. For those old school online players, I'm sure everybody out there would be familiar with him.
and here's Raj here
Oh,
after the raise of
those are-
600,000 from Michael with kings.
Yeah, that's Good Cards KK.
He'll be looking to play this pot, but will it be for all of it or not?
Yeah, this is tricky. It's an option to just call here because Mike's going to be opening really wide and going to be folding a lot of his opening range, and we really don't want to get a fold. When we're the shortest stack with 2 kings, we want to do everything in our power to get the money in, and sometimes that could be just calling from the big blind and hoping that we get some action post flop. A little more tempting with 2 aces because we're not worried about an ace flopping. But I know that Raj is considering his options here. When you shove and get a fold, it just feels like such an unfortunate waste of an opportunity.
He's used 2 time extensions. Now here's the thing. You know, people use these time extensions for some kind of strategy reason.
Yep.
What do you think the strategy is behind that, or is it just taking his time?
No, he knows he's not folding his hand. I think he's trying to look weak. I don't think this really conveys weakness.
It's 1.5.
I see the thinking behind it. He's hoping that he can induce Mike to call with some hands that he might have folded to an all-in. Unfortunately, he's a little bit too short for that to work too often. But he and Mike have tons of history, so it's hard to say what would be going through Mike's head here.
Fold.
He does let it go. Good,
Does
good
fold.
job.
Wow. Good disciplined fold there, I believe.
Yeah, ultimately, I think Raj needs to either go all in or just call. I think in between size, it just looks so strong. He doesn't have quite enough to be 3-bet folding very much. So, yeah, I don't know what I would have done in Raj's spot, but it's, you know, can't go wrong with 2 kings there.
Every time I play, you got something right, huh?
You got lucky, you didn't call it.
Huh?
I say you got lucky, you didn't call it.
No, I think you had a real decision there.
Yeah.
I don't think you used 2 time banks trying to trap me.
Yeah.
What level he's on.
Yeah.
Sure did.
No, he is.
Shop WPT, 15% online orders. Use the promo code WPT Stream. We had some of that swag out here. It went fast. We sold out of it real quick, so make sure you go and check it out. We had the Sunshine on there for the Florida event. They were branded just for this event, so go and check it out. ShopWPT.com, 15%. Use the WPT Stream promo code and pick up a little discount on some WPT swag.
Yeah, some nice merch out there.
Yeah, it went really fast.
That's great.
Bucket hats were a huge item.
Oh, I didn't see the bucket hats. I love a bucket hat.
You're a bucket hat. Yeah, I've seen you in a bucket hat.
Yep, yep.
Johnny folds. Raj now with King 10. Jimmy, those blue chips are 25Ks, not 5Ks. Thanks for Jimmy Bluffett being out there in the moderator streets. Ian here with ace-6. Checks his option after Raj calls out of the small blind with King 10.
A little bit unconventional on both sides there. They both have a consideration to going all in pre-flop. So
Raj here with King 10 open-ended.
yeah.
1 diamond in his hand on a 2-diamond flop.
Not great for Ian. I think with the ace of diamonds he would probably see a turn, but otherwise not much going on.
Raj wins it with a bet of 600,000.
Interesting to note that 2 of Raj's largest scorers came in 6-max tournaments online. He won a full tilt 6-max 2.5K for nearly $500,000 in 2010, and the same year won a 2K 6-max for $250,000. So the guy knows how to play 6-handed poker.
Which makes a difference here, obviously.
Yeah, a lot of people don't have experience with short-handed play so much.
So you're sitting here, 6-handed table. We're a little over 2 hours in at this point. Are you getting a little impatient if you're a player? Or are you just sitting back and continuing to play your style?
Hopefully the latter.
I would be impatient, I'm just saying. Especially I haven't played a hand in a long time.
Yeah, the thing that would definitely influence it a little more than usual is the lack of a bust out by this point. But it's very important to cultivate patience and calmness. And I personally have done a lot of work over the years to be able to sit at tables for long hours without getting antsy. It's essential to do well in tournaments. It can get very boring at times, so you got to be able to just sit there, wait through it, you know, analyze every spot and sometimes not get many spots for a while, and it's just the way it goes.
Ian folds.
I think it's important to stand up every once in a while, though, and I see Richard doing that, which I think is really good for the body and the mind, and just a healthy habit to maintain.
6'3", 2'5". It would be just 6'2", 5" to the enemy.
Seems like Richard has people on the rail watching the stream. He seems to be going over for information pretty regularly. Smart.
Not allowed to have those electronic devices in the room, but outside of the room.
Oh, so nobody on the rail has a phone?
No.
Ah. Oh, so they'd have to be going in and out of the area to go have information.
Had a big tournament a couple of years ago where that was an issue.
Oh.
So as a TDA, which the Tournament Directors Association is meeting this summer. So if you want to reach out to me at Savage Poker on Twitter or through Facebook, if you have any suggestions for maybe possible rule changes or procedures, let me know. We're always interested in the player's perspective on these things, and we have a few hot topics this year, including meta glasses, and
yeah, keep that stuff out of the table, in my view.
Here's one I think we're gonna have to lose someday: headphones. How would you think about that?
Yeah, I think they're bad for the game in general. I think sometimes I play with people that I am so grateful that headphones exist.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to name names, but there's definitely people that I carry my headphones specifically for. Generally, I don't like wearing them. I want to engage with the other people at the table if possible and just be aware of anything that might be said. There's a lot of information to glean from the conversations going on at the table. But yeah, I mean, with advancing in technology and the more availability of potential communication devices, I think it's to protect game integrity. It's going to be essential to limit electronics. Phones you're never going to be able to take away because
I hear that
people will have anxiety attacks or may not be able to run their business or whatever.
I'm one of them. I'm one of those people. What did they do before we had the phone?
Yeah, it's true. But now every time I look at you, you're on yours. So
it's brutal.
Yeah, busy guy.
I admit it. I'm one of the worst offenders. But if they had a rule that said I couldn't have my phone at the table, I'd have to live with it.
Yeah, I'm a full addict, but I do take a lot of joy in the reprieve I get when I do get to a table where it's not allowed. It's like, okay, I'm forced not to be addicted to my phone for a little while. That's great.
7.
Yeah. You go to a lot of shows these days, and they take the phones away from you. It's kind of interesting.
I wish every live performance was like that.
Yeah.
Especially music stuff. But even, I saw Dave Chappelle here a couple years ago, and they locked the phones up. And Dave even did a whole bit about how it's like a very big threat to his material, and he doesn't feel safe with people recording him. And then some guy in the crowd busted his phone out of the case towards the end of the show and started filming. Dave said, that's it, I'm done. He left early, quit the show early, didn't even finish the last 10-15 minutes of the show because it was just like he felt attacked, and I get it. And this one guy had to ruin the whole show for everybody.
How did that guy feel?
The guy probably felt pretty embarrassed and probably felt like he's not coming back to the Seminole Hard Rock Casino anytime soon, I hope. I'm sure he got punished.
Yeah, there are those that are for no phones at the table. These players don't have their phones here. They are mic'd up RFID and stuff like that. Just game security as a part of it, but also, you know, they've had some conversation here at the table, which is great.
Absolutely.
I am all for table talk. People think that over the years with the Tournament Directors Association that I started, it was something that I want out of the game, table talk. I do not at all. I just have a rule that you cannot discuss the contents of your hand.
Yeah.
And some even want that.
Yeah, I do, personally. I think if it's heads up, people can say whatever they want about their hand or whatever, but I see the argument against it. And multi-way, of course, it's a no-brainer, but...
Could have a confrontation here as Raj raced to 700,000. Richard here. Diz going all in with the ace-10, and you're going to see a call here.
Yep. And this time he's going to need the other side of his ace-10 to hit.
Michael has 10-9, so...
No 10's coming.
No 10's coming. At least I hope not. But there are 3 aces available.
Either way, someone's gonna be low.
Impossible straight draws here. A big confrontation here. Raj, the all-in player, but Richard with only 5.6 million would be super short if he were to lose this pot.
Yeah, they're super close. It's not much different. Richard would have a little bit of a, or sorry, Raj would have a little bit of a spin possibility. Richard all in at risk 3 times now. Nobody else so far. Don't blame him though. It's been pretty standard stuff.
How do I pronounce your name? Joffrey. Do what you do.
Do what you do.
Worked before.
Hey, I mean, if that guy's looking at you and telling you, do what you do.
Yeah, I'm going to do what I do.
I'm a little intimidated. I got to be honest. He's a big man.
Yeah, Joffrey on a break from his Game of Thrones performances to deal poker here at the Hard Rock.
We'll go to the flop here.
Oh my
Ace
God.
right in the window, and we know there's no 10.
Yeah, unreal.
We know there's no 10. He could still chop this pot with a running straight.
Unreal.
But we've seen all the 10s are gone.
Yeah, super unlikely.
They don't know
You
that,
gotta get him
though.
at least a paint.
Turn charge of 7. That's going to do it. They don't know that, but that's going to do it.
Yeah.
We know there's no 10s out there.
They may have said something. I didn't hear the table talk. It might have been mentioned.
Wow.
Mike's the
Richard
type that-
Seymour.
Yeah.
Going to eliminate Raj Vorha here.
No, Raj is going to have a little left, right?
Is he?
Raj was the cover of the stack.
I did not know that. Big pot there for Richard.
Yeah, Raj is going to have about 3 big blinds left. Devastating.
My fault. Devastating, yes, indeed, for Raj Vorha, down to 950,000.
Wow. Big save, really.
Good for TV.
Lucking out with the ace-10 offsuit.
Do you have me covered?
Right in the window, too.
I'm on. You should not tell me I have a 10. Now I have no hope.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, at least I said it before the ace came out.
Mike did say the 10 was folded.
Oh, he did. Okay.
No. Tell him to. I'm gonna go on break.
Well, we're going to see if Raj can make something happen with this 3 big blinds he's left with.
Tell him to come with me. I gotta go on a break. On break. Tell him to come with me on break.
See Richard
Yeah, him.
kissing his wife
See.
there. He did talk about his wife in an interview I did last night. Make sure you check that out at WPT.
Go ahead, Richard.
Great interview. Really displayed his
standard,
passion
you know?
for the game and for his family.
No, it's just standard.
Like 2.1 there, it's the same fucking thing.
You have a button. Yeah. We all have. We are short.
Should have just folded 9s on the No, I think it's a fold.
I'm not folding.
And they're talking about the 9s
I had a
hand
too good a
earlier,
hand.
Johnny.
They can go all in.
and
All
Michael.
the gun, you know.
Yeah, Johnny, I think saying something about open folding to start with, I don't think that would be
That's what's scary. Whenever it's in the
best
window,
move.
you know something's behind it. Yeah.
And he told me he had.
I'm glad I had the other 10, though. I'm glad I had the other 10.
I gotta throw a king.
And he got 2 of them.
Yeah.
And he told me he had a
one.
10. Yeah, so I was dead.
Yeah. You would like to know that, or would you rather just have the sweat? I actually hate when people say, "Oh, I had
No, I
another
can-
10."
I'm
You
gonna
know,
stall.
that'd be-
Yeah, it's a good question. I guess I would rather have the sweat.
Stall the big blind up for him.
I'm gonna stall.
Richard here with Queen Jack.
I'm just kidding.
Not much time left in this level. I know they're about to go on a short break coming up. He makes it 700,000.
We should get one. You get one.
Richard Seymour back in business.
Up to 12 million in chips. And he is all in.
Raj more or less forced all in here.
Good luck.
And
Get fair now.
very fortunate to
Let
be
me win
ahead.
this one. We'll be even.
I know, right?
Johnny, Royal Hearts.
Huh?
Queen Jack.
Just like Ace King
Queen
10
Jack
hearts.
of hearts. You got A6. Got A6. No, it's all in for less. He's all in for less. Yeah, he got less.
Brings out the 7 of diamonds.
Oh my God, I'm so sweaty.
Oh, big flop for Raj.
1 heart.
It's a good flop for you there with the open ender.
Probably be a hard on the turn.
Yeah, give us a heart.
3 of diamonds, No, excuse, I just can.
Turn card brings out the
Oh.
Jack of spades.
Oh, a jack on the turn.
Oh, no.
Three.
Say it ain't so.
Say the lead here with 1 to come. Raj still has ace outs and also the 8 and the 3 for a straight. 9 outs in total.
I want 3 of diamonds.
Sure you could lose Raj Vorha here.
3.
It's a king. That's going to do it. Raj Vorha has been eliminated. He takes home $138,000 for his work this week.
Thanks, man. Nice hands. Rich.
Yep.
Thank you. No, thank
Great
you.
playing.
Play well.
Great week. Always nice to see a local player do well here at the Seminole Hard Rock.
That it is.
Getting around
Raj on the wrong side of an interception today.
Yes.
Sports.
I feel like they rigged this for Richard.
Sports ball.
Well,
You saw the
rig
hands
me to
I
get
made?
second, man. Just now you're
Just fucking.
I'm here to, hey man, I said I ain't coming to play around.
We already knew that. You don't fuck around.
I ain't coming to play around.
All right, we're down to the final 5 now. 181,000 for the next player eliminated. That's that first ladder
I just
we've
don't
been
want to
talking
lose. I don't
about.
want to get interviewed.
Next one, $60,000 between 5th and 4th. Serious
Especially you
business.
just get like super
All right.
bored or like just screwed or something, and you're just like shaking, like we just want to run away.
All right, so we talk a lot about ICM. How does it change now? Is it still the same? Everything?
No, I mean, it gets even more important as the pay jumps increase. It is even more of a disaster if you go out next as opposed to 4th. So I don't know the exact stacks at the moment, but whoever's second shortest needs to be the most careful, assuming there's a bit of a difference between
You are playing Nitty.
5th and 4th chip stacks. I guess Johnny has to be the shortest. Actually, I think Johnny's the shortest by a good bit. So in that situation, Johnny
get the
actually
button twice.
doesn't have anything to lose because nobody's really close enough that he can outweigh anyone else.
Double, you should
And they're more or less going to just play a war of attrition. So he really needs to pick a spot sooner than later. And he doesn't have a whole lot of caution to exercise.
Oh, how much do you have?
Everybody else has, I think, at least double his stacks. So time to take some chances. Good game, Raj. Love to see you here. Great performance.
My action.
Yes.
Yes. Richard Seymour under the gun here.
700.
He says 700,000.
So like 12 now, Richard.
Don't worry.
He's got ace king. Michael
Richard
folds and Johnny folds his 10 deuce.
Take us in the break.
9-4.
That'd be nice.
He folds.
Come on.
And a fold.
Saves me 50,000.
Richard really getting the
Yeah.
good end of the card distribution so far.
Looks like this is going to be the last hand, and they were telling
No?
Frank to wait.
Oh.
Why in the world would he wait when he's going to be in the small blind?
Yeah, right.
Saves him 50,000. He'll come back with a button with a raised blinds.
Save 10.
We hate to see that as
Save him 200,000.
tournament directors and organizers.
No,
People waiting for the break to happen just
Yeah,
because.
not much you can do about it, but I always try to rush through and get another hand in if possible.
Especially if you're the big blind. Next.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. No brainer if you're going to be one of the blinds. But even not, it's just good to play another hand with deeper stacks.
Good karma, good etiquette.
Yeah.
I'm all for that. Final 5 players at the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Showdown. Matt Savage here with Daryl Fish. Daryl Fish, a longtime professional and WPT champion. Johnny here with 7s. Moving all in. Bromberg all in. Last hand before the break.
5.325.
No call from Ian. And a fold and another fold. Wait.
I hope you have 6s.
Let's see
Last
what
minute
Richard
sweat.
will do.
Is it good?
Johnny said, I hope you have 6s, and I think that is an example of what you were saying shouldn't be said.
I should have looked at that one first, but
That break time.
Didn't
Richard
matter.
with ace 5. He shows the 5 this time and folds.
Oh. I had
And
3 out.
2
So I
7s
said I
for
hope you had
Johnny.
6s.
And we will go to a short break here. Again, Matt Savage here
Damn,
and
bro.
Daryl Fish. We'll be
You
back
really
with
him,
more
dog.
exciting action. 5 players
I might have to
remaining.
start bringing you with me. We might have to start traveling together.
606,200 up top. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back.
BRB.
Yeah,
How do you spell it?
ODD. ODD.
Oddball.
Oddball, yes.
Oh,
And
that's
then
easy
the
to
other-
remember.
Yeah, so oddball, and the other one is
Did Raj
Zappo.
lose 2 Owens?
I know Zappo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But they got big shoes. But the oddball is like, I mean, you can get Jordans, like all of them. It's really nice.
It's been a crazy day though, like the hands and stuff. It's been
but oddball's good. You'll like that one.
It's really hard with like the dress shoes and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt like the 10 was gonna come because
don't have any,
I felt like
any
the 10 was gonna come because you
Which
brought
one?
too many people, and I
Oh,
felt
the
like
first
there
time?
was just a story to be told. I felt like that would be so boring if
I was
everyone
like,
just
you're out like
yeah,
that.
like
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We did it last night. I just flew everybody in last night.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I felt like I don't know. I just felt something crazy was gonna happen, and then on the turn I was like maybe not so much.
$400.
We're back here,
More
Seminole
dramatic.
Hard Rock Poker Open. The Hard Rock Hollywood down here in South Florida for the World Poker Tour. Poker Showdown final table. I'm Daryl Fish, joining my buddy Matt Savage here, somewhere around. And we're down to 5 players now. Lost Raj Vohra in 6th place. And let's see what happens.
1.1.
Raise 1.1 million.
Richard Seymour, fan favorite, keeping his foot on the gas now that he's got some chips to work with. The 5-4 suited here to 1.1. Mike in the big
I
blind.
saw you at Jack's that hand you shoved on me.
Calls in position.
You saw what I had?
Yep. Standard enough.
Ace King.
9-6-6 rainbow. Not much going for either of them. There is a 6 of diamonds, kind of a key card for Richard. Backdoor straight draw and flush draw.
Question for you. So there's no 50s involved now?
No connections for Michael, but ace high does look to be the best hand here.
100,000.
Pretty often post flop. Mike does float the ace high, especially against a really small sizing from Richard. See how he continues here. That is a good card for Richard and not as good for Mike's range, but it's hard for Rich to continue. Mike with a bit of a look of confusion, kind of curious about his facial expression here. Checks it back. 9 on the river. More than likely just going to see a check down here and have Mike win with ace high, but Richard might swing for it. Looks tempted. He's looking at his chips.
1.8.
Wow, he goes for it with a healthy chunk of a bet as well. This could very well work. Issue being that he is a little bit representative of just a 9 or 6 here. Not sure that a king would choose this sizing with very little to get value from. But Mike looks curious enough. Yep.
Board.
Great call, Mike. I think Richard put Mike on squarely ace high. Thought he'd get enough folds from it.
Yeah, 5-4 or 5s.
5-4 suited.
Could have been worse.
Huh?
Could have been a worse run out.
Yeah, but I don't think he called a river on the river. With ace high?
Raise 700,000.
Frank, the
I'm sorry, 800.
other big stack along with Mike. Going to be opening a pretty wide range in most positions now that we're short-handed. Mike picks up Jackson small blind. Let's see what he does with them. These guys are pretty deep, so sizes are going to get bigger when it comes to 3-bets. Don't want to give your opponent
3.2.
too good of a price to call in position. And he does 4x. That feels right. Frank not looking to get sticky. Lets it go. Everything going Mike's way here today. Playing good, running good so far. And I really like his chances.
I think I had the same exact hand every time that you threw bet.
Huh?
I had the same exact hand every time. Not the same suit, but the same exact hand.
As mentioned earlier, Mike is
three bets. Same hand.
not a full-time professional, but plays very seriously and definitely a competitor in the South Florida poker scene for many years. Has a family, business, and you know, just plays poker when he can these days. But today is one of those days, and this tournament is going very well for him so far. Johnny very short now, really waiting for a spot to get his chips in.
It's queen 9 suited. Same every time.
Well, that was the best of the 3.
Maybe.
We have 2 great chips, please.
None of them were good.
I'm saying my hand.
Yeah.
It's the best of the 3.
I don't even know if you had an ace. Did any of them said? Any bluffs still good.
Pretty casual dynamic amongst the players. Lots of table talk. We like that.
Mic'd up is awesome. This is a new stream for the WPT, and so far so good. Especially when you get a great final table like this, Gerald.
Raise 800.
Absolutely. Welcome back. Did you enjoy your sandwich?
It's good to be back. Yeah, that ham sandwich is killer. Great food down here at Seymour Hard Rock. As you can tell by my physique, I have not missed a meal.
It's okay, you're on vacation.
No, I'm not. That's the problem.
I went on vacation recently to Hawaii, and it was almost a 2-week trip. So at the beginning, you know, we're like, that's fine, we're on vacation. We can eat like this. And by like day 10, it's like, I don't know if we can any longer use that as an excuse. We're just fat now. This is just, we're just being ridiculous. But it was, you know, you got to enjoy life.
That's right. The blue 25K chips are gone. We have added these new, we're going to call these mint green. I think they're a little lighter than mint.
Oh, those are nice.
Those are like 1 million chips.
Like an Irish green, St. Patty's green.
Okay. We'll go with that. Blinds are now 2 and 400,000. So the 25K chips are now gone.
I didn't do this the last 4 hands. The first card I looked at, it's pretty sick. Not even exaggerating.
Raise 900,000.
Ooh.
Frank raises to 900,000 with 6 deuce. First time we've seen anybody kind of get out of line here.
Yeah, to this degree for sure. Although this is a situation that calls for it. Richard is in a bit of a ICM gridlock and can have a lot of pressure put on him by a bigger stack like Frank. With Johnny being so short, Richard really needs to play it close to the vest here, and he happens to have a great hand here, and this is going to be a good spot to shove. But he wouldn't really be able to defend or get too mixed up without a great hand.
And he does move all in and draws a quick fold.
Yeah, nice pickup.
I was looking out for you.
Huh?
I was looking out for you.
Yeah. I needed aces versus kings right there.
Johnny praying for a cooler situation. That's always
I was thieving.
what you dream of when you're the shortest.
Yes.
Gotta bluff sometimes.
Johnny just under 13 bigs now.
All in.
Raise all in.
Does get it in here with the ace-3 offsuit.
It is exactly 5 million.
Ian looking it over with the Jack-10 suited. It is a beautiful hand, but not really in a position to call this all in. Sad to let it go.
Frank now with ace-10.
Slightly different, but also, you know, it's just not really worth taking these close spots. And it does get through.
Let's go. I get a free round.
Really?
Johnny celebrating small wins at this point. That's what you got to do.
Raise 800,000.
Frank picking up ace-jack offsuit here. More than good enough to open her up. Mike and Frank mostly going to want to avoid each other right now. No major incentive for them to battle. They can play a very safe game, and looks like Johnny's going to be looking for a 6 or some clubs here.
0.6 million.
We're ahead. 3 outs.
Ace-6 clubs. Ace-jack.
Hello,
Ace-jack versus ace-6.
Kind of lay out here, Daryl. Let them talk and hear what they have to say.
One time.
But it is ace-jack versus ace-6.
Plot me a flush draw.
I'm on your side, Bretsville. Let's go.
If he busts, that's an extra 60,000.
Yes, it is.
Seymour talking about the pay jumps.
Oh,
Jack right in the window.
Not
Now,
very exciting for Johnny Bromberg.
backdoor straight draw. Running 6s, backdoor straight draw. Now it's all over.
That's it. Yep. Good game, Johnny boy. Impressive run yet again here at the Hard Rock. Out in 5th place for 181,000, which, you know, that's more than most people make in a week, I think. It's nice that there's a lot of expression at this table. You know, you see people standing up during all-ins. There's, you know, there's some excitement in the air. You don't see that at a lot of final tables these days, where guys are just super locked in, robot mode, not showing any human emotion whatsoever. This is more fun.
Ian, how many chips do you have now?
Now up to 240,000
2.5.
for the next player eliminated. Again, everybody wants that 656. But a pay jump is always nice.
Not even.
Sure is. And, you know, now that we're approaching the $250,000+ tier, it's getting real serious out there. And we have 2 different stack sizes, basically. 2 of them in the same category, and the other 2 in the same category as well.
You have 25 as well?
Yeah.
Very interesting dynamic.
25, 25.
Raise 800.
Frank with pocket 8s, happily opening under the gun. Richard with a very nice looking hand as well.
Raise 2.1 million.
Chooses to 3-bet it. Interesting. Would definitely work in a lot of spots where Frank would have much worse hands. We'll see how it moves forward.
I have to fold.
Whoa. Whoa, I can't help but wonder if the graphic's wrong. Showing king 6 offsuit for Ian on a cold 4-bet shove there. That is a bold play, Cotton.
Sorry for the reaction.
I wonder, that's just very out of character for him if that was accurate. I hope it was, because that was a boss move. Didn't even seem too concerned with it.
Were you folding?
Wow, maybe Ian just had a sick read on
I had a pair.
on Richard there.
He had sixes. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, I thought I saw 6 of clubs. 8 of clubs. Shit, there's 8s.
I'm sorry I acted weird. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what's going on there, but I think Ian was telling a little fib that we're going to find out about in 30 minutes.
Raise 800,000.
Said something about pocket 8s.
No, Frank had 8s. Frank opened with 8s.
Okay.
And Ian said he thought he saw a 6, but he saw an 8. And Frank said, I had an 8 of clubs. So Frank was claiming 8s, which he did indeed have. Ian, we're still not 100% sure, but it looks like he just pulled off a really nice, light, cold 4-bet.
All right, Richard.
Richard's raised to 800,000, king 10, and he will win this spot.
What? How was Jono? He came in. I don't know what I was going to do. You spliced it up. Back to 10?
12. This is 12-1.
Ooh.
6, 7.
2 queens for Mike here. Always a good hand, but
Raise 800.
even more so four-handed when you're likely to get more action. But not from 8 deuce offsuit. Mike with a little smirk as he collects that one, knowing things could have gone much differently if anybody had anything.
Raise 800,000.
Wow, a lot of big hands being dealt here. 10s on the button for Frank. Mike with king 9 off in the big blind. Weighing his options. Decides to just defend.
Queen 8-5 on the flop. Frank's still in the lead with his 10s.
Bet 500,000.
Frank bets 500,000. And Michael with just the king high in the big blind.
Yeah, something interesting to think about, or for people to know in terms of theory and strategy, is when you have a pocket pair on a board like this, you often want to dictate whether or not you bet it based on how close it is to the next card above or below it. For example, if you have 2 9s here, you should pretty much always bet. And if you have 2 jacks here, you should pretty much always check. 10s are right there in the middle, and so you can kind of mix your strategy.
Raise 800,000.
All gas, no brakes for Frank. Mike folding ace-4 offsuit in the small blind, worth noting. Probably looking to stay out of too much risky business with Frank, as they both have dominant chip stacks over the other 2 players. Ace-8 suited for Richard.
Raise all in.
Decides to just shovel it all in there.
8.1 million. Ian down to 11 million. Frank Funaro, chip leader, 25.
Take it away. 6-4 diamonds.
Would you say Frank has the most experience here at the final table?
Hand in some design.
I would say the most experience in this context, yes. You know, like I said, I've been playing poker with Mike for nearly 20 years, so in terms of actual time playing poker, I don't know how old Frank is. Although, like mentioned before, he did have a big score back in, I think it was 2010. So, yeah, he's been in the game for a minute. That was, 2022, actually. So, yeah, I think Frank might be a little bit newer to the game than Mike, but in terms of real experience in high-stakes tournaments, going deep, final tables, Frank is easily the most experienced and knowledgeable player here. I would say, all things equal, he's the favorite. That is if Richard doesn't tackle him.
Yeah.
It's okay if you get a walk.
Raise.
Let's sweat it.
I was going to say, normally when people say it's okay to give a walk, I'm like, oh, I'm going to raise you. If Richard said that, I might just say, you know what, you're right. But Queen 9 suited, plenty good enough. And Ace 9 offsuit is going to be a strong consideration. And with not much to lose here, I think Richard's going to make this call. He's going to love it if he does.
Wow.
Yep. Great shape to double.
I'm not sure.
Oh, goodness.
I don't believe we're all in. I believe you have more than 8.7. You have 3.
That's fair.
Might be a sizing issue where Richard has a few chips left to play post flop.
Yeah, it's only a quarter.
They're all in, boys.
How much is it?
Big pot here.
Yep. Yeah, if Richard wins this, he'll have more than Frank.
All right. Good luck.
Yep, good luck.
This goes to show how quickly things can change. Stoked to see the dominating situation he's in.
He got 3 outs. He just needed a queen. No queen.
Well, as Richard knows as well as anyone, 3 outs can and will hit sometimes. Let's see if he is on the receiving end.
Whatever it is, it is.
Good luck,
baby.
Queen.
Wife and son there. Terrell Thomas all watching.
Let's get an ace again.
I'm so nitty, bro.
Big spot for Richard Seymour. Looking to double up again.
And I got the ace of clubs.
Yeah.
Nothing. Oh, my. Oh! That's it!
Oh, wow.
An ace and a queen.
Yep.
Come on. There's the ace and a queen on the board.
Both players flopping a
Red
pair.
card.
Richard in the lead with his aces.
Red card.
One club on the flop.
Frank really looking for like an 8 of clubs here.
Oh, it's an 8 of hearts.
All right.
Close.
Close.
No jack.
No, a jack would be a straight.
No. Yeah, we're good. Deuce.
It's a 6 of clubs. Richard Seymour doubled up.
Continuing the trend.
Now up to 18 million in chips.
This guy just can't be killed.
As a owner of an NFL team, part owner, he yells Raiders, which is their call.
We not folding.
Love it. So fun to see some personality at the table.
Man, so 17.
Now Ian, the short stack all of a sudden. Oh, how the tables have turned.
Lines are now 2 and 400,000. For those of you asking in the chat, you can see it on the bottom of the graphic there.
How much is it?
200,000.
He started off the day as a short stack. I believe he's now second in chips.
Yeah.
Michael Amato.
Yep. Richard and Mike both having great days so far. Ian, on the other hand.
Sevens. Raises to 800,000. Richard now with ace 3.
It's not that far from ace 5 suited.
It's not that far.
They live in the same neighborhood.
Getting those gray chips in front. Gray and peach are 500Ks. Those green chips are 1 million. And the brown chips are 100Ks.
2.4.
He's raised to 2.4 million.
Do like this, but I don't believe it's going to work out, as Ian has a perfect candidate to jam on him with.
I think he's going to fold.
All in.
Oh, see? This is why I'm sitting here.
Yeah,
I'm not out there.
I got some alarms I can sell you if you're in the market.
Good one, Daryl. I guess it's just too obvious.
Yeah, Ian just really doesn't have much to lose there by risking it, and the pot represents 40% of his stack. So it's a huge pickup if Richard folds here, and even if Richard calls with a hand like ace queen or any of those overcard hands, it's fine. Ian's not, worried about flipping here. He's got to make something happen. Richard more or less posturing. I don't imagine he could really make this call, but I've been surprised before. Yep, not going to do it.
Shows the ace again and lets it go.
Nice pickup for Ian. Ian already surpassing his previous best live cash, which was for 193,000. Other than that, he's largely a mid-stakes regular. He's got some scores in the 30K range and usually out there battling in the $500-600 buy-ins. Satellited his way in here, and now he's playing for guaranteed $250,000 and going for 650. Got to feel good. Very premium hand, ace queen of puppy feet.
Those are clubs for you out there. Raised 800,000. Gets it done for Frank Funaro.
Do you have a dog, Matt?
I do. We have 2 little dogs.
Oh, cool.
A little Chihuahua and a Yorkie.
Are they loud? Are they annoying?
Max
Do they
and
bark
Bella.
a lot?
Max does.
Okay.
But he's
What was the
also
other
so
one's
damn
name?
cute. Bella, that Chihuahua, doesn't bark at all unless there's a threat.
Ah. Well, when you weigh 8 pounds, I feel like there's a lot of threats out there. But
That's true.
I guess you mean if there's like a stranger at the door type of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Jacks for Richard Seymour.
Love to see that. Do you hate jacks when you're four-handed also, Matt?
No, I don't.
Start to feel pretty good about them?
Raised 900,000.
Raised to 900,000.
Feel like a 3-bet's coming here.
Raised 2.8 million.
2.8 million with the King 10 for Michael. Ian folds. Action now back to Richard Seymour. All right, what's the move here?
All in. Not much else to really do. Jacks isn't a strong enough hand to try to induce or get called by with a really small 4-bet. So I think we're just really happy to take down this 4.7 million without any risk. Okay. Well, he's essentially saying he's all in without saying it. Well, this has become a pretty common thing these days of going all in without going all in, as we have talked about in the past.
Michael seems perplexed about it.
Yeah, I love Mike's facial expressions. He kind of wears his heart on his sleeve. Like, why didn't you just go all in? What's with that 7 million? But also, I have King 10 offsuit. I can't really do anything.
Let's it go.
I wish I filled out any of my shirts as well as Richard Seymour fills that shirt out.
It is pretty amazing. Michael now with Jack 7. 22 million in chips. He is our chip leader. He folds. Ian with the 9s. I think Richard forgets he's wearing a microphone.
Yeah. He's probably kind of used to it too. Been in the spotlight plenty of times.
Ian is raised to 900,000. Frank folds ace deuce. Richard with 6 deuce. We'll just get out of the way. Ian takes down this one.
Everybody playing pretty much in line, not stepping out of bounds. Nothing too crazy. Everybody's just playing good, solid baseball out here. Football, poker, one of those. Richard actually just won a tournament not too long ago, February of this year, 2K, quote-unquote high roller for 100,000. So he wouldn't be
900,000.
that new to closing. He knows how to get it done.
And he is taking lessons, as we've heard, from some of the top players. Jason Kuhn being one of them. I did inform Jason that he's mentioned in his bio, and so I think he's watching the stream now. So if you're out there, Jakun, good to chat with you.
I wonder if
How much do you have now?
Jason's coaching lessons come with
1.7,
backflip
maybe a touch over.
tutorials.
No.
I mean, sorry. 17.
Standing box jumps. That was the most
17.6.
impressive thing I think I may have ever seen in
What
my
was
life. honestly.
Stone
What did he do exactly?
He stood in front of the stage at Commerce, which was literally probably 4 feet.
Never gonna be
and just
box jumped onto it?
Box jumped onto it.
That's sick. He's a freak, man. He's
crazy.
like a true marvel of human physicality.
I couldn't believe it when I saw it.
Raise 800,000.
Very dedicated. It's no wonder he's done so well on the felt, takes such a good care of himself off of it. A lot of correlation between that.
For sure.
I don't know if you need to like be able to do backflips, so to speak, but you know, being healthy helps.
For sure. Frank takes it on this one with ace-8. Raise of 800,000 gets it done. I can fill out a shirt like Richard.
Well, what? One of your kids' shirts?
No, I mean.
Oh, you could fill. Yeah, maybe like the stomach area.
Thanks, buddy.
Or just like a Baby Gap shirt. Old Navy kids.
Old Navy kids, yeah.
No, you're in pretty good shape.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, you stay active. You golf a lot, right?
Yeah.
Do you exercise outside of golf?
I try.
Or besides walking around the tournament room?
I do some jumping jacks every day.
There you go.
Get the heart rate going. All right, Ian folds to king 10. Deuces now for Frank. Facing that raise of Michael with ace-3 of diamonds.
These guys are very deep, so nothing crazy gonna happen pre-flop between them. I think just playing post-flop poker.
Jack, queen on the flop. 2 clubs. Frank deuces with a deuce of clubs. He checks. Bet of 500,000. Someone needs to let Richard know that we can hear him talking.
It sounds like he's singing the whisper song on the sidelines out there.
All right, Frank with a raise here to 1.3 million.
Spicy meatball. Okay, Frankie.
That should get it done, right?
Yeah, it puts Mike in a real tough spot with anything less than a queen. I mean, he could float some draws, but otherwise he's kind of in a blender. That said, he is a bit of a blender guy himself, so let's see. Oh, he does continue. Oh, we have an interesting pot developing. Would love to see a diamond here. Oh, baby.
It is the 5 of diamonds.
That gives Mike plenty of reason to stick around, although I have a feeling the gig might be up here for Frank. Once you get called on that flop, it's kind of hard to keep it going, but I know this kid has heart. But if we wanted to continue, it would really be with a plan of folding out a queen at some point, which is a little bit ambitious.
He does check it.
Yeah, I think he's done with it. However, let's see if Mike decides to try to take his ace high to showdown or fold out some hands that might have equity.
Trash? Oh, yeah, I got 13.
He does go for it.
Bet 1.5 million.
1.5 million is the bet.
Frank would need some sort of soul read to keep going in this hand, but he's definitely not snap folding, so let's see. Wowza. Wowza.
Whoa.
Wow, this is the most interesting hand we've seen so far at the final table.
If it doesn't come a diamond, I envision a check here on the end. But I could be wrong. And
oh,
it is a diamond.
Wow.
Oh.
If it's a diamond and it's a queen, so Mike would have the best hand with ace high, but Frank no longer has any hand. He's playing 5 high with the 2 pair on the board. So his only hope is to bluff here. Let's see if he goes for it. This is really fascinating.
Oh. Goodness. I mean, you have to think that he was representing a queen there, or at least, right?
That would be the story he would need to tell. However, it's a function of
5.4 million.
would he bet?
Oh my goodness, 5.4
He's
million.
going big time. The question is, would he check raise a queen on the flop, and then would he relinquish his initiative?
He can't call. Cannot call.
When there's a will, there's a way, and Mike Amato has will. Let me tell you. And
Unbelievable.
there's a lot of draws that missed. There's 2 queens on the board, so that means there's only 2 queens left. Would Frank Funaro check raise the flop with a queen, and then check the turn with that queen? That is all
Even
Mike
with
has
heart.
to think about it.
I do not think he can call here.
It's a 6 spot. The problem is he hit his hand. He hit his best hand, so that makes it way more tempting. If this was an offsuit queen, I think it would be a whole different story, but just the emotional psychology of hitting your backdoor flush and thinking, am I going to hit this and then fold it?
Oh my God.
This is sick. I would love to see a call here. I gotta tell you.
It's down to 3 time extensions. These players had up to 20 at this point. But there has been some spots where they have been needed. I think he's folding.
I lean that direction. Either way, it's I commend whoever wins this pot. They both deserve it. Very unconventional, especially by Frank. I have to say his play here is more creative.
Do you like the bet size?
Yeah, if you're going to bet here, it's got to be big because you're only repping a queen. You're not repping a jack anymore once you check the turn and check call. So you have to really split your range, and you have to make it really hard for your opponent to call with, well, I guess a jack. That's the other thing is, like, what would he be trying to bluff out?
Oh my goodness.
Wow, gets it through, Frankie.
We're going to see a clip of that hand.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you that.
Yep.
Easton, clip up on that one.
Yeah, that one's
was
clippable,
amazing.
as they say.
Very fun to watch.
Felt it's hard to
Absolutely.
Frank Funaro. I could just tell you one thing. I would not have won that pot. There's no chance I win that pot.
I think I would have. If I was either of them, I would have lost. I just I don't even know if I'm in the hand. It was just crazy. Above the rim poker right there.
Amazing to watch.
Really from both guys, but Frank got the best of it. And that was honestly a huge determining pot. Whoever won that was going to have a really big momentum shift in their direction. If Mike would have called, I mean, Frank would have been really, like, not feeling good, let's say. And now the thing is, Mike doesn't know, so he's not feeling as bad. Because right now he thinks maybe, Frank had it. Frank feels great. It's nice when you're playing the board in a big pot and you can just win the whole pot.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Frank Funaro looking for his first WPT title, as are the other 3 players at this table.
Jack.
Did he have a jack?
Kings. With a club.
Now Frank's just giving him the needle.
Yeah,
this is going to turn into a huge needle in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think he's being intentionally needling, but it doesn't feel good if you just lost that big pot. Now your guy's like, "What'd you have? What'd you have?"
King for Trey on the flop with ace deuce for Ian, who's got a straight draw. Richard with just queen 10 of spades with 1 spade on the flop.
Yeah, just queen 10. He's got a 3 out of 5 for a royal. That's something. Enough to see a turn most of the time.
Ian's betting 700,000.
It's actually a really cool spot to check raise in Richard's position. He could barrel on a lot of different turn cards, put Ian in a really tough spot with a hand like he has, or
Doesn't
even
make the call. 9 on the turn now. Does develop into a straight draw.
Yeah, just something for people to think about strategically. This would have been a good card for Richard to continue on if he had check raised and gotten called. Ian could have a lot of 4x, 3x, pocket 6s type of stuff.
Check, check, and a queen on the river.
Worked out anyway.
Richard just check again. And he's going to show the winner there with queens.
Yeah, when you call from the big blind, a lot of the time you might want to check raise bluff when you have a 3-card straight flush or 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush type hands on the flop rather than call, because you know if you face another bet on the turn, you're not really going to be able to call that. Instead, you can take the control over and make your opponent fold a lot of hands.
Even though Richard started the day as the shortest stack, he had a lot of confidence, and he wasn't too short where he had to make just an all-in move to start the day.
Yeah, definitely wasn't desperate.
Raider Nation out there should be cheering for him.
Mm-hmm.
$2.3.
2.3 million.
A little bit small in the sizing, which might tempt Frank to take a flop here. 50 big blinds deep. Typically need to go a little bit bigger to disincentivize your opponent from calling, but got the job done. Let's go. Big C really showing he's got what it takes out here. He's making moves, calculated, not afraid. And yeah, I'd say he has just as good of a shot as anybody. Oh, okay, so we just got confirmation, or at least that we weren't the only ones seeing it, that Ian did have King 6 offsuit when he cold 4-bet shoved earlier.
1.4.
1.4 million.
Mike putting the pressure on from the small blind here with 7/8 suited. Oh, Ian just called with the kings here.
1 million.
I looked away for 1 second, and Ian's setting the trap. Might backfire, though. Mike's got a really good board to start betting on, but Ian's going nowhere fast.
Yeah, you locked in.
A lot of possible interesting turns, that being one of them. I think if Mike bet chunky here, it would work, but he doesn't know he's actually behind. He probably thinks he has the best of it, so he's looking to exercise some pot control. Likely gonna realize the river for free, but no, Ian is gonna charge a price here.
6 million.
Tricky spot with the 7/8 of clubs now. But a great price nonetheless to see one more. Mike lets it go correctly. Probably a similar result if Ian had 3-bet the kings small. I think Mike may have called and seen the flop, called a small bet from there maybe. I feel like Richard needs to be wearing one of these green Hard Rock hats. It matches his shirt.
Perfect. Forest green. Good color on some.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Richard's raising to 900,000. Michael folds. Ian with queen 7 gets out of the way. Frank with ace 6.
Makes the call. Ace 6 offsuit being the worst of the ace X combinations, but from the big blind for a small raise.
Jack 8, 4 on the flop. One card under Richard's pair of 6s.
600.
That's 600,000.
Richard bets 600,000.
All right, Richard.
Says, all right, Richard, and lets it go. Big Say takes down that one.
Frank very respectful in these pots. He always seems to address his opponent by the first name before making his decision. I kind of like
These guys right
that.
here play with me in the home game. I always got it.
There you go.
Always got it.
Well,
Not today, though.
we know you don't always have it, my friend.
Making some moves.
We see what you're doing out there. I want to play in that home game.
What's rule number 1 about at the poker table? You don't believe anything you hear.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I'll play with you for a day and a half now. You don't always have it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little late to be running that bluff.
Ian with queen 6 of hearts. I know you guys like the king 6. What about the queen 6?
I'm not really big on any of these hands. I don't know who you guys is. I like 6-6.
Tony Dunst talks about the king 6 all the time.
Oh,
king
it's
6 suited.
Oh, it's a good like 3-bet bluff type of hand for sure. I couldn't really explain to you too much why. Imagine just having a king or a queen in your hand is good in general. You can make a high pair. I'm sure it has something to do with the GTO. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I don't want to think that the game has passed you by, Daryl. You're making a lot of good calls today, and a lot of good decisions. So,
thanks.
I know you're being 40 years old, you know.
Yeah, I still got it a little bit, but I play 4 and 5 card poker more than anything these days. So
a bit of an elder statesman you are.
Yeah, that's a nice way to put it.
Folds now to Richard, who has king 3 of clubs.
Oh, there we go.
Blind.
It's a flashback to earlier. Same hand he had in a big altercation before.
Raise 1.1 million.
His good table presence. We like that. We like table presence.
Absolutely. That's really, for me, one of the biggest factors when it comes to who I am most afraid of playing with is the people that have the strongest table presence. People like Brian Altman, Darren Elias, guys that crush.
Alex Foxen.
Foxen, yeah, they're just like scary. And they're all like genuinely really nice people when you talk to them out of the table, but at the table they're killers. They know what they're doing.
Yeah. When you get 4-time champion, WPT champion Darren Altman staring at you.
Darren Altman and Brian Elias?
Brian Altman staring at you. It's
elder statesman moment for you there, huh? Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. It's like
scary.
This guy has done this a lot. He knows what he's doing. He's done it already. I hope he folds. But yeah, I imagine the king X, queen X suited has a lot to do with blocking some of the hands that would continue for value. You know, the ace kings and ace queens, pocket kings of the world. So that's my logic when I
Under the gun button.
take bluffy lines with the king 4 suited type hands.
Thank you to City 11 for reading that commentary. Appreciate that.
Cool. Raise 1.2 million.
Ian raises to 1.2 million with ace queen. I'm sorry, 800,000. I heard, oh, it is 1.2. Excuse me. That draws a fold from Michael. I heard it correctly the first time. Ian wins this pot. These players are guaranteed at least 240,000. Again, first place 656,200. The money means a lot to these guys. I spoke to all of them. The money means a lot.
I mean, it's a lot of money, so it should mean a lot.
The title means a lot to Richard Seymour.
Yeah, I would imagine means the most to him for sure, as a guy who has a lot of experience with titles. Frank probably very much after it as well, after having a close call in the past. But I think in terms of what would be best for the game, what would be the most exciting, there's no denying a Richard Seymour victory here is kind of feels written in the stars.
Not that we're rooting for anybody.
No, no bias at all. Just from an outside perspective, I can imagine.
3 walks.
No villain.
Gets this one with 8s.
No villain at this table. Everybody's definitely easy to root for.
Yeah, Ian Cohen started the day as a chip leader in seat number 2. He's from Fort Lauderdale, right here, where the Hard Rock resides.
No, he's going to give me a walk this time.
And
I'm going to look. Normally I don't
he won his way in through a satellite.
I'm going to look. I might have a good hand.
Always a fan of the satellite winner.
If you look, you'll definitely get a good hand.
I'm putting it out into existence.
If you look early, it always works.
If he's raising 5-4, it's going to be hard to get a walk.
It's $3,500 buy-in. 1,417 entries started, and we're down to the final 4 players.
800.
Raise 800,000.
Michael with Queen 10 raises to 800,000. Richard now in the big blind, 400K to call with the Jack 10. Flop is a Jack and a Queen. Both players flop a pair. Richard checks.
$800,000.
Michael bets 800,000. That's a good sized bet for a player with second pair to still continue.
Yep, just over third pot. Not going anywhere with second pair just yet. And this is a board that a lot of straight draws exist on, so we do block some of them with the 10, but we're not going anywhere.
And he does make the call. Ace on the turn.
Extra little gut shot for each of them, but also slows down the action. Both interested in seeing another card with their hand.
$1.6 million.
1.6 million is the bet.
How much you got behind?
Interesting choice by Mike. I don't necessarily blame him. Richard has some worse queens, some jacks, and some 7s. Some of those 7s could have a spade draw now, and we don't want those to see a river at no cost. We also might be betting with hopes to just check back on the river, not have to face a larger bet. So there's a lot of value in this type of bet.
Richard could just get away from this.
He could. He could also get the opposite away from this and spice it up. Or he could just call. There's really, it's hard to say what he'll do here. There's a lot of possibilities, all of them reasonable, but he does let it go.
Wow. Seems like a disciplined fold to me.
Yeah, I think overall that's the best move. Mike's pretty strong when he bets twice on that texture.
Oh, here's your chance. You look early, you get a good hand, but you're more likely to get walked.
I'm getting
and then you'll be tilted.
I'm getting a walk
So
this hand.
pick your pool.
I'm getting a walk. It's a lock.
It's a lock. What a battle today.
Indeed.
Raise 800,000.
Ian raises the jack 8 of hearts, folds around to Mike in the big blind with 4-3 of diamonds. Certainly worth seeing 3.
Heads up.
Michael's flopped 2 pair here. Ian will check his jack 8, and when check on the flop, turn card is a 7.
Seems like Ian's not too interested in this pot now. Flop would have been generally a good time to start betting, but also could be floated by some king highs, maybe even some queen highs. So maybe you just decided to take a different line and maybe even represent an ace this way. 700K. Can't imagine Mike lets this go that easily.
He makes a call. The river is a 10. 3s are good at this point. I think it's just going to go check here.
More than likely, I think most of Ian's backdoor club combos would have started betting on the flop, and he's no longer credibly repping a 7, so yeah, he gives it up. It would be kind of hard to represent a whole lot by betting there. Nice pickup for Mike.
Thank you, Dave.
That is my time. Always a play.
Dave, when you come back, I'm expecting a double up, all right? Just to put it out there. You've given all them double ups, I'm expecting mine.
He's my guys. He's my guys.
No. Come on. Looks like it could be my uncle.
Wait a minute. We're not forgetting the ace king to aces with the 10 high board, right?
That never happened.
Yeah, I mean, I think slow it back, rewind it back a little bit.
That never happened.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like
Was he dealing?
Mike was
No,
on
it was a
the
lady.
You're good for like
good end
4
of that
years.
ace
4
king
years,
versus
holy
aces
shit.
confrontation.
That's 4 years.
from yesterday.
4 years?
That one,
Dude.
yeah. And a 1,400 person deal, 4 years.
3, 5.
10 high
4
flop.
years.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
4 years.
Micah
And you get
Raskin
it
with
at
aces against
Holy
Mike's
shit.
ace king last night.
All right,
Is
I
that
guess you're
right?
good for final tables for the next 4 years, too.
10 high
No,
flop,
just the one
and
hand.
somebody made a straight.
You got to win those.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that kind of spot to win that, like that.
You know how much you have?
13-2.
Yes, you do know how much you have.
Mike limps in with the queen jack offsuit.
Raise.
1.5.
Ian bumps it up with 6-2 suited, but Mike has one of his stronger limping hands here, so we'll be seeing a flop for sure.
Both players in for 1.5 million. 6 deuce versus queen jack.
Ian really taking some aggressive lines pre-flop. We've seen him
Flop
really
1 club, ace 8, 9. Michael checks it here. And now with position, makes it 1.2 million.
pretty good flop for Mike's range in general. He's going to have a lot of the straight draw combos, some weaker ace X combos, and Ian has a lot more junk in his range. So we'll see. This could be played pretty interesting by Mike potentially. He does call.
Got that gut shot straight draw as well. Eight on the turn.
That bodes well for Mike in that now his 8x clearly wouldn't be going anywhere. His 9x feels better because that would be a relatively good card if he had a 9. His ace x is looking great on this type of board, so Ian's a little less incentivized to go after it, but I get the sense he's not going to give up.
Does check it.
Does shut it down. Let's see if River changes things.
Oh, it surely does.
Ooh, can we find a check, Mikey?
I don't think he's going to check.
I think you're right, Matt. Would have loved to see it, but I think he's going to try to squeeze some value here, hoping Ian has a little something something. Unfortunately for him, Ian has a little nothing nothing.
All in.
Well, that should end this quite quickly.
Yeah, not much you can do with 6 high here. Goes for the gusto. Still a pretty good net result for Mike overall. Would have been very interested to see if a brick peeled off how that would go. Weird sound coming from the background there.
Hear that? You want to know what he said? You want to know? I have no idea.
No. I heard what he said.
I heard it. I didn't know what it meant.
You know what he said?
I heard what he said.
You agree?
What?
You speak? You
I
understood?
heard what he said. I heard what he said. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I heard. I understood.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Huh.
I heard what he said.
Fun.
Michael, king 4 here on the button. Lets it go. Ian with jack 6 limps. Frank with 9-5. Is he raising any 2?
Definitely a candidate to raise with because it doesn't have a lot of value post flop, so you're not exactly upset if you happen to get limp re-raised. But just fine to take a flop as well. A little surprised by Ian's limp.
9.7.
Flop is a jack and a 9.
Well, I take it back. Perfect limp. Great trap. Trapped him good.
Crazy.
Yeah, first and second pair, blind versus blind, usually a decent amount of money can go in.
A bet of 500,000 from Ian Cohen. It's going to work out really nice, I believe.
Yeah, barring another 9 or 5, Ian's going to get more than likely 2 streets of value here.
But it is a jack, and that actually seems like a good card for Frank to me.
Yeah, yeah. Turns out it is. It's just better for Ian. Definitely feels better now with the 9, but unfortunately he is drawing dead.
Putting on a show today, man. You're putting on a show today.
2 million.
How many times you been on it?
It's a little tough to let this go. However, we do have just a bluff catcher at this point, hoping that Ian has something to the tune of 10-8 offsuit, Queen-8 offsuit, those types of hands is really what we're looking to beat at this point. We don't even beat other 9x hands. But yeah, it's really tough to let it go just yet.
I was over there, and it was a window queen.
Does make the
I heard
call.
you were like, oh, and then, oh.
This pot's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be at the start.
Yeah, given the quality of their holdings,
Easy call.
there's a lot of money in this pot. And that is as brick as a brick can be.
You know, that's way too big of a hand there.
Wow, the quick all in, I really love that. It signals weakness to me. If I was Frank, I would think, why would he instantly shove the jack like that? This could work out well. Could be the best limp of all time, Matt.
Oh my goodness.
Tough spot for Frankie. Now we know he really isn't worried about a 3. He's not worried about a better 9. Wouldn't really just snap shove the river like this, I think. So we're really just like, does he have a jack here?
Time extension, 30 more seconds.
Calls it.
Oh,
big
goodness.
double for Ian. Wow, I don't blame Frank. That's a tough one.
Huh. What a limp.
Yeah. Perfect execution.
Ian Cohen back over 20 million in chips.
Slow play the jack 6 offsuit and it paid off.
Frank Funaro was the chip leader, now the short stack. Still a playable stack with 8.9 million.
Yeah, over 20 bigs. But he's not feeling good. You can see it. Just a perfect run out for Ian, too. No straight completing cards, no over cards. As clean as it gets. Ian's been on both sides of the chip counts multiple times here. Back on top currently.
Ian's raising from the button. Continuing to play. King 3. Trade deuce for 6-4 for Richard.
Despite being mostly a mid-stakes grinder, Ian is not exhibiting any signs of fear here. He's going after it, playing loose, playing aggressive. He's trying to win this thing.
Ian lists his favorite poker player as Johnny Bromberg, and says if he wins, he's going to buy a jet ski. Interesting.
That sounds like a troll of a bio, if you ask me. I've seen those before. I know a local dolphin trainer who has a similar bio strategy.
Dolphin trainer, that's right. But remember, it turned out that was true.
What?
It turned out that was true. He really was a dolphin trainer.
Jonathan Jaffe?
Sometimes.
Is that who it was?
It was Jaffe that ran the
God.
dolphin trainer bit years ago in the World Series. Yeah, but he's not. He was never.
Somebody.
Maybe there was another person who was a dolphin
I
trainer.
remember somebody talking about being a dolphin trainer.
That sounds like a sweet job.
Here's Frankie with 9-7. Frankie Funk. Richard here with ace-9 on the button.
Frank no longer able to raise with some lighter holdings.
1.2.
Richard raising with ace-9. Michael with pocket tens.
Very big hand, four-handed. Absolutely going to play this for value with something to the tune of four. Oh, that's a lot more than
all
4
in.
million. That's all the marbles. Happy to take it down right here.
Does that count?
All right.
Richard's just taking his time. I think he's a little more disciplined than this, though.
6.
Yeah, this is a little bit of what we saw from Raj earlier. Kind of posturing, making Mike sweat a little bit. Meanwhile, Mike's not sweating. He knows if he didn't get snap called, he's got definitely the best hand here.
He does let it go. Players are running short. Well, at least Richard is on time extensions. Looks like he's down to 1 left.
Yeah, it's a real thing. And they don't get any more today, right?
That is correct.
That's it.
Michael still has a decent stack of them behind his chips, which should be in prominent position so everybody can see.
You really got to think ahead with those and manage your time well, because what might feel like an important spot now could pale in comparison to
Frank,
something
how much
that
you
comes up later.
8 million?
8-1 back.
8-1.
Richard with 8-6. Ooh, you hear that?
It's on you.
No. What was
Richard
that?
just said you had pocket tens.
Be careful.
Oh, wow. And that's well before he found out from the stream, so that's just one hell of a read.
Good one, Richard. Good one.
Kind of makes sense. It's a hand that might just want to not get called if he 3-bets and have to play a flop, see some overcards. But that's still a very specific read. King 4 suited, here we go. The Tony Dunst special.
That's a fold.
Exactly what I had.
And he said that. Exactly what I had.
These guys are playing pretty honest poker.
Nines, tens, jacks. I guess.
Not only a great football player.
Yeah, really showing his chops here at the poker table. No slouch whatsoever. We love to see when high-profile, successful people from other areas of life take their skills and competitive nature to the poker table, and potentially drawing in some new eyes and fans as well in the process.
Raise.
1 million.
Michael raises to 1 million with ace-6 of clubs. Frank now the shortest stack with king queen. What would you like to see here, Daryl?
Yeah, there's really no other option besides all in. It's just cut and dry spot.
6 million.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about the not all in that everybody loves.
Yes. Wow, quick fold. Not even thinking about it. Frank wins this one.
Yeah, ace-6 suited, not going to have very good equity there when we call. So while we could be ahead of something like king queen, it's, you know, basically a flip at that point, and we lose to a lot of hands.
Richard's in there with queen 9 up against 7-4. Both players in for the minimum here. Flop is an ace, 8 and 3. No clubs. Michael, that's 7-4 of clubs. Richard checks.
0 connectivity, so this one comes down to who wants it more.
600.
Or who's in position.
That does help.
Look at Richard with the call. Turn card is a queen. Wow.
He hit his draw.
It pays to run good.
It does indeed.
Richard checks.
Mike doesn't get a lot of credibility on this type of board either after checking behind in the big blind.
And he does check.
Yeah, he knows that he can't really represent a whole lot here.
There's a 6 on the river. 6 of diamonds. No straights out there.
Check.
No flushes. Richard checks again. Is that a sneaky check or a cautious check?
It could be a little bit of both. I think he feels pretty confident he has the best hand, but he also might not think he gets paid off very often. I wouldn't be too worried about being behind if I was him. I think it's more a function of what could pay him off.
Checks. He does say queen.
Yeah. Happy to take it.
Queens are hot, bro.
Queens are hot, and I told you, hot cards are a thing.
Hot cards are a thing.
I told you that.
The queens have been hot so far at this table. We've seen pocket queens a few times. A lot of king queens.
But a lot of my family flew in from Georgia and South Carolina.
It's nice that some of his friends and family were able to make it down in time.
I mentioned it earlier. Make sure you check out that interview I did with Richard last night about his family being here and his wife and some of the sacrifices she's made throughout his career in the NFL. And he got a little emotional. Made me a little emotional doing the interview myself.
Yeah, that was very endearing. It's really a treat when you get to see someone display some emotional vulnerability, especially in an arena like poker where there's generally a shortage of that. You know, like to see when people have a lot of heart.
Especially when a big 300-pound guy can show a little emotion.
Yeah, I'd say he's got more capacity for emotion than most with a frame of his and the stature that he
I didn't hear
carries.
anybody making fun of him.
No, I don't think you'll see that.
Queen 9 on the flop. Both players with some pretty bad holdings here, 6-4 and 10-3. We'll go check. Who's going to make a pair? No one. A 9 on the turn. Any kind of bet here would win this pot, I imagine.
Yeah. Neither party at all interested in their holding, so it's just a matter of who bets first.
And there it is.
800.
Michael wins this pot.
Yeah. Ian's been really doing some things.
Would that be sticky?
10 high is actually a decent bluff catcher, or even a bluff raiser.
Holy.
2.4.
There you go. 2.4. All right, let's see it. Let's see that.
Oh my gosh. I would love to see the 3-bet ski here, but he's not moving his cards in a way that indicates continuation.
Yep. And
He's just like, he's more like, what the hell? Okay, whatever.
Nice one, Ian.
Yeah, Ian could have called there too with 10 high. And reason being, Mike, if he had king or ace high, would probably just be checking and looking for a showdown. So even a jack high might just check. So you're not really folding out anything better with the 10 high by raising. It's more of just taking it down right then and not worrying about what to do on the river.
I don't think Michael believed him anyway. And he
No.
still had to fold.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike is,
Look at
yeah, always
I
suspicious.
love these expressions.
Yeah, me
He's got
too.
the greatest expressions at the table, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And Richard here with a real hand. Ace queen of clubs.
Again with the queen.
They're hot. A 1.2 is the bet. Michael folds. Frank with 10-9.
Frank getting pretty short, but still offered a fairly good price to see a flop with a hand like 9-10 suited. Oh, he shoves it. That's
all in and quick call.
That
Frank take a deep sigh, but still 35% in this pot. Frank Funaro.
Yeah, he's got a fair shot.
Ace queen of clubs.
Really a bad run of late.
9-10 of diamonds. Yeah, I got him covered.
But he did have what I consider the hand of the tournament with those deuces.
Yeah, that was the Cheetos hand of the day for sure. Nothing else has gone his way since then, though. After those deuces, he's really just bled.
Cheetos not an official sponsor here. I must
No,
mention.
that's just my personal sponsor.
10-9 versus Ace Queen. We're going to see what happens here. Frank Funaro, Margate City, New Jersey. The short stack. Flop is a queen right in the window, followed by a 7 and a 4.
No help for Frank. He's going
Unreal.
to really be looking for an 8 or a jack only on the
Richard
turn here.
Seymour, loving these window cards.
Yeah, that's as clean as can be.
Running straight, running 2 pair. Long way to go for Frank Funaro.
Yeah.
It's a deuce. That's going to do it. We're going to lose Frank Funaro.
4th place, 240,000.
4th place finisher.
Great finish. Tough competitor dropping out. Everybody's probably pretty happy about that.
Frank's taken home nearly $250,000 this week, 240,000. Congratulations. It's a good run once again for Frank Funaro. But we are down to the final 3.
Yeah, things really going Richard's way so far.
2.2, I believe, one set. 14, 18, 2.1.
We're here at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
19.5. 22.5.
Hollywood, Florida. Richard Seymour with a huge pot there, up to $29 million. He is our chip leader. Started the day as a short stack.
That was a big one. That was a huge one for you.
Got to be cool for these two guys playing with an NFL Hall of Famer. If you're
Yeah.
a football fan at all.
Absolutely.
Just whatever side works better for you. All right, thanks.
They still want to beat his ass.
Absolutely. Fortunately, it's in a game where they'd have a shot.
Yes.
There's other games where they have absolutely no shot. I think Richard could take both of them at the same time in most physical altercation situations. Outrun them for sure.
But like most big guys, he's a huge teddy bear.
Absolutely. Total sweetheart. There's the other football player who plays here. I forget his name. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Calais Campbell.
Yeah, also total teddy bear. Super
But
sweet guy.
massive.
Massive. Like 7
He's still
feet
playing
tall.
in the NFL, and he's 39 years old.
Yeah, he just got a contract, I think, like last year or something, right?
He's amazing.
Yeah, I'm down.
I follow that stuff, so that's why I know that.
That's 5 minutes.
But I played with him, and he was just like
Yeah, we
loving
had
poker. Super nice guy. Looks like they're going to take a little intermish.
It's one big blind when we come back.
They want to take a
5-minute break.
We generally don't allow it, but we think we're going to allow it this time. Looks like a short break, 5 minutes. 29 million, 20 million, 20 million. It's anybody's ball game, Daryl Fish.
Absolutely, Matt Savage.
We'll be right back with more action playing this conclusion today.
Remember, one big blind when we come back. Yeah.
No, I mean, none were that interesting. But I know a few are going to come up and he's going to find out. So.
No, everybody already found out.
Which one? Oh, the 6 deuce?
No.
Ha! No, right? No.
King 9 or something.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Oh, really? No.
That wasn't too bad.
Oh, here it is.
So we good?
He had ace 3 of diamonds.
So we got to use
when
your
he
restroom.
called.
Okay.
Frank had deuce deuce. Yeah, the hand was nuts. No, I mean, I was
Trying to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
But there was
How long? How long?
5 minutes?
5 minutes? And then, yeah.
Those are old. Ian is doing a great job getting
Just
bottom
a little,
percent hands.
a
Yeah.
little break.
I'm hoping me and your boy heads up.
Stop playing.
That's what I want.
Yeah. Let's go to the bathroom.
Come on.
Round of 3. Round of 3. Yeah. Let's go.
Come on.
Which way? Oh, I just met him on. We played on the turn on tour a little bit.
I can ask audio to
Cool, thank you.
to the restroom.
No.
I'll be back.
He's telling me that what's been.
Thanks, Steve.
He's watching the screen.
Thank you, man.
He's just telling me what's been played. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll take one, please.
1.4, 1.8. 2, put 1.
Yeah, like 24-ish.
2.25 or 22.5.
19.5. He's got 28.
Yeah.
Ready?
Chilly up here, man.
Nope.
That's why I had so much coffee. I was cold.
A little chilly. Feels nice though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's small.
Lon, hold on 1 second. That's not mine. One of them's mine. No, I'm good, boo. Actually, no, I'm good. All right, where are we at?
That's small. It will be big
Yeah,
line.
I'm chip wise.
19.5.
Oh,
19.
22.5.
And you got about 28.
Yep. Let me just make sure what I got. Is this still my thing up on this side?
Yes.
I'll need to slide back over. Just slide over a little bit.
Check.
And we are back. A hand going on here. A straight draw for Richard. Ian in the lead with 3s. Makes a bet of 900,000. Richard lets it go. And as we are back out of that break three-handed, we have a new commentators join the booth. My good friend and WPT commentator Tony Dunce. Tony, how you doing? Joining Daryl Fish and myself here in the commentator booth. Tony, how's it going today? I'm doing excellent. Good to hear from you. Heard you were playing a meetup game over in the poker room.
Fun few hours in the poker room, chopping it up on the 1-3 streets, splashing around in some pots, talking away. Even Vince actually ended up with a pile of chips in front of him.
Did he? That's good for Vince. I'm happy to hear that.
I was keeping an eye on the final table. They were streaming it all over the room. Definitely got the sense of the book.
Yeah, Richard clearly being rooted for by a lot of people from a lot of different contingents here. Sports fans probably tuning in who don't even necessarily watch poker. just to see what Richard's up to here, and Richard's up to good things.
Ian with the Queen 10, open ender. He bets $2 million.
Yeah, Mike's been playing really good so far, making great decisions, really not getting too out of line, just being smart. Made the one big fold with the ace-3 of diamonds, which can't really fault him for. Otherwise, mostly been on the right side of things.
Michael makes the call with the nines. Turn card is an ace, now 2 pair for Michael. And he checks it.
Based on what we've seen so far, I kind of expect him to raise, although his stack size is a little awkward for it. Oh, he does call. Nice. Happy to see that. I think by now he knows Ian has been a little bit more aggressive than we would have thought at the beginning as well. Would have been awkward if we put in 7 or 8 million, but instead, this is disastrous as Ian gets there on the river and gonna be really tough. Yeah, Ian making another snap shove with more or less the nuts, just as he did earlier with the Jack-6. Don't know if Mike is aware of that timing necessarily, but if he is, it could be a little bit of a tell that Ian does this to purposely exhibit weakness.
He does make the call.
Oh, and he did call and not.
And that's going to be the end of the day for Michael Amato, our third place finisher.
Let's go to work.
Let's go.
Yeah, Mike played really great. I think overall he had a great run here.
Let's do it, sir.
Let's do it.
Michael Amato taking home $320,000. And now we are heads up between Richard Seymour and Ian Cohen playing for the title and $656,000.
What a fucking river.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Dude, you know you're a crusher.
Nothing you can do about that.
Well, let me ask you here, Savage. You're a sports fan. If Seymour does go on to win this final table, where does it rank in the all-time two-sport accomplishments, right? Like, it's maybe not like Bo Jackson, but it's better. He exceeded on a higher level than Michael Jordan did in his second sport.
I don't know about that. I mean, he still was in the
Jordan got to the minors and he was fine. That's very respectable, but he didn't win titles at a very high level.
That is true. And this is a high level. We're at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Matt Savage, Tony Dunson, Daryl Fish. And look, he's heads up. He started the day as a short stack against Ian Cohen, who was the chip leader, who also got in by a satellite. So this is a great story. No matter what happens here, we're all excited to see it. And we'll be back right after this short break with the conclusion of the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Poker Showdown Championship right here on the World Poker Tour.
Right on, right on. All right, I love it. Let's battle.
I did the 25K in with Art. Pococo Studio.
Yeah, I saw you.
I finished,
had a nice score in the studio. How is that? I've never
the
played
heads
there.
up, it was around the 64.
Right.
And I made it to the final 6. Heads up.
Nice.
How many blinds we are deep here? I don't even know.
10, 20, 30, 35.
How much total you got?
44.5, around 44.4. 17, 27, 37, 38, 39, 5.
Yeah, I want to say I got 30, 32. 32.
Yeah.
Back to heads-up action here. Matt Savage and Daryl Fish here in the commentary booth. It's been a great day full of lots of action, incredible hands. And now we're down to Richard Seymour and Ian Cohen
I'm so used to
for the title.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and we have a little bit of a David versus Goliath scenario, it feels like. And close stacks, so anything can happen.
Say again? Say again? Now go back.
All right, we've got Richard here with 5-3 of clubs.
1.3.
Making it 1.3 million.
Ian defends the Jack-6 suited.
And Ian flops top pair. One spade with the Jack-6 of spades. Check, check. Turns a 5. Richard turns a pair.
Yeah, just enough to potentially keep him interested. He had nothing to do with the flop, but a pair heads up is usually enough to at least call one bet.
2.4.
A harmless 4 for Ian on the river.
Does that count?
Looks like a large bet from Ian here.
7.5.
Yeah.
7.5.
Nearly the size of the pot.
He lets it go. Ian wins a nice little pot there, extending his chip lead.
Good fold by Richard. There's really not a lot he'd be looking to see in terms of bluffs other than some rogue 9x combinations with no pair. Maybe the occasional queen deuce, queen 6 suited type of stuff, but not a lot of bluffs for Ian to have.
All that beautiful money out there on the table. They're playing for a lot of it. Difference is 226,200, which also includes that seat to the World Championship in December, our season-ending event. 8-5 versus Queen 4.
Of course, heads up, you tend to have to play a lot more hands and see a lot of flops.
10-7-7, 2 hearts. Ian with 8 hearts in his hand.
Yeah, Ian's got some backdoor stuff going on here that makes this combo particularly decent to start betting with. Any 4, 6, heart, 9 on the turn, jack. A lot of possible equity pickups for him.
We did. We put in.
Richard calling with the queen high. Keeping Ian honest.
And now a jack. I like Ian's play here. He seems like seems like he's got it going on a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a lot of cool stuff today. He has shown no fear. He's made some really bold plays that I wouldn't have expected. I wouldn't be surprised if he got a little coaching before the final table, or he's just very good at the stakes that he plays and doesn't happen to jump into the bigger tournaments as often. But we might just see that change here in the near future. He's going to have a lot of buy-ins to work with.
In the lead.
Oh, yeah, right.
Dead 50-50.
$1.3.
Richard raising to 1.3 million, and Ian here with a decent starting hand. Heads up, 10-9 suited.
Absolutely.
Flop, I see a 10, a 6, and a 5. Richard flopping middle pair. Ian top pair, and he checks.
Yeah, something for everybody here. Queen 6 looks pretty good on this flop. Just so happens Ian did make top pair.
1 million.
You also have to if you just run good, heads up.
That's the best strategy, honestly. If someone was to ask me what would be your approach playing heads up for a WPT title, I'd say just get lucky. But really, jokes aside, card distribution in a small sample is really massive, and when you're playing heads up for whatever it ends up being 40 hands on average, it really does come down largely to who gets more good cards and who hits more flops. But there's still a lot of strategy, a lot of decisions to make, and you have a lot of control.
As you see here, the check mark goes to Ian. 10s and 5s, 2 pair.
Ian gets a value bet in and gets paid. Rough start for Big C.
Joffrey, right? Let's go.
Been a lot of interaction with the dealers today. Some either superstitious or hopeful players, or both.
Well, put in a good
looking for some favoritism.
Win, please. Could use some food comps or something.
Ian lets one go. 7-3 off, being closer to the bottom end of the possible hands.
Getting shorter.
I know why I keep wanting to put out 5.
Richard calls.
Raise. 1.5.
Raised 1.5 with jacks for Ian.
Heads up, I think you love jacks at this point, right?
Yeah.
Went from hating them to loving them.
Do you like the call with the 6-4?
Not really. At this stack depth in particular, we don't have a ton of maneuverability.
Then you get into spots like this where you
Yeah.
flop bottom pair.
Yeah, the stack to pot ratio is going to get pretty low pretty quick, and we really don't want to be faced with the decision whether or not we want to stack off with a pair of 4s or 6s.
Ian continues there with his jacks, 1.1 million. Richard continues, makes a call. Turn is a 3, which gives Richard an up and down straight draw. Jacks still in the lead.
One of the best cards Richard could have hoped for here on the turn. Picked up a lot of equity there.
0.7.
Ian now bets 1.7.
Pretty small sizing. Curious if he's doing this with, yeah.
He's moved all in.
He kind of opened up the door for that to happen. So
And a quick
wow.
fold. Wow. Really nice play there from Richard Seymour.
Yeah, I think that was a dangerous bet by Ian. He really puts Richard in a spot where he feels compelled to shove with a hand like that, and he's going to have quite a few hands that have a pair and a straight draw that might decide to semi-bluff. So if we're planning to bet and then fold to the all-in, I think we're better off taking another option there. But also got to give credit to Richard for just doing it. Finally one for Richard in this heads-up battle. Ian with Queen 9 suited.
Raise 1 million.
1 million.
6-4 offsuit yet again for Richard. Might be a favorite hand of his. Who knows? But heads up, most hands can be played pre-flop.
Check.
Ian getting the better holdings heads up for sure. Middle pair for Ian. Goes with the check back. 8 on the turn.
Check.
A check from Richard. And check back.
River brings on the 8 of clubs. Check. 4C checks.
Is there some value here for Ian?
Absolutely.
Okay.
At this point, Richard's shown no strength whatsoever. Shown
1.7.
also no bluff, which means it's more likely he might have a weaker showdown bound hand, like a weak 9 or even a 3 or ace high. So at this point, I think Ian can pretty safely assume he has the best hand and might as well try to get paid off a little bit. I think Richard would have bet a better hand than Queen 9 by this point.
What is going on here?
5 seconds.
And Richard
Yeah.
does let it go.
Just a little bit of posturing.
Pocket tens for Richard. Very strong hand. No action. You know, once you get heads up, that action clock feels more like a chess clock at this point. Really just volleying the time back and forth. Not that long ago were the days when you could just mosey around and take 3 minutes per decision, you know?
I like this much, much better.
Yeah, better for everything.
It was that bad?
Yeah. I want this moment to last a little. I can't imagine what my dad's telling people, all his buddies, you know, my son's head up with Richard Seymour.
It's a good spot to be in.
Always.
Ian makes the call. We're playing 3 and 500,000. Richard now with King 7. He checks it.
Having fun though?
Oh yeah.
Flop is a Jack 10 and a deuce. Ian still out flopping Richard pretty much every flop. He bets 500,000 and call. Ace on the turn. Now Richard has a straight draw. He goes check, check. And the river is a 5. Again, Ian gets a check mark here.
Yeah, I think Richard was just hoping to be good with King High and check this down. No such luck.
10s will win the pot.
This does have to be pretty cool to be heads up in a World Poker Tour against someone like Richard Seymour. It's like a very specifically unique and cool thing to experience as a poker player, especially if you're a sports fan.
I have to agree. It's funny, I've run a lot of these celebrity and charity things, so, you know, I've been around a lot of these athletes and celebrities, but this is a natural setting, right? This is a major championship here on the World Poker Tour.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he's not showing any weakness at all. He's playing quite well.
One of the boys.
Yeah. I don't think he'd have it any other way. He'd much prefer this to any celebrity event or anything like that. So.
Yeah, in my experience, guys like this who have some level of celebrity or fame, a lot of the reason they love poker is because they get to kind of escape that fan, you know, dynamic that they have to deal with in other arenas, and they just get to kind of be a normal person and feel a little bit more like a person in the crowd. I play cash games pretty often with a guy who used to be a professional baseball player, very, very successful, and it's at a pretty low-key casino, and nobody bothers him. You know, he's just like one of the people that play poker there, and it feels like he enjoys that part of it, not having to be this famous person.
It's kind of like Calais Campbell, who plays here quite a bit as well. He's still in the NFL, plays in the off-season, and does quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's just like wants to be another poker player in the tournament. It's he's not here for his ego.
Yeah.
Raise.
Richard raises to 2 million.
Feels for sure like Richard's trying to make things happen here. Heads up, he's not taking a passive approach. And really, there's only question marks around how often either of these guys have played heads up no limit. It's not a format a lot of people have experience with, other than getting heads up in a tournament. You know, there's some specialists out there, but it's a very unique style of no limit hold'em that most people are kind of unfamiliar with. So it's always interesting to see two people get in this situation.
Yeah, I definitely. Whenever we get heads up in commentary booth, that Tony does, who I work with quite often, always says, you know, I'm not the best at heads up. So he wants to make that clear. But you guys know what you're doing, and that's how many times you get here shows you how good you are, full ring or, you know, shorthanded.
Yep.
Richard raises to 1.2 million. Now Ian with ace 6. Makes it 3.5 million. Those green chips are 1 million. And Richard makes the call.
It was a little bit smaller sizing from Ian, which allows Richard to make a speculative call here. Still a little bit ambitious with the 10-6 suited, but he's in position and could flop well.
And it's a king 4-4, 1 diamond flop. Ian's still in the lead with the ace high. That's 2.5 million.
Something tells me Richard's not just going to let this go quietly.
And I think he's folding right away.
Well, in these situations, it's great because one of us is going to be right. Ah, damn it. Oh, I hate when it's you. I hate when you're right. Little surprised. He had 3 diamonds working. Cheap bet, but he also doesn't have a ton of chips to be messing around with.
Your comment is correct. Isabella?
What did she say?
She said that Richard is one of the most humble people. She knows, and I agree. Every interaction I've had with him, he's...
Yeah, for someone in his position in life and with his kind of accomplishment, I would have to agree.
Ian calls with the 8-3 of hearts. Richard now down to 15 million, facing 54 million for Ian Cohen.
Queen of spades, queen of clubs, jack of diamonds.
Queen, jack on the flop. Check, check. Turn card is an 8. Ian continues to hit flops and turns and boards, and it's got to be a little frustrating if you're Richard.
Yeah.
Getting the spot and then just getting pummeled by the deck.
Yeah, you can't bluff every hand, and it's also hard to bluff people off of pairs in heads up, so when someone's making a pair most of the hands, it's really tough to overcome that.
Richard shows his hand 6 deuce. I don't mind showing as much when your head's up. Doesn't seem to have as big of an effect.
No, at this point they've played together, you know, at least all day today, if not several hours previous to this. They kind of know what each other are up to, and yeah, there's nothing to hide.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's up to you. I'm good. We'll play. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, 300, 600.
We've gone to 3 and 600 now.
Wait, it's 4?
Richard getting close to the
Oh, it's still same.
territory where you start to think about pre-flop all-in situations. Not as much playability to see flops.
1.2.
It was 1.2.
C4 raises, makes it 1.2 mil.
Richard raises it up with the 7-4 off. Ian 5 deuce suited. He's going to take a look.
And Richard flops a pair.
A little bit for both. Ian having the backdoor flush draw to accompany his gut shot straight draw. Decent combination of equity. As you can see, he's got 30% with just 5 high currently. I like this. We get to fold out a lot of 9-10, Jack 8, King 8 type of hands that we might end up losing to otherwise. Get the barrel on some turns that favor us. Something like a 5 or 7 would be very interesting as Richard makes the call. Double gutter now for Ian. He feels like that's just enough to keep pushing. Now, if Richard were to make this call, it would leave him just under a pot-sized bet behind. So it's treacherous waters he's swimming in, but looks like he's not going to give up.
On the river. 4s are good enough to win if it goes that way.
Yeah, really tough if Ian goes for it, which I'd imagine he has to. He feels like he has to. This would be really hard to call with just bottom pair. We really don't beat anything at this point other than exactly 5 deuce or 5-3. Nice play by Ian. Probably going to send this in for around 15 big blinds.
1.6.
Raise 1.6 million.
Decides to just go with the smaller raise, and it works as Richard has one of the worst hands possible. A little bit risky by Ian with the Jack-9 suited. That hand has a lot of equity versus most other hands, but if he gets shoved on, it's going to be kind of tough to call. So I would have preferred to just go all in there for 8.4 million at this blind level. But hey, he's there, I'm here, so I let him do what he wants.
I know you are here. It's been a pleasure being with you today. Matt Savage here with Daryl Fish. We are heads up for the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Showdown Championship here on the World Poker Tour. And Richard's getting short, 8.1 million.
Not something he's very familiar with, being short.
And there he goes. Yeah, it's definitely not the shortest player. I saw him standing next to Ian a little while ago. It was not close.
Yeah, thanks again for having me. It's always fun to do this. You know, I like hanging out, getting an inside look at the play, especially when I know the players. That always makes it a little more interesting. And, you know, hanging out with you, Matt, it's a good time.
Here's the great thing about the sport of poker. You don't have to be big in stature to be big in chips.
Absolutely not.
And Ian is showing that today. In from a satellite, playing for the championship, and in good position to do so. And here he goes. He's moved all in with ace-9.
Oh.
Richard with ace-queen.
Oh, finally some.
This is a chance for him to double up. Here it
Yeah,
goes.
a little light on the tunnel for Richard.
Ace 9, ace queen. Ace 9, ace queen. He's got a queen.
This is an example of how in heads up, a lot of the time there's just no control over the situation, and it's like who was dealt the ace queen, who was dealt the ace 9. Anybody's going to be getting these hands in. Big sweat for Big C.
So here with the crew, man.
Yeah. Come full circle from the day,
Well,
right?
Cohen, he find a 9, Matt? That is the question.
No, she is. No.
It's like flop quads or something, yeah.
Ace queen.
Here it comes. Possible split pot. 5 tray deuce on the flop. 4 would be a split pot.
Not the worst flop for Ian.
Six. That 4 is still a split pot.
One card away from a very crucial double up. Richard Seymour's got to be feeling pretty good right now.
It's a deuce. Ace queen holds up.
Going to put Rich back up to just over 30 big blinds.
9.1.
Yeah. One more double if he's a chip leader.
Yeah, it's crazy how it feels like someone's so dominantly leading,
Yeah.
but it really is like 2 hands from all changing.
We're going to do that arm wrestling competition now for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you in line. I'll be right there.
Double up. One more double up, and he would be the chip leader. 74-26.
Raise.
Richard with ace 10 raises to 800,000. Or 1.3, excuse me, 1.3.
We're a little past that level.
Oh, yeah. That'll get it. Each green chip is equivalent to 20 buy-ins for this tournament.
It's kind of crazy. Puts it in perspective.
Yeah, I always like to look at it like that.
I feel like that's a new color. Do you know?
Yeah, it's been there for a while. They used to have the plaques here. They got rid of those, though.
Oh, yeah, okay. I remember the plaques.
They used to have the 100K plaques, but they got, or the 1 million plaques, but they got rid of them.
Yeah, those were kind of cute, but didn't make sense. They took up so much space, and they're like heavy.
They were cool. Ian limps with 7-5 offsuit. Richard calls with the 8 deuce offsuit. Not knowing he's 54% to start the hand. And
He just checked. It was a limped pot.
Yeah.
So
that's what I mean. He still didn't know he was in the lead with that 8 deuce. And here comes 5 jack 3 on the flop. 600,000. a min bet for Ian. Let's play the next hand. It's a fold.
I think with that deuce of hearts, he had one moment of considering, can I mess around here?
Ian wins this one. 6 o'clock local time here. Hope you're enjoying the coverage today. The World Poker Tour at the Seminole Hard Rock. Richard again with us ace queen. Raises to 1.3. Ian with 5-4. Lets it go.
This is strictly a guess, but I am pretty confident that ace queen is the single most dealt hand at this final table. I've seen
up there. Threes were hot for a little while, but then it went to ace queen. I agree.
It's been a lot of ace queens. Ace queen of clubs we saw at least 2 or 3 times. A lot of ace queen offsuits. Queens are certainly hot. That much we know.
And now queen 8 offsuit. Calls the 600. Richard with ace 5. Not suited.
$2 million.
Raises to 2 million. That will get it done.
Sparkling water.
Richard 9-8 of diamonds.
Beautiful combo.
Raise.
Raises to 1.3.
Not as beautiful.
Ian folds.
Keep forgetting it. I need somebody else to put these chips in.
Besides golf or poker, if that counts, what's your favorite sport to watch?
I like the NHL. Big NHL fan. But yeah, NFL's number 2 for me. I don't watch any baseball or any basketball.
Gotcha.
And I don't watch much golf either, to be honest. I watch just mostly the major tournaments, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's not like other sports where there's just like regular season matches or games that are as interesting. It's just like the PGA Tour and a couple other things.
Yeah.
Well, these guys are playing a little bit of ping pong, it seems.
Yes.
There's your pocket threes.
There they are. We just talked about them.
Ian taking a more passive approach pre-flop, where Richard has seemed to take a little bit more of an aggressive approach. Neither necessarily being right or wrong. Well, one thing's right, flopping a set. That's always right. But Richard's got absolutely nothing to do with it, so no payoff here, I think. Oh. I spoke too soon.
There it is. 600 called. Turn is a king.
Richard must have fantasies of doing some cool things here, because 10 high, not really looking to see a showdown.
$2.2 million. There he goes. It makes a pretty cool story for Richard Seymour being here heads up. Also, a very cool story from a local getting his way in through a satellite and playing Richard Seymour heads up.
Yeah.
All great stories.
There's no bad outcome here, really.
Raise.
Raise 1.3 million.
Richard with king queen offsuit, kicking it up a notch. Ian likely to stick around with 8-9. Something like a 10 jack 4, it would be kind of fun. Not exactly.
Ace jack 7.
Gut shot for each, but it is the same gut shot. So Ian unknowingly doesn't want it.
Yes, a 10 on the turn would be a bad card.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's it go.
Ian limps in again with the 8-9 offsuit. Richard checks it back with 9-6.
King, tray deuce. Rainbow flop. Check, check, turn card. It's a 4 now. Richard has that straight draw with a 5.
Yeah, just enough to want to bet at it, but he chooses not to.
Nine eight gets a check mark here.
Check. Gonna be very pleased to take
Yes.
this one down.
Choppity chop.
No chop.
No chop. 6 plays.
It looked like they both thought it was a chop there for a moment.
Shop WPT. Make sure you go and check it out. A lot of great items. 15% off online orders. Promo code WPT Stream. Check it out. Shop WPT. I like that T-shirt over there on the right. I have that T-shirt.
That's cool. Has an old-timey, like, vintage vibe to it. I like that.
And there's the trophy. Not only do they get that trophy, but they also put their name on the Mike Sexton Champions Cup. We'll have a new champion here joining you. Where did you win? Right
oh yeah, right here. Right here across
How
the
many
hall.
years ago?
We don't have to talk about that. 2018.
Oh, 2018. Not too long ago.
I remember like it was yesterday, if yesterday was a long time ago.
Exactly. Queen. 7-3. 3 clubs. Neither player with the club in their hand. The ace high in the lead for Richard Seymour. He's got position as well. He checked. Richard bets 600,000. Ian folds. I really like the way Ian's playing here.
Yeah. Don't have too many negative notes on either of their approaches thus far at the final table. Been doing a lot of things right. Ian making some really stealth moves. Richard mostly playing solid and getting in some unfortunate situations that worked well, but they were nothing that he could be blamed for. Ace-10 situations that he was pretty much forced into. Ian continuing to employ a limp strategy. Queen 3 of diamonds. See if Richard kicks it up again with the ace-5.
2.1.
He does. Ian lets it go. No fight.
We're going to 3 and 600,000. Soon to be 4 and 8.
Yeah, the shorter blind levels really encourage a faster pace of play.
Because you get so many more hands in, which is good.
Yep.
Raise.
Raise 1.9.
1.3 million. Ian calls. And Richard checks Jack 9 of clubs up against 10 of clubs and the 4 of spades. 1 club, Ace King 7. Richard checks a bet of 600,000. No call.
It seems to me like Ian is employing a lower variance strategy pre-flop with the seeming impression that he has an advantage skill-wise here, which may very well be true. But he's, not trying to get a lot of money in pre-flop, trying to see more flops, reduce the amount of gamble.
Heads up, button acts first. That will be Richard Seymour. He has 10-8 offsuit.
Raise.
Raises to 1.3. Ian's going to see this one at least.
Absolutely.
There it is. Flop is a 10, 4 and a 3.
No club. Not much for Ian.
You like that check from Richard after on the flop?
Yeah, I think you can mix. Yeah, I think it's fine to check. It's fine to bet. It's one of those where you can't really go wrong. Both plays probably have similar EV. Just kind of depends on how you feel the likelihood is that Ian's going to bluff the turn, which, as we see here, he does. And so this check actually worked out really well. Now this is interesting if he raises here. Yeah, that's... I assume because of the nature of the wetness of the board, the straight draws available, the two spades working. Richard may just not want to deal with certain river cards, so he chooses to charge Ian a price if he does have some of those draws.
Big help, Dave.
Ian calls with 5-4. Richard, queen 5. Flop is an ace, an 8, and a 10. Queen high in the lead for Richard Seymour. He checks. Ian continues to tell the story here. Bets 600,000. And Richard makes a call. Turn is a queen. Queen on the turn. It's also queen of clubs. Richard holding the 5 of clubs. He checks. Queen's still being hot, Daryl. 6 on the river. It's not a club. Richard checks again.
Yeah, this queen's going to be just hot enough to go for a little value.
No, there's no way Richard's going anywhere here. I don't believe. We'll see. 6 million. That's a big bet.
Yeah, that's a polarizing bet size that says basically I have 2 pair or better, or I have something like 5 high. And against a guy like Richard, and in this spot specifically, I think it's too hard to represent the top of that range. I have a feeling this one's going to get sniffed out.
So it's hard to make a pair.
He does make the call.
Yep.
And Richard wins a big pot here.
Yeah, Ian's basically saying I have 9-7 with that bet, and that's just too unlikely. Gotta love it.
That big old laugh. Big pot there, Richard Seymour.
Yeah, that was significant.
I do.
Against certain opponents, you can make that kind of bet just knowing they're not going to call a large bet with a weak hand. But Richard's smarter than your average opponent, and he's capable of analyzing the situation and saying, you know what, why would you bet this much unless you wanted me to fold?
Richard now raising with queen 6 up to 32 million. He's just about even in chips. I don't think Richard's interested in any deal conversation.
I'd imagine not. I don't think the money is really what he's focused on here and doesn't matter a lot to him. If anything, it might give him an advantage to be playing for the larger amount of money against someone who it might matter to.
Jack, Jack, 5, ace on the board. Ian's going to check his 4s. Richard checks again. I don't like that. I think he should have bet that.
Yeah.
Ace now on the river, and now Ian's playing the board. Very good queen high for Richard here. Interesting here.
I think this is likely to be another failed bluff attempt.
3.2.
Snap call.
He did it. Snap
Richard's
call
got
with
his
queen
number.
high.
Queen high. Let's go to work.
Wow.
Let's go to work. Let's go to work.
Oh my goodness.
That made him feel good.
Richard Seymour is the new chip leader.
Yeah, Seymour got his groove back. Ian stepping out a little bit. A couple of hands there. Not really thinking it through enough, I think. And, yeah, that cost him. Now Richard's sitting very comfortably. can see Richard's family back there feeling real good, enjoying the last few minutes that have swayed things back in his direction.
Richard, you're supposed to get those chips and stacks of 20. Come on, man. Let's go. Richard. Ace 7 for Richard.
Raise.
Raise 1.6.
It's raised to 1.6. We're now gone to 4 and 8.
Oh, the price of poker is going up, as they say.
It is. And Jack 4 over here for Ian. And he's going to make the call.
I feel like heads up, the 20 stack thing shouldn't matter as much, but I guess it's more of a streamlined rule.
Flop is a jack. Top pair here for Ian. Jack 9-5. Richard holding the 7 of hearts. Ian the jack of hearts. A great flop for Ian Cohen.
Yep. 7 of hearts is a bit of a key card here, but not as it turns out with what Ian's holding.
And Richard makes it 1.1. Ian just calls.
Richard looking for a 6 and 8. Oh, that's not the worst. Gives him a little bit of a hope to go with his ace.
Richard betting 3.6 million. If he were to win this pot, he would regaining the chip lead. It could be a big one.
Yeah, that said, I don't imagine Ian's going anywhere regardless of a very scary river card being the only thing.
He makes a call.
Richard needs an 8 or an ace to drill this one home, or maybe a scarier card like a queen.
Deuce of diamonds is not
ain't gonna cut it.
There's a check. Is there any way Richard can just shut this down here?
That's 22.
It's a go big or don't go scenario.
And go big's not going to work either, right?
It's not, no. I don't think Ian's going to fold top pair on this board texture. Too many draws that missed.
7.5.
He does go for it.
Goodness.
And a snap call.
And Richard's not going to like what he sees. As he says, ace high. Ian back into the big chip lead here. 46 million to 25 million.
Nice hand.
That's a hand that illustrates the concept where our range has so many possible bluffs that if we're gonna bluff, we need to bet very large because we want to give our opponent really bad pot odds. Because if we give him good pot odds, then he's very incentivized to call because the number of hands we have that are bluffs outweighs the number of hands that are value, and so he's getting a really good price. So if we want to bluff that river effectively, it needs to be a pot size bet, probably larger than a pot size bet.
So 7.5 not enough?
Not enough. Something to the tune of 12 to 15 million, I think, is the least we have to go for. In that spot, I think it's probably just not going to work often enough, period. But in those sort of textures where we have so many possible bluffs, we got to go big. Richard doing a lot of speculating with his flop calls. A little bit surprised. This one being less so with a lot of backdoor potential and Jack High being good as it is.
1.8.
1.8 from Ian.
Pretty sick follow-up here.
Maybe get it done.
Yeah, he might be aware at this point that Richard's been calling flops pretty liberally, and so he knows that a 2-barrel is more likely to work. Even his water matches his outfit. I mean, could this guy have any more swag? Is it even possible?
Don't believe so.
Raise.
Raised 1.6 for Richard. Ian with 5 deuce. He's going to let it go. You just get that taste of the chip lead.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, give it right
Slips
back.
right away. Yeah, yeah, it's a bummer. Well, he had that similar experience earlier on, you know, when he jumped up right away and then kind of cut back a few hands later. It's been a real up and down for Richard. Ian, too. Both of these guys have been the most up and down of the whole day.
Richard seems to be playing bigger pots or wanting to make bigger pots.
Yep.
Ian being patient. Which strategy is going to pay off?
Yep. Could go either way.
8-3 versus Jack Deuce. Richard Seymour, the 8-3. Top pair flopped. 2 clubs. Richard checks. And a check. Turn card is a 4. Richard checks again. Sneaky. Very sneaky.
Yeah, this one is a little more fancy to be slow playing. There's a lot of bad cards that could affect our ability to get action or get value from our hand, or we could just flat out lose to a random jack coming. But it is working out again for him, as Ian is a little bit overzealous with his post-flop bluffing tendencies.
6 million.
Richard again choosing to raise in this sort of spot rather than just call. Granted, a lot of draws.
Yeah, knocking out a lot of draws here, yeah. And lets it go.
I like this raise more than the other one because if Richard calls on this type of board, I think Ian's a little less likely to fire a river bluff, so it might be better just to charge the draws while you can. Neck and neck, 60 to 40% chip wise.
Raise.
1.6 with 10-5 for Richard. Ace queen for Ian. Possible 3-bet here. Yep, 5.8 it is.
Easy decision for Richard, fortunately. A lot of hands could have gotten him in trouble there.
Including those damn jacks.
Yeah, those stinking jacks. That's the other thing about heads up. All it takes is both players being dealt 9s or like ace jack or better, and then suddenly, oh, the money's in. Cool, let's flip for it. Happens a lot.
Ian now with Jack 9. And Richard with 5, a deuce. He'll let this go. Flop is a deuce, a 6 and a 4. Straight draw and a pair for Richard Seymour.
Yep, great flop for Richard. Nothing for Ian.
And he checks. Turn to king. Richard checks again. $800,000 to bet.
$2.6.
2.6. Look at that.
Very interesting. Whoa.
A bunch of chips have been grabbed.
Not what I expected him to do with his hand after that raise. I thought he was going to just toss the cards in. Okay.
He does.
That would have been real brave. Would have worked. If
Yeah.
he did something, that would have worked, but it would have been pretty wild, and we can't imagine Richard has just a 2 here when we get check raised.
Yeah, you don't fill out your shirt like that. I'm going to be honest.
No. No, I'm working on it. I do push-ups once a week.
Raise 1.6.
9-8 suited. Love those suited connectors. Heads up.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that hand.
King Jack here. Good hand here for Ian.
Yeah, one of the only times we've seen both players be dealt good hands. It's mostly been both with trash or one good hand and the other one has absolutely nothing.
Raises to 5.8 million.
Yeah. I'd have to imagine we're going to see a flop here. Interesting expression from Richard.
Call.
You were right, Earl. He is going to call.
Big pot here. Stacked pot ratio 2, which is how we sort of measure the depth at which we get to play flops, how deep someone's stack is in comparison to the pot. You see Richard has 22 million.
There's that ace, followed by a 5 and a 3. 1 heart.
Just under an SPR of 2.
SPR, give it to me.
Yeah, stack to pot ratio.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, the relative amount of pot size bets in our stack, and that kind of determines how loose you can be in a lot of situations. And here we're at a very low SPR. Typically 1, 2, 3 is low, and you don't really have a lot of room to move. Can't do a lot of floating, check raise bluffing, things like that. It starts to become really difficult. Also makes your implied odds much lower. If your SPR is 5 to 10 to more than that, you can really afford to speculate.
And he folds. Ian with a big pot there. Big trouble for Richard Seymour. Back down, short stacked again.
Yeah, don't blame him for seeing a flop there. Just didn't materialize.
Actually, he's not. Still he's still at 20 million.
Yeah,
Getting one double up, he is back in the chip lead.
Yeah, he is in sort of pre-flop all-in territory, though, with 25-ish big blinds. Starts to be in the
3.5.
zone you would want to reshove with.
3.5.
Richard continuing to apply a sort of high aggression strategy pre-flop. Ian decides to take a stand here. Really bad timing, as it turns out, as he's completely dominated which you wouldn't quite expect when you have Queen 7 suited.
There is a club on the board also.
And
King 8.
8 for Richard. A little bit of stuff working on Ian's hand with back doors anyways.
King Richard the 8. Is that the thing? I think
Sounds
that
right.
is. I think
Sounds
there
right.
is,
Yeah.
Ace on the turn. That probably might slow somebody down, but we'll see.
Yeah, now Ian doesn't really get to represent anything, as he really would have raised most of his Ace-X hands pre-flop. Richard looks like he's going to go ahead and take this one down.
He bets 3.5. Richard with a big pot. 11 million in that one.
Yeah, every pot is really starting to matter, especially if they're a raised pot. There's going to be at least 7 or 8 million in there to boot, and only takes a few hands for major shift in chips.
There's 1.6 million.
Another one for Richard. Ping pong, ping pong.
Say hello to my wife Marianne out there watching from Las Vegas. She said it's been a fun final table to watch. Thank you all for out there watching and staying with us here. Heads up between Ian Cohen and Richard Seymour. Ace 5 versus Ace 8.
All in.
Well, Richard's moved all in here.
That's a lot.
Oof.
Just enough. Ian's going to fold.
Got
better
him.
hand. Marianne usually comes with you down here, right?
Yeah, she was. She was here for the week.
Oh, okay.
She came for the players' party, and they have an amazing players' party with Kuro. And we went and saw 2 shows, Penn and Teller and Black Keys. It's a great week.
Nice.
Then she went home to hang out with the dogs.
Ah. What part of Vegas you guys live in?
Southwest.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, love it out there.
I have a few friends in that area.
It's nice and quiet.
Raise.
There's 1.6 million. Raise 5.8 million.
Ian's raised to 5.8 for Jack 3 for Richard. He gets the fold.
Ooh, that's nice.
Ace King for Ian. Ace King of clubs.
There's 2.4 million.
Makes it 2.4. Richard lets the Jack Deuce go.
No dice.
I'd be happy to know that later, that he folded that.
Yeah, and if Richard's paying close attention, he might realize that Ian's going to have a bit of an imbalance to his frequencies here. He's been limping a ton, so when he raises with Ace King suited, it's almost like he's more likely to have a good hand if he's only raising every so often. Almost makes you want to just limp a hand like ace-king suited if you're limping all these other hands too, but I understand the impetus to raise.
Richard here, ace-9.
There's 1.69.
Makes it 1.6. Oh, Ian with an ace of his own, ace-7. Will make the call.
Pretty similar for both of them.
Nice. And then straight draw for Ian. Turn cards a king. Got shot straight draw for Richard. Ace-9 still in the lead. Richard
Wow.
checks.
This is a much smaller pot than it would be.
Yes.
Usually with these hands. Both of them have pretty good equity on the flop. Plenty of reason to start putting money in. And
Wow.
Richard's going to end up winning with ace-9.
Yeah. Maybe could have got away with a bet there, no?
As Ian?
No, as Richard.
No, I think they both have plenty of reason to just check the river and assume that ace-high is good. Also,
on the turn?
On the turn, either of them could have bet.
Yeah.
But as you start to check more and get closer to showdown, it becomes less incentivized to bet with a hand like ace-high because you have less opportunity to fold out a pair without a multi-street betting strategy, and ace-high is just likely to be good.
Good spot to lead into, but yeah, again, lazy.
Yeah, as Ian says, he had a good spot to lead. But by the river, neither of them is going to fold a pair for one bet, and both of them think, oh, ace-high is probably good, so they just check it down.
Richard gets a walk here. The very rare heads-up walk.
Yeah.
There are those that say you should play every single hand heads up for at least a limp.
Yeah, it really just depends on your opponent's tendencies. I mean, poker is all about adjusting properly, and if you're playing against a pushover, then absolutely play every hand. If you're playing against, you know, the heads-up specialists of the world, then you're going to have a real hard time if you try to play every hand. So it just really depends. And here, they're both kind of playing on a similar level, I feel like. So.
Yep. Richard gets raise in there and wins the pot.
Nobody has really a huge edge here, I feel like.
Back to 29 million. What if you're playing against a 3-time Super Bowl champion and a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, bona fide all-star.
Yep.
Ian still trying to make his mark on the poker world.
Adam Levy said sports ball.
Oh, yeah. We're big sports ball fans.
Is he as bad as you?
No, he knows a fair bit about sports, but we're part of the same little group chat with some of our old friends, and they're all sports guys, and I'm the only guy who's like completely ignorant when it comes to sports, so it's kind of a thing. They give me a lot of shit for it, and I welcome it. So it's a joke. So they've been loving the sports dynamic of this and the fact that I'm pretty much clueless.
There are a few guys you can just look at and say, that guy plays something.
I mean, yeah,
And
my
Richard's one
mind.
of those.
I don't think tech bro when I look at Richard Seymour. I think that guy crushes it on some sort of arena.
Yes.
You know, Ian, I don't look at and think, oh yeah, NBA.
Ruthless is out there watching. Hello. Missed you down here. Where were you at?
Yeah, he's in Austin these days.
Yeah.
Playing local card rooms around there. But he's here now for F1 weekend. Big racing guy.
Saw that, the lodge reopening. How about that?
Yeah, awesome. Love to see it. That was a bunch of baloney, if you ask me. So
Yeah.
I'm really glad that they got it squared away.
Oh, and all in.
Whoa.
Oh.
Big hands. That's a lot, but I mean, King Queen's a good hand, but it's a lot. You just hate to call this and see Ace-4 suited.
Goodness.
Oh, Richard just open jammed?
Yes.
Wow.
With the chip lead.
Wow.
And dead even stacks.
Unconventional, but I think it's going to work. in a favorable way where King Queen has
which way?
a
Which
lot of
way is it
equity.
going to work?
Well, he's getting a hand with 46% equity to fold, most likely. Ian just doesn't want to take that gamble.
I know there are those that would have.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Wow.
I can tell you what, Raj would have called with King Queen.
Yes.
I'm pretty confident. I might have called with King Queen. I mean, it's a great hand.
Sounds good, yeah.
Ian's still the chip leader.
Put him on 4.
Ian's thinking about what could have been. Yeah, you know, you think about those hands for a little while after you fold them.
Especially a hand where, you know, you would never expect to just be folding pre-flop. You would expect when you're dealt King Queen, you're going to see what happens. You're going to see a flop. So to be denied that opportunity, you have to wonder.
Let's see. Large raise. 5.8. Richard lets that one go.
Yep.
No, 1.6. Wait.
No, he.
Oh, he 3-bet.
Yeah, 3-bet to
Okay.
5, yeah.
Yeah, graphics took a second there to catch
Yep.
up. Wow, big 3-bet, yeah. Okay, now they're both kind of just going for it.
You come off folding King Queen and you think maybe that was the hand.
Right.
And so
would have been flipping for it.
It's like if you get King Queen the very next hand. I'm not laying this down this time.
Yeah, not again.
Ian with ace 5. Just limps. Richard with 6-5. Says, let's go. Flop is 10-9-3. Richard checks. Ian now in position with the ace high. He bets 800,000. Richard thinks about it, but folds his 6-5.
Yeah, I mean, not much to be excited about on that flop.
So when your friends talk about sports, what do? You
I just say
scroll?
sports in all caps.
Okay, that's exactly what Adam said.
Yeah, that's kind of my line. And I try to play along. I know more than I lead on, but not really much at all.
Did you ever tell me who won the national championship against Miami? You don't think you did?
No, I couldn't remember. I thought it was maybe the Ohio State Buckeyes.
No. The Indiana Hoosiers.
Oh, the Hoosiers. That's right. How could I forget my Hoosiers?
Yeah. All right. We have 1.6 in from each player. 10-6 Richard with the King 8. Ian has that 10-6. And a 9-8-3 Ian with a 10 of spades on a 2-spade board and gut shot straight draw. 8's a pair. King, Richard, the 8.
900.
That's 900,000.
You a big medieval times guy?
You know, I can get down with that.
Yeah, you like Game of Thrones and all that stuff?
No, I didn't watch Game of Thrones.
Oh my gosh!
But I like you know, the Knights of the Round Table where you eat the chicken and that's the thing.
Yeah, and like watch jousting.
Yeah, the jousting.
Live jousting.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. Oh, there's a raise after Richard bet 900,000, a raise to 2.6 million.
Okay.
Richard makes the quick call here.
Ian got a few things working here, looking for some spade action or a 7. maybe a 10 or a jack or a queen. Not much help there. On this wet and coordinated of a texture, I anticipate Richard getting sticky with his king 8.
Goodness. 6 million.
Well, Ian's putting him to the test, and actually that sort of flick of the wrist makes it feel like he might let it go.
He'd be out of
Greenbirds.
He'd be out of Greenbirds, out of million denomination chips. It makes it a little tougher, you know.
It does. There is a psychological effect of losing all your big chips. Oh,
Oh
boy,
my
let's go.
Richard.
Wow, went for it. Got to give him credit.
Man,
His
quick
turn
roll from
raises. His turn raises have worked out.
Richard now the chip leader.
That was huge.
Oh, okay.
They're going to go to the break. I believe the 4-8 level is over, coming back at 500 and a million. And yeah, it's break time. Daryl, this is exciting stuff here.
It really is.
Heads up.
We'll be back soon.
crazy thing about being in here is you never know what time it is, right? It's just like, who knows? Only like because of what level we're on, but.
We are back. Daryl Fish, Matt Savage here.
Hello, hello.
Back heads up. Richard Seymour now with the chip lead. It's gone back and forth.
They know that Fox is still running, right?
Yeah, they'll, if it's already in, they'll take it to this phone. Looks like they get
New blinds will be 500,000 and 1 million.
It's a lot.
It is a lot. We don't get to this level very often on the World Poker Tour.
Starting stack 50,000.
That's correct.
So I'll let you guys do the math, but we're playing for a lot more than that now.
And if you're just tuning in, those brown chips are 100,000s. The gray chips are 500,000, and the green chips are 1 million.
You're more of a cash tournament player.
I like cash a little bit more, but
Not after today, he doesn't. Everybody likes saying they play their cash player until they're heads up for 656,000.
Yeah,
Kind of changes
point,
your
it's like hard to
tune.
find games. You know, certain types of people. Like you could go anywhere, but you know, like no one's inviting me to their you know 100, 200 game unless they're cheating me. So
no, I get it.
That's the other thing.
So you have me play tournaments.
When you make a big score like this, changes the relative stakes that you'd want to play for, and you might just not have a cash game available that's worth playing after a $500,000 score. You know, the 1-2 game down the street kind of pales a little bit after that.
Must be nice, Steve.
Oh, my WPT money was long gone. Don't worry about that.
You spent it well, though. You did enjoy it.
I had a good time.
Yeah.
I had a good time. I still have a good time, but I had a really good time for a little while.
2 million.
2 million.
2 million from Ian. You're a Burning Man guy, right? I think I asked you that last time.
I went once, yeah, and then we have a local Burning Man event here in Miami that I go to every year, so I'm pretty involved with the community.
Okay. 10-5 versus Ace Deuce. Flop is a Jack 8 and 3.
Miss for both.
Check, check. Turn card's a queen now. Richard with a straight draw.
Yep, a little
9
bit.
would be a straight.
A little bit of something to bluff with, potentially.
Did not do it. Check, check. River's a 9. He made it. Made it straight.
Slow played the 10 high right to it.
Checked again. Ace high enough for a value bet?
Check.
Straight.
Not at this stage. Did make a straight. Ian may have sniffed that out.
For those who may not know, they're building a Hard Rock on the Strip in Vegas. Right? With
The hotel is just about, looks like it's about halfway done.
Yeah, pretty exciting.
Or more, yeah. If you've been to South Florida, everybody's seen the iconic Guitar Hotel. You can see it from all over parts of Florida.
Smashes one.
It's sick. There's, I used to live in a condo in Miami where I could see it from my condo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when it was lit up, and
I need a drink too.
yeah, it's really magnificent piece of architecture. I don't understand one bit how something like that can be built and not fall down, but it's awesome.
Yeah, it looks great when it's lit up at night.
Yeah, super cool to be driving in on the highway and see it doing its like weird patterning and stuff. They did a great job.
Truly
That
iconic.
worked out.
Yep.
We're just speaking to the manager of Hard Rock Live out there named Manny. He's done a fantastic job bringing some of the best acts in the world right here to South Florida.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, they have some of the best comedians in the world, some of the best bands, from new and old. You know, a lot of throwback bands that you don't get that many opportunities to see perform there. I saw the Red Hot Chili Peppers there one year.
Guns N' Roses tomorrow.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
I miss out on all this. I got to check the schedule more often.
Yeah.
Some of this shit I would go to.
A lot of great music and some country music too.
My favorite.
No.
No, actually,
You notice how I frame that.
I used to be a country guy back
No, you
in the day. I was. I swear. My parents are rednecks, and
No
I
shot.
grew up listening to
All in, Ace. Richard Seymour all in with A6.
big Alan Jackson fan.
And Queen 10 of hearts right now in the hand of Ian.
Yeah, it's a beauty, but not so much to be calling off with, and he's just feeling really sad about having to give up another good equity hand. I mean, it just sucks. You get king, queen 10 suited type hands heads up, and you don't get to even see a flop. Sad.
Richard Seymour now to 44 million, up against 27 million.
Pretty close, all things considered. If there was an all-in, and you know, it would be pretty devastating either way. So close battle.
Ian now letting it go with 9 deuce. Richard would have looked him up with a king jack.
Richard definitely has the more enthusiastic rail, which helps, you know, definitely there's something to be said for that.
I'd like to see what his heartbeat is right now. Is he really as cool as he's acting?
I bet it's super low.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I
yeah.
don't.
If you want to
No?
hold my hand,
I know, he's excited.
Pro athlete, though. I mean, he, you know, although, you know, maybe, I don't know how much cardio he does these days.
Well, he's got to do some.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't
I mean, you don't fill a
maintain
shirt
that
like that without doing a little bit of cardio.
Exactly. I told you, though. I fill my shirt. I do very few, you know, don't do as much cardio. Don't
You
do
probably have your shirts tailored. You wear suits. That's custom stuff.
$2 million.
2 million.
All right, we're playing some hands. The bar has lowered a little bit for what qualifies here.
9-5 versus 10-7. Ian with the 10 high. Ian checks. And a check from Richard. 7 now on the turn. Ian's picked up a pair. Richard now with a straight draw.
Double gutter.
Double gutter.
Secret double
4
gutter.
or a 9.
Yeah, one of those
Or
not
8.
so obvious.
8.
Yep, 4 and 8. Big bet from Ian. Went with full pot. Keeps Richard from seeing the river.
How many outs did he have?
8,
Richard?
9, 10, 11.
11.
Never fun to fold when you have 11 outs. That's a lot of outs.
Gets out of the way. Richard takes this one.
$2 million.
2 million. The bet from Richard. Ian now with 8-3.
He's giving 3-bet eyes. No, that's a go.
Big say 93.
He's been playing serious tournament poker now for a while. I feel like the first time I played with him was in LA some years ago, before COVID even, right? He's been doing this for a bit. Richard's been playing for a while now, right? He's been on the tournament scene for some years.
Yeah, he has been. He's quite accomplished. I mean, he's got, I think, nearly $1 million in tournament earnings now after today, well above. Yeah, he's been a presence around, you know, even in, I think, going back to when he had just retired, he started playing.
Oh, okay. From one game to the next.
Yeah, I'd seen him a lot. All over Florida. He's from Georgia, so.
Yeah, easy
and I know
shot.
he has family in South Carolina as well.
Nice.
All in?
Richard,
Ooh.
all in.
Ooh, this one's going to be very tempting. Unlike King, Queen, Ace, 9 has the ability to dominate quite a few hands that Richard might shut. He lets it go. Wow. Richard taking the role of more of an offensive lineman in this heads-up battle.
All in?
He's all in again. Ace 5 against Ian, King 3. He lets it go.
Seymour steamrolling a little bit now, forcing Ian to call off eventually.
Not sure I can pull off this sweater over the shoulders either, along with filling out that shirt in the same way.
Yeah, I think stick to the suit. You're
Stick
doing
to the
great.
suit, okay.
Yeah. The black on black suits you well. I think that's your
Nice.
signature.
Exactly. Ian now with Jack Deuce of diamonds. Limps to 1 million. Richard now with Queen 3. Let's it go. 1 million each. So we got a flop, queen right in the window, followed by a 4 and a deuce. Both players flopping a pair. Ian with the bottom pair deuces. Richard's checking.
1 million.
Ian That's 1 million.
Looks like we're going up.
It's like 3.5 million.
Yep.
Yep.
Going to be tough to fold for one raise here, especially with the backdoor diamonds working. I think Ian's going to see a turn. Murky waters here for Ian Cohen.
Turn card is the 8 of hearts.
8 of hearts on the turn.
Yep. No help for the Jack Deuce.
That's 7 million.
7 million the bet.
Ian clearly feeling like he's getting run over at this point. Tempted to get stubborn, but this bet represents more or less his remaining chips. Be hard for him to just call and get away from the rest.
It's using a time extension.
The problem here is the bluffs that Richard could have are going to have equity.
Crowd's getting louder and louder.
Yep. Richard getting closer and closer to the end zone. Sports.
That's where they go with the ball.
Yeah, that's where they take the ball and get the point.
However, Richard was always trying to keep them out.
Oh.
Did a good job of it.
He was more of a not in my end zone.
Yeah. 3-time Super Bowl champion.
Pretty amazing.
Played with Tom Brady, if you ever heard of him.
Oh, I know Tom.
Okay.
He's so handsome.
And Richard Ace Jack now.
Also, the roast of Tom Brady was just phenomenal. That's most of the reason I know him.
It really was good. Said he regrets doing it, by the way.
Really?
Yep.
I can imagine why.
3 million, the raise from Richard Seymour. Ian lets it go. Richard started the day as the short stack. Ian started the day as a chip leader. And here we are, heads up. Richard Seymour with a chip lead.
And the way Richard's playing, Ian's really going to just have to take a stand here pretty soon, or he's going to wither away. Getting closer to 15 big blinds, and he really needs to win a flip or two.
King 3 versus King Deuce. All in. Ian lets it go. Joe, you think this he's going to have to make a stand at some point? What's the hand you're making a stand with?
Ace-9 about 5 minutes ago.
King-Queen?
The King-Queen, I don't really blame him for folding, because if Richard has Ace-3, you're behind, and it's a lot to call off. Granted, Richard could have had King-Jack or Queen-Jack suited, something. I would have been tempted to call. The Ace-9 I would have called for sure, because then you dominate a lot of Ace hands, and you're ahead of King-Queen and things like that. At this point, you know, he's going to have to call with even like a Queen-10. Jack 10 suited, any ace, he's got to really call it off. Or in my opinion, should call it off at this point. King 9 would be fine.
At this point, Richard's just really trying to cause a fumble.
Yeah, there you go. Sports.
All in.
All in. 7-6 of spades. Again, a hand that looks good, but not for all your chips.
Yeah, this is a great cash game hand, not a great heads up short stack all in hand.
He does fold.
Hmm? No. I don't want to.
Patience, though. Patience. It's tough to be patient when the blinds are this high.
Yeah, you can only be patient for so long when you have under 20 big blinds. You got to say, nope, I'm just willing to gamble. Cause
we are in that spot where for a long time where the one double up, and he's right back in it.
Yeah, but he's veering out of that territory soon enough. If he gets down to 10 big blinds, then a double up won't do it. I feel like Richard's going to just start shoving any two here and put Ian in the cooker.
Is that the sound strategy you like anyway?
Yeah, I mean, Ian has shown an unwillingness to call off more than some others might, so it's even more advantageous to just apply max pressure. You're just going to get a ton of folds, and if you get called, you're likely to be in a 60-40, so
No,
I don't blame Richard for just shoving every hand, essentially.
But Ian's going to wake up with something at some point. Richard now is 7-3 offsuit.
Yeah, that's one you could let go. But most hands are worth sticking it in. 2.5 in the middle every hand. Over 10% of Ian's stack.
Still at 500,000, 1 million.
Another one.
Raise.
Richard's raising here to 2 million with 8-5 offsuit. This might be the hand to take a stand with.
Absolutely. I mean, I can't imagine he doesn't shove this one. And Richard will fortunately be able to get away with only 2 big blinds in there, since he didn't shove this one.
Raised, and as you said, that ends the hand.
But as we see, Richard actually had decent equity there, so it's almost as if he'd be better off shoving, even if he gets called by a better hand. He's 35 to 40% to just close out the tournament right there. But he's got a pretty good stranglehold on Ian currently.
To Ian's credit, he's had some pretty junky hands overall in the last stretch.
The heads up didn't start out that way.
No, he was doing great in terms of cards, and now it's turned around completely. You know things are going your way when you get a walk with 7 deuce offsuit. That's just a great sign.
Can I get the exact count?
Sure. Why not? Looks like 12, 13, 7.
Yeah.
Another easy shove for Richard. Effectively putting Ian all in. Oh, interesting. Ian chooses just to call with the 2s here. I imagine he's looking for a flop that feels favorable, but it's really hard to know what cards you're dodging. I guess an ace high flop would be the most avoidant. That's a good flop for deuces, though. He's going to just shove this in. Richard regretting not just putting it all in pre-flop. Might be tempted to call off now. Getting more or less the right price.
Richard Sherman folds.
That one worked out for Ian.
Ian now with the king 7. Up to 19 million.
2 million.
Raises it to 2 million. Richard lets the 7-3 go. Wisely so. He would have been dominated. Now at 49,000,097 offsuit. First act.
Raise.
It's going to raise it.
2 million.
2 million. Ian now with Jack 10.
All in.
Moved all in. Richard lets it go.
Richard seems visibly a little frustrated with the slight turnaround here in the last few hands. I think he really regrets not shoving that ace-9, but can't fault him too much. I think he played it okay. Richard with a real premium there, but no action.
Richard makes it 2 million with a Jack 7. Ian with Queen 8. Makes the call. Flop ace trade deuce. A check from Ian. Ace on turn. River card's a 6, 6 of clubs. Ian has a check mark. He checks it, and a check. He's going to get the pot. Ian wins it with Queen High.
Queen's good.
Fairly significant one for Ian there. Puts him into a much more comfortable zone. Feels good to win one with Queen High at Showdown.
12 and 12.
Ace Jack for Ian, Jack 10 for Richard.
3.5.
This pot could get sticky.
Definitely don't imagine Ian's going anywhere. Yep.
He's moved all in.
No call here for Richard.
Can I get the
Possible.
exact count?
Definitely getting frustrated though. He had such a good momentum going, and it's really been shunted recently.
10, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 7. 25.7 million.
Six-three offsuit for Richard. Lets it go. Oh, Ian had a big one there with pocket eights. Blinds now at 600, 1.2 million.
Ian with 9-6 offsuit. Calls at 1.2.
Nice hand for Richard. He's going to put some more money in here for sure.
All in.
And to put all of it in there. Back and forth action here from the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. WPT Showdown Poker Open.
$2.5.
Richard makes it 2.5 with that. 9-6. Jack, deuce, deuce. King 8 checks it. One club. Ian with the King 8 of clubs.
King high tends to fare pretty well on this flop.
2 million bet and called.
Turn card is the 4 of hearts.
Check.
Ian checks.
I was thinking Richard hasn't shown a major propensity to double barrel in these type of spots, but I think he's getting a little frustrated and he's feeling like it might get through this time. But I don't know, Ian might get sticky here.
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Richard back to 47 million.
Thanks again to everybody at home tuned in, following the action here today. It's been pretty fun so far. Things are slowing down a little bit heads up as chips are kind of just going back and forth, but you know that could change at any moment. All these chips could get in the middle.
Ian folding the 10-8. Would have been dominated there with a 10-9.
Yeah. Not a hand I would typically fold heads up, but this time it did work out for him.
9-4 offsuit for Richard. Justified fold.
I love those.
Had a great week this week. A lot of things going on here, a lot of shows. We had the player party, WPT player party at the L Bar, the Kuro food, great restaurants, a lot of tournaments, a lot of action, a lot of trophies awarded. This festival has always been a great one, and this one was no different. 1,417 entries started this event. We're down to the final 2 players, Ian Cohen and Richard Seymour.
Yeah, if anybody listening, watching, hasn't been here to the Seminole Hard Rock Hollywood property, hasn't played tournaments here, it's really top tier. Outside of some stuff in Vegas, you know, during the summer and of course the Win WPT Championship in the winter, nothing else really stacks up like this place does. And the series is amazing. There's several tournaments every day, tons of mixed game tournaments, lots of Omaha tournaments. It's really super fun. And, you know, again, I feel super lucky to live just down the street. Richard picking up a 9 suited, as we've mentioned before. A really nice hand when it comes to heads-up play. Ian picking up ace-king suited for Ian. And, you know, about as premium as it gets. Makes a relatively small 3-bet, which I imagine Richard's going to be more than tempted to call.
Good call.
Richard does call. Going to see a flop here with 2 very playable hands. A lot of money in the middle, though. Ian stacked just over the size of the pot. Nothing working for Richard, but Ian has such a strong hand, he's going to play it slow. Looks like he's going to take the bait.
4.5. 4.5 mil.
We'll see if Ian decides to continue his display of weakness here, or if goes for a check raise. He does just call. Really no reason to raise. I mean, he's in a super way ahead or very far behind situation with his hand on this board. Richard either has ace-7, ace-deuce, a very rare set, or we're just a hammer lock with ace-king. As we can see now, Richard drawing completely dead. Ian trying to give the impression he might have something weak, maybe some spades, maybe a pair of jacks, what he's trying to give the impression of, and Richard goes for it. Instantly called. Big double up for Ian. This is
Nice hand.
Very pivotal hand.
You turn it over.
See, 4 turns up 8, 9 of hearts.
Nice hand.
Seems that the rail either can't see or doesn't recognize that Ian has already doubled up and Richard has 0 outs going to the river here. Big swing there, puts Ian back in the driver's seat.
They essentially trade positions.
6, 10.
Ian up to around 45 million. Richard back down to just shy of 30.
5, 6, 10 million.
Should've, right. Nice, huh? That's right.
We'll see if Richard can get back into the swing here, not let that bother him too much. Got to maintain your composure. Just move forward from your new position. So after that big double up, Ian, you know, back to almost a 2-to-1 chip lead.
What is it?
But again, still anybody's game. Could just as easily have another one of those go the other direction anytime.
It's gone back and forth here.
Yep.
Ian's played a little more patient style, and as you said, I think Richard got a little frustrated there.
Yeah, I think he got a little ahead of himself and felt like maybe he had it in the bag, so to speak, before it was really done. And it's easy for that to happen. You know, you get your momentum going, you start winning every hand, and you feel like you got it. But it's never over till it's over. Oh, this is a good spot for Richard, potentially. Completely dominating Ian's Queen 10 with his King 10. But I don't think Ian can call here.
You'd think about it, though, would you not?
Yeah, a little bit. But I expect Ian to be pretty versed in heads-up 20 to 30 big blind all-in poker. I don't know very well, but I'm going to make an assumption that he knows enough. There's kind of a pretty easy blueprint for that zone, and Queen 10's just not good enough. Of course, the next series here at the Hard Rock will be coming up in August. Always a big one, so looking forward to that. Richard with Jack 9 offsuit. Lumps it up. No, excuse me. Calls. Ian checks back the Queen 10 off.
Ian's flopped big here.
Huge.
Trip 10s. A jack on the turn, and now Richard has flopped top pair.
Yeah, that's not the turn that Richard was looking for. Little does he know anyway. It's going to be hard not to lose two chunky bets here.
River card is an 8. Big trouble for Richard Seymour here.
Yeah, that doesn't change the board too much. Jack 9 still looking good without knowing much.
All in.
He's all in.
Oh, if Richard were to call here, that would end the tournament. Really tough spot for him.
It's a really tough spot.
Yeah, there are some bluffs. Ian can have missed clubs. He can have a hand like King Queen. It's really not fun to be in Richard's position here on the river. Richard recognizing that this would,
I think you got a 10.
This would qualify as his tournament life. Oh, he senses better.
Wow, lets it go.
Great fold.
It's a great fold by Richard.
Yeah, not easy to fold there, especially the way things have been going. That'll make him feel really good in half an hour when he finds out he was right. But for right now, he's just got to question it.
Ian Cohen, Fort Lauderdale, local resident, won his way in through a satellite. It's a lot of results, but nothing this big. Could be quite an accomplishment. Put his name on the Mike Sexton Champions Cup if he were to do so.
Yeah, this is going to be by far, already is by far his biggest score. And I imagine we'll be seeing him in more of the main events here after this.
Richard as well. I mean, he
yeah,
played quite well.
Absolutely. You don't get heads up by accident.
He doesn't have to play against 350-pound tackles either.
Yeah, this seems easier for some reason. At least safer physically.
All in?
Yep. Pretty standard reshove with ace-4 suited here. Not sure what Ian's really thinking about.
That was a great fold of the jack. We could already had a winner here now.
Yep.
Richard Seymour, still with a chance.
A lot of tension in that room right now. You can tell everybody can feel that the end could happen anytime, and either of these guys could be the next WPT champion. High pressure situation that Richard's surely familiar with. Ian possibly less so.
Great story either way.
Yep.
Big hand here for Richard Seymour, King Queen. Oh, ace-8 for Ian.
Richard kind of going with a little bit of a trap strategy pre-flop here. Ian raising, looks like.
3.5.
3.5.
Have to imagine this is what Richard was looking for.
$15 million.
15 million.
He does go for the re-raise, putting in the better part of his stack, and it gets through. Richard has really kind of escaped some dangerous situations here pre-flop. He's got the best hand to fold several times. But that ace-8 shrinks up quick when you get limp re-raised.
Disciplined fold here. I'm not sure if it was the right fold.
We'll never know.
And we will know at some point.
Well, we will. Yeah, that's fair. Touche. Touche. We won't know the result of that hand, but we will know how it ended up in the end. And if Richard had raised that hand, I'm pretty sure Ian would have reshoved on him, and it would have been a whole different situation. So it's funny how, you know, one little decision can change everything.
Richard now pocket fours.
Nice to have a pair heads up. Hard to make.
Hold on. He's all in. And Ian lets it go.
8-3 offsuit. Not exactly a premium. I feel like the heads up portion of this has lasted as long, if not maybe longer, than the rest of the final table. These guys have been battling now for a few hours.
Ian with sevens here. Oh, 10s versus 7s.
Oh man, that's a cooler heads up at this stack depth.
Excellent spot for Richard Seymour.
Absolutely.
Double up and almost completely bust Ian. Close in chips.
10 million.
10 million.
10 million.
10 million. 10 million.
He's moving all in.
All in a call here with Richard Seymour, a huge favorite to essentially take it down.
10s.
10s versus 7s.
Just in case.
Doesn't get much better than this.
Richard Seymour, Hall of Famer, looking to be the champion. Won't get it on this hand.
He got me covered, though.
But a big double up.
Yeah.
It'd be essentially have him down to looks like one big blind.
Peanuts, yeah. Wow. All this battling, days of hard work, 5 days, all leading up to this, and you finally got your man in exactly the spot you want him.
Big for poker. I mean, having
Yeah.
an athlete with that resume.
Absolutely.
Becoming a champion of the World Poker Tour. And the flop is a
Oh
7.
my God.
A 6 and a deuce.
Not like that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
wow,
that's
Ian
so
Cohen.
Sick. So sick for Richard Seymour.
How?
Oh, I know that feeling, and it's bad.
Do you know it heads up for
no,
a WPT
I don't.
title?
That's the thing. I know it in like level
oh
1.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
At least give the guy a diamond, an 8 or a 9 a diamond.
So we have a sweat, right?
Yeah.
Turn is a jack of hearts.
No change.
No help.
10 and only a 10 here can turn this back around. Otherwise, we have a massive bad beat.
And a champion.
And the champion.
Ian looking to just keep it clean. And he'll be the title holder. Here we go. It's a queen. It's all over. Daryl. Unbelievable beat.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
You know, the silver lining is at least he can't feel bad about it in the sense that he played it the best he could. He got it in as best he could. The rest is up to the poker gods, and they just didn't want Richard to win this
He
one.
won a couple flips earlier on, but when it mattered, Ian Cohen has become our champion here at the WPT
And congrats,
Seminole Hard Rock Poker Showdown.
To Ian. I mean, he made a lot of really good moves.
Unbelievable hand. They're checking just to make sure that he has him covered. And it does, in fact, look like he does.
You got me covered.
Wow, what an amazing finish to an incredible final table here in South Florida.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Heartbreaking.
Yeah.
For Richard Seymour.
Yeah, that's a sick one. You really don't see that.
Not on the last hand of a big championship like this.
No.
Especially when they're just about even in chips.
Right. It's crazy
I can't
that they
even
were that
imagine
close. Yeah.
what that must feel like.
Must be like getting tackled a yard before the end zone.
Yep.
Something like that.
But he's, again, making the tackles. This time, he got sacked.
Yeah. Great run.
Great run for the champion. 3-time Super Bowl champion, Richard Seymour. But our champion, right here in South Florida, is Ian Cohen.
Good job, baby.
At the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida for the WPT Poker Showdown. We have a winner. Congratulations once again to all the final tablists, but especially to our runner-up, Richard Seymour, and our champion, Ian Cohen.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to both of them. And, you know, nice to see a local take it down, and I'm sure we'll be seeing even more of him now. Well, great job, Ian.
All right, thanks again. Until next time, Daryl Fish and Matt Savage, we are signing out here. Congratulations one more time, $656,200, which includes that seat to the season-ending WPT Championship. There he is. Ian Cohen has taken it down right here at the Seminole Hard Rock.
Sayonara. Bye, guys.
Oh. He was lying.
Calm down.
Fuck, dog.
Battle, dog. See, it was a good luck.
Guess what I'm saying?
What a climb for both of them. He was back and forth like 4 times. Yeah, man. That was awesome. That's awesome, man. This is really great.
Gentlemen, I want to hear it for an amazing thing. Here we go. Ian Cohen is our champion. You did it.
Thank you, Vince.
Richard Seymour, you've been playing so many WPT events over the years. You're such a great player.
Thank you.
An amazing effort here tonight. Let's hear it for Richard. This is not just a normal final table. This was exceptional. You guys sprang back and forth and everything like that. And so how are you feeling right now?